We are live.
So,
How you doing, motherfuckers? I ain't see y'all in a motherfucking long ass time, and I'm drunk, and we're chatting. So you know what that fucking means. Yo, we got my man Lucas from Comical Trades in the building. Say what up, man.
What up? What up? What up? Freaking! I hope y'all freaking can just hang out with us for a while, crack some fucking jokes and some fucking drinks.
yes.
We also got Anthony and Laura from Bird City Comics is in the building. What up, yo?
What is up, my people on the East Coast? It's what, 10, 11, 12 o'clock there?
12:30.
12:30.
Woo! It's 9:30 here, and I'm tired. I feel soft as hell.
You know what's crazy? I ain't been on for a long time. We only got one viewer right now. I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this at all.
Nope.
But as it goes on, we'll get more. Oh, there you go. See, now we got four.
Doorbell, hold on.
People just start getting the link. We in the Life of Agony. This is your fault, Life of Agony. This is your fault. You wanted me to do it. Now we're here. Start spreading the word, man. Let's get some people in here, man. Let's talk shit. Let's talk comics. You know what I'm saying? Bird City. Tell the people who you are, where you located. Talk about Bird City Comics, bro.
All right, guys. So we're Bird City Comics. We got a live show that goes live Mondays and Wednesdays. We do a Freaky Friday show. We got adult content, adult book covers. We got a website. We got an Instagram. We're about to have a TikTok. No, we're not allowed to TikTok. My kids will get pissy. But yeah, we do it all. We got silver, age, bronze, copper, keys, whatever, slabs. We do a little bit of everything. So we like to say that we're a show first that happens to sell comics. So everyone is welcome to come hang out with us. It's all good. Just come chill.
Lucas, man, what you been up to, man, since I last see you, man? What's going on with you, player?
So with the Comic Crusaders, we're trying to expand, right? So just like Bird City, you're trying to do that freaking TikTok. We are freaking trying to do that. We're freaking trying to get that together. And then in the meantime, we've been right before all this happened. We got a lot of invitations from around the world, from a lot of different Comic Cons, like especially from Korea. Apparently, we're big in Europe and Korea. So I guess I got to pay attention to what they freaking look like. So for the last 3 months of this whole freaking disaster, what I've been trying to do is freaking get into that whole manga and anime. I'm talking freaking. I'm not messing with Naruto. I can't freak. It's too late in the game. It's too late in the game for me for Naruto and all that freaking Dragon Ball Z. It's too late for that. But that freaking that Jack Coppin freaking 3 and that Bleach and that Assassination Classroom. And man, there's some crazy ass hentai out there, man. Fucking, they've been putting that shit in my freaking box. I'm still on those freaking indies. So if you know friends that are freaking trying to get their stuff off the ground, man, keep sending that stuff into me because I love freaking sending that stuff. But I'm telling you, I'm warning you, if you send me your your friend's stuff and it's kind of raw, don't get mad when I fucking trash the shit out. Because I'm gonna be real. Man. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna support it. I'll support it like a motherfucker, but I'm gonna be real about what's wrong with it and how it can be fixed. That's just the way it is. But I'm gonna still give you some love. I'm gonna still give you some type of coverage. But I'm gonna be real about what it is.
You know what I haven't said in a long time. When somebody says something controversial, it's fucking chat, son. Yeah, bitch. Now we back. Now we here. Now we feeling good. Now we feeling good. Now it is what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's like this. There is a comic book out there that was absolute trash. You read it, it's absolute trash. Has nothing to do with what's on the cover, right? That comic got recalled, and now that's a freaking $800 to $900, or was like an $800 to $900 freaking comic. I'm not going to even bring it up because it shouldn't be that damn high. I never should have gotten that damn high, right? And the reason why
you talk about. Just say it.
So no, I'm not going to bring it up because what pissed me off was because after they got the covers and they started freaking making good stuff, and then I rolled up to one of them. I rolled up to one of the artists at one of the Comic Cons, and I said, "Hey man, freaking." He said, "Hey man, freaking, how much you selling it for?" He says, "Well, $400, $500, man." And he mentioned us by name. He said, "Yeah, man, did you know they're hot from this drunken chat?" I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I didn't say who I was. I say, well, I was like, well, Still, freaking, can't you cut me a price? He's like, well, he said, I only have 200 left.
That's how many he printed.
No, I know for a fact because remember the minimum is going to be like around 3,000, right?
Oh, okay.
It was recalled because of an injunction, right? Or they were threatened to be sued, so it was recalled. And then we started talking about it, and we were like, yeah, bullshit, blah 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 blah, I don't know. And then as you know, it freaking took off to freaking 800, 900. It's starting to roll back to about 300 or 500 now, but still, it should have never gotten that high. Nobody even remembers who the person on the cover is, but freaking let's leave it what it is, man.
Shout out to Laura. Laura, say hello to the people of the drunken chat. The talking lit. We lit. We drunk.
I hope you guys are drunk because I'm in my pajamas. I took all of my makeup off. My hair's not done.
She still looks good.
I'm a hot mess, but yeah, Lucas in the background. I see the Vampirella art germ. Sexy.
Yeah, it's a good one. That's a good one. That's just when the art germ was just starting to get boring. He comes out with that one.
Oh, sexy.
Yo, I want to give a shout out to the chat. Yo, my man Don Santos, what up, baby? Enrique, I'm gonna fuck up your name. And Enriquez, yo, Life of Agony, what up, baby? Patrick Malagiana, yo, Patrick Malagiana was always the day one A1 supporter. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we here, man. We here. Tell a friend, tell a homie, tell a hustler, tell a customer. We are back in the building just for one night only. But we're going to have a good time tonight, man. We drama free. Cut the bullshit out. You know what I'm saying?
Drama free.
We all going through the COVID shit, you know what I'm saying? Yo, let's keep it real. Let's talk about comments. I'm going to have a lot more guests coming on. We got a lot to talk about. What's your thoughts on Peach Momoko?
Ooh, who wants to take this one?
Anybody.
Okay. So Peach Momoko.
Careful here.
I know, right?
Here.
People look at it and they go, "Oh, it's hot," because people are buying it. It doesn't mean that it's hot. Every single cover that we put up there, I can't tell you how many times I try to convince myself to like the shit. I look at it and I go, "It's all right," and they go, "It's Peach Momoko." Oh, okay, I guess I like it. That's bullshit. And that's where the buying power is coming from right now. It's driving me nuts. It doesn't even matter. I could put up a blank cover right there and be like, "Hey guys, this book's $50. It's a Peach Momoko. It's a retail incentive." And people go, "Oh, I'll take it," without looking at it because of the name. And it started driving me crazy.
No, that one cover where there was the
turtles
on it, that was nice.
Yeah, I'm not saying she doesn't hit some home runs, but it's not consistent. When you look at
the Yoda one was
the Yoda one. So you look at these artists like Art Germ and Matina and all those newer artists, J. Scott Campbell and all these guys, they got some flow to their artwork, and you go, okay, that's this is that, and I'm gonna buy that. But Momoko's like, this one's hot. You either got 10s or 3s on a scale, and people go nuts over this shit. And I'm looking at it going, oh my gosh.
Wait, not to have an opinion, babe.
It's a drunken chat. I can say it.
Yeah, you say what the fuck you want to say. It don't filter this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, Peach.
No filters?
Listen,
all right.
None.
I love peaches. I love it. But yeah, you got some misses on there. They're still gonna sell because you are who you are, but you got some hitters. It's all right.
Yo, shout out to Two Tech Comics. If I fuck up your name, I'm sorry. I'm drunk. Dre said, "Oh, shout out to Dre. You got to keep the shit. Nah, wait. This is one time this month. I ain't gonna say one time only, but this is not a long going shit. I think time
only.
We do appreciate you for missing y'all, but I do appreciate the listeners, man. Yo, much love, man. For real. Let's go back to Peach. There was controversy.
Okay.
A lot of controversy that went on. Frankie's Comics, he dropped a dope Peach Momoko. I'm gonna call it Peach Momoko because that's what I used to call her. He dropped a dope Peach Momoko cover for the last Ronin.
Yep.
A lot of controversy behind that. Boom. The shit. I was on the website at $5.59, right? The sketch definitely sold out. He advertised to the people, normal people like me, it's going to go on sale at 6 o'clock. Now, mind you, I don't really do store variants, but if the shit is hot, I'm going to give props to it like a motherfucker. And that shit was hot, and I fucking wanted it. I couldn't get the sketch. I ain't beefing about it, you know what I'm saying? But some people are calling Peach Momoko, telling her about what went down. You don't do shit like that, dude. You don't do shit like that. What do you guys thoughts about that?
Lucas, that's all you.
So, without even having read this comic book yet, and which is a shame on me because I'm supposed to be all about these independent freaking things. I want to remind Mel about a book that we were all arguing about, or that I was cussing everybody else out right before we stopped this whole thing. Before, remember that book, Once and Future?
Word.
Ooh.
Word.
How's that doing now?
How about that, Mel?
No, you weren't in that. You weren't in it. I was battling these other crazy because they were retailer edition was going for $600.
What's that there?
There's some 85 to 100 right now.
Not bad.
But what I haven't heard is the supposed freaking more movie news and all that other stuff. No, the regular was going for $50. I saw a couple today that just sold for $9. So it's so you can go crazy for it right now, and that's fine. But understand, don't hold on to it. Making money on it and get out.
God Almighty said it was never 600.
You know, if you can make your money off of it right now, go ahead and make your money, boo boo. But don't hold on to it. So what does that got to do with Peach though? Was it a Peach cover? Nah. And because what I'm saying is that it may be hot right now.
Oh
but
yeah.
But if Anthony, who you say you read it, right? Right.
No,
yeah.
If he doesn't think it's hot.
We talking about the turtle book?
No. We talking about What's the Future.
No, I haven't read
no.
it, but I got a shit ton of it that I can't move now. So
there you go.
But yeah, what I want to say, out of the X amount of copies I had, I put it up and people were buying it, and then I like to spread it out because I'm a big fan of putting books that people want to read in their hands. I'll never get 20 copies of something and sell all 20 of them right away. I like to spread them out so that people can get what they want to read. Because, at the heart of it all, we're talking about collectors, but we're talking about folks like you, Lucas, that read the story. They don't just flip it open, say I bought it for the cover and never comes out of the bag and board. So I try to spread it out a little bit, and then I get stuck with it. It's what it is. But no, I really agree. You got the Momoko is hot on the cover. The Ronin book is getting some good review, but you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that, you got to make your money and move on.
See, but the thing is, it's just not. Hold on, Chloe, shut the fuck up. Sorry. It's not.
Sounded like a black dad. Get ready to whip that ass. Oh, God damn it!
You know what fucking time it is. See, the thing about the Ronin book, it ain't just a peach cover. It's the book itself. The guts sound like it's gonna be fucking insane.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Well, you guys know what the Ronins are, right?
What is the Ronin?
So a Ronin is a disgraced samurai. See, samurai back in the day, what they were is they were think honor guard or personal guard to whoever they were in charge of their house. And when they became disgraced, they became Ronin.
Mm-hmm.
So when you talk about this turtle is the last Ronin, this is a person that's highly trained in kicking ass that has no house to attach to. So the title drew me in right. I love Kung Fu flicks, by the way. If you couldn't tell. But yeah, 47 Ronin. If you need a Ronin crash course, watch 47 Ronin. Badass movie. But when you talk about the last Ronin and it's a turtle and it's and all this stuff, I'm thinking the story's got to have some substance to it. I'm all in on the storyline.
The shit that got me was all the turtles is I'm guessing all the turtles is dead. He got all their weapons. That shit right there, you got me with that motherfucker right there. That's all I fucking needed. That's all the motherfucker needed right there. Oh, this is gonna be some crazy shit.
Yeah.
I even see Jenica's little fucking stupid little claw. I'm like, okay, kill all the motherfuckers except for this But who is the turtle? Is it Leonardo? Is it who is it?
And that's the thing. When you look at all the covers, I don't think they've given it a color identity yet of who it is.
Well, the Frankie's variant he had the blue shit on his eyes.
And you guys go back to turtle continuity, especially when they, well, not in continuity, but when they go off the rails a little bit. Leonardo's the surviving turtle. They all gone.
So we got to see.
Right. I do want to remind people that right now that just dying don't mean shit. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fucking universe, because fucking Shredder's gotten back, Spinner came back, a whole bunch of people have come back after freaking dying, and that was supposed to be it. Right, I forgot which one of the turtles was it. Michelangelo, one of them was supposed to have.
Donatello. That book is still a fucking valuable book.
So fuck it. If I mean it's a beautiful cover. It's a memorable cover, but how much is it? Because I saw a set where it was the sketch and the normal joint, and went for $400. Are we saying that a year from now? I mean, if you get all these freaking copies a year from now, it's still going to go for $400, $500. Do we know what the print run is on this one yet? Limited 1,000. Limited 1,000 for the Virgin variant limited. That's what that says.
I mean, is it really ever 1,000?
No.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
I mean, listen. The thing is, I don't fuck with store variant unless the shit is popping.
Right.
This is popping. I waited by the computer. I refreshed like a motherfucker, and I wanted the sketch and I wanted the color. I refreshed like a motherfucker. The sketch was gone before I was there. I was there before 6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna advertise to the people that the sketch is on sale, make some available for the people. That's all I'm saying.
They pulled some Chicago Comic-Con shit right there. Did you guys hear what happened in Chicago?
Did you hear what happened in New York? I almost got killed in New York. No, I almost killed a motherfucker in New York also.
The Chicago Comic-Con, this last one right before the shit hit the fan, there is a retailer not to be named, and everybody will know who I'm talking about, had a hot book. They sold all this shit at Chicago Comic-Con day one and sold all of their wholesalers copies and basically told everybody sorry.
Who was that? It's struck a chat, son. You can fucking say what the fuck you want to say.
Scorpion Comics.
Yeah. Scorpion be wildin'. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
but that's that shit. I mean, you said 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock hits. They're already out. They saw the money on the table. They went for it. They didn't. You
know what? I ain't mad because you had to be a part of the Facebook group. You had to be a part of the Facebook group to get a password in order to get the book. I ain't mad at that. It's promotion. I ain't mad at that. All I'm saying is, set some aside for the people you advertise to, because you ain't advertising. You advertise to motherfuckers who don't have access to the Facebook. I don't have a Facebook.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facebook?
No. Fuck Facebook. Motherfuckers wanted me to fucking they say, oh, you're not your name is not Jesus Christ. What's your real name? Go fuck yourself. My name is Jesus Christ. Go fuck yourself. Well, prove it. Well, fuck you. Period. Now, hold up. Damn. Two tech comments want to talk about Ultimate Fallout 4. How high can this book go?
Oh man. And I kind of talked about this last week. I don't know if I hit some buttons or not, but I'm a firm believer, years down the road from now, we're not going to be black and white and brown and Mexican. We're going to be mixed. And I think this character is super identifiable with the community that we're building. You guys saw my wife. My kids are half, and my son doesn't know Peter Parker. He knows Miles Morales. And I think that was such a smart move with this character. I don't think there's really too much of a ceiling set for this guy yet. It'll happen. But when you look at it, people are going to look at him and saying that this is who we are as a people now. We're not one thing. You got an African American Spider-Man that speaks Spanish. People are going to get that. And I know a lot of people don't want to address it, but it is what it is. So yeah, I'm all on board with Miles, and I think I'm gonna promote it in any way I can because I think that's the way humanity's going. I know that's some deep drunk history, drunken show shit.
I
But
remember there was you know what? I ain't gonna say it. 'Cause see,
no, you got it.
no. Because this is shit.
So-
I'll wake up and regret tomorrow. I'm not even gonna say it. But let's just say it was a lot of people who weren't happy that the new Peter Parker was black. Now, guess what? I mean, not the new Peter Parker, but the new Spider-Man was black. But guess what? He hotter than Peter Parker.
Yeah.
So 20 years from now, or 30 years from now, or 30 years from when he started, is that going to be the new Hulk 181?
Ooh.
No, if it is, I'm even fucking pissed. They had 4.
Nah, I like
I'd-
the question though. That's something to think about. I like that.
I would quit like a motherfucker. I say fuck everybody, fuck all of this comic shit, fuck you, fuck a bird, fuck a city, fuck a Lucas. I would say all that shit. I would be
You
so
like
angry.
You like one of those dudes from back in the day that was like, I used to find 181s for like $5.
Yo, remember growing up as a kid? Oh, my dad has Spider-Man #1. No, the fuck he doesn't. You little fuck.
Oh, dude, you know how many times I hear that? I buy collections all the time. It's like, oh, my cousin's uncle's nephews got, Spider-Man, the whole run, pre-100.
Yeah, no, the fuck you don't.
You need to stop.
No,
Because
the
I'll
fuck
tell
you
you
don't.
what, I'm looking at that fucked up Honda, and you're still rolling on one of them fucking. You're still rolling around on that flat tire you never got fixed, and you're not sitting on Spider-Man.
But true story though. This motherfucker lived around my way. The motherfucker would say, "Yo, Mel, I heard you in the comics and shit." Yeah, he's like, "Yo, I got Avengers #1. I got Spider-Man #1. I got all this shit." I was like, "Yeah, all right, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah, I'll take a look at your collection." That motherfucker had Avengers #1. He had Spider-Man #1. I was like, "Yo." I help him sell his shit to him. Shout out to my man John Z, by the way. He did buy that Spider-Man #1. It was fucking he was like refurbished and shit, but he bought it. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
You got the cops in your house?
So here's another question, right? The latest thing that was happening with Miles Morales for the last 3 weeks was that ad preview shit. That
Dumb shit.
right, and then I think I wrote about it. It went for like 500 or 600 or some fucking ridiculous freaking number. Is that where we're going now? Where the first cameo, the first ad is going to go for a lot of fucking money?
Yes.
I collect them damn DC Nation magazine size issues.
I mean, listen,
Yes.
it was pumped by a certain group, and from what I was told, a certain group had a whole bunch of copies, and they do what they do, and they're making money. And I never shit on anybody for making fucking money, dude. It can be as fucked up as they want to be, but I ain't never about nobody making no fucking money, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, but who am I to say how to fucking make money? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, so here's the deal. That whole situation came out after one of the last times we talked now, where we brought up that same conversation, right? And I brought up a whole bunch of about Fooms in particular, because there's a whole bunch of first appearances or first ads or whatever in freaking Foom, right? And the one that I was hunting for was, I forget, was it Foom,
I remember that.
Yeah, Foom #6 or whatever, the one with freaking Storm and a whole bunch
Yeah.
of other. You can't get that for fucking cheap now. I should have shut my freaking mouth on that one, but
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. You were always ahead of your time, bro. That Marvel action. I clearly remember we was doing Drunken chat, and you put that shit. I go, get that shit on the screen. Don't fucking tell nobody about that shit. But it was too late. It was too late. Lucas Fashina was the first motherfucker. Yo, another one that you did that you got props for. That What If 34.
Which one? I don't remember what.
Yellow Hope.
Oh yeah. All that was is fucking research, because when somebody says to me, that's the first time there's a yellow fucking Hulk. Really? Because I remember there's fucking red, purple, brown, gray. You gonna tell me that's the first time there's a fucking yellow Hulk? And it turns out no, fucking wasn't. So
I want Black Hulk. We got a question for you, Bird City. Enrique wants to know what is Bird City Comics. He's never heard of you guys. My man Santos said, are you a comic collector or magazine collector? I don't know if that was for you guys, but tell the people who you are, man, Anthony.
Sure. Do you? So Bird City Comics, guys, we got a Facebook Live show. We got a really strong following. So make sure you guys, if you can, head over to Facebook, go to Bird City Comics on there and subscribe. We got a group of sellers. So if you guys enjoy these live stream type setups and shows, we're on Drunken Chat, so I can tell you we do it right. So go check it out because we got some cool ass shit that we like to do. My wife hosts the shows. I talk about the books. Go to birdcitycomics.com. You guys will see it. We actually developed some product too. We got something called the Infinity Frame. So the Infinity Frame is just a CGC CBCS standard comic book slab holder, but it's a frame, goes on the wall. So we try to do it big. We try to think of what the community needs, and we try to put that into real time for you guys as collectors. So. But yeah, check us out on Facebook. We kick all kinds of ass. People out here hate on us all day, just because we do it big. So it's cool stuff.
So what you say? So hold on, you're saying that you sell a comic book frame that you put your comic books and put it on a wall?
Let me grab it. Yeah, let me
go ahead, man. Go ahead, get that shit, man. Don't fucking just talk about this shit. Show me, because I'm in the market for some of that shit, man.
All right, you ready?
Right.
Mic out the way. All right, this is it right here. Oh shit, and I got the. So this is it. It's a crystal clear acrylic frame. It top loads. It's got the punch in the back, so you can mount it on the wall. I'm gonna try and catch it right there. But this shit is top loading. Get your slab. This is a bad example because it's green. Boom, drop it in, hang it on the wall. Because with me, I was making these just at home for myself.
So that is exactly what I need. Go ahead and punch in that discount code for me so I can go ahead and get me about 20.
You know I got you. You messaged me and I got you. You're going to get a deal that nobody else is going to get. And people are going to message me and be like, bro, why'd you hook up Lucas? It's because you don't
So Mel, if you don't mind, I'm going to do a mail call. While I'm here. So I'm opening up my mail that I got this week.
All right.
So the first one. So
we
the
need
first
to
one.
These out to Lucas, babe. He wants them. Boom.
So the first one.
But yeah,
you motherfucker! How much is that for? You motherfucker! This was another one from it's Drunken Chat. So Lucas had put that shit. I was like, God damn, that shit fire, dude. I got that book for $90. I saw that shit for $2.
$75, man.
Really?
So here's what happened. So there was a freaking I was in an auction battle with this fucking dude, and it was at $225, right? And I was like, man, I know this should be like $250, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm out. Let the dude have it. And then the dude won it at like $234.
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you, but
Go ahead.
God Almighty said it was a diamond dump. Can you, God Almighty, can you please explain more when you get a chance? But it was a diamond dump, but the last variant said, fuck. Go ahead, Lucas. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So so 2 hours later, I get an email from the dude that says, "Oh, the freaking dude who won it, freaking reneged on it. He doesn't want it.
He's a lion. That motherfucker's Shilling Ted, man. Shilling Ted. That was an excellent invention. Yep. They shill the shit, and when the motherfucker the person he doesn't want get it, they hit you. Hey, motherfucker didn't want it. Shilling Ted. Fuck all you Shilling Ted motherfuckers.
Yep. He says, hey, I'll give it to you. He says, I'll give it to you at freaking at $190. I was like, nah, man, I'm not feeling it. The best I can do is $75 right now. Freaking cash money, something other than PayPal. Freaking email me at boom, blah, blah, blah. I was surprised eBay didn't catch that shit. But yeah, sure enough, $75, man. Plus the shipping was like $14 or something. So yeah. That was a good one.
But should have said, but yo, definitely big shout out to God Almighty and Don Santos for letting us know that it was on the Diamond Dump. I want to get one again for myself. What else you got, Luke?
Let's see. This one I got from Midtown.
Yeah, sweet. 150. You paid $150 for that?
Yep, 145 from Midtown.
Nice.
I think this was right before they bumped it up to like 176. So
That's bad. That's cover, dude.
Yeah. So I got a few of those coming, man. Freaking, I fucking love this fucking cover. I'm gonna send some to CGC. Some of them just gonna throw up here on the fucking wall just fuck around. But yeah. What about you guys? Have you guys got anything lately?
I got all my shit upstairs, man. That's my. Oh, matter of fact, I got some shit to show off. This. Oh, I found this shit in the fucking in a box.
That's
Canon.
Nice.
Yeah, this is apparently this is a $100 book for some fucking reason. I don't know why I bought 3 in the first fucking place, but it's a $100 book.
Was that a drunk ass purchase?
That's something.
No. At first, no. It was just a Wednesday, just buying. You know, sometimes on Wednesday I just get going buying rampages and shit. I just get mad. I get mad at the world. I just buy this dumb shit when I can't get the book I want. I think that's what happened.
I never try and buy a bunch of shit when I'm mad. I buy shit when I'm drunk, and those are the best fucking purchases I've ever fucking made.
Yo, we did the top 10 last week, and I bought that drunk Miles Morales second print or fourth print, whatever the fuck it is. I bought it for $25, and that was $50 book. I'm happy about it.
Nice.
So
yeah, Santos, that is the one at 25, brother. That is the one at 25.
So I just got this one back. For the Batman 181.
First Poison Ivy. That's
Yep.
that's the one I'm after.
I got 2 of these. I got a 4.5, and then one came back in a lower grade, but they both have the centerfold. Then we got what was this one? I got a whole box of shit here that we just got back from CGC. You guys know what do you think about that? Umbrella Academy, but it's a free comic book day version.
That's a good purchase. That's a good purchase. They got second season coming out whenever. Or a second season coming out, or they still have to produce it as soon as fucking quarantine shit comes up.
Yeah.
Yo,
my last year. This is. I just like Alex Ross stuff.
He came out here to Winchester. The Shenandoah Museum covers about 5 miles, right?
Huh?
There was a freaking line that was doubled all the way out that freaking 5 miles, waiting for that motherfucker, so they could get his shit fucking signed, man.
Yeah.
And you had to buy something inside the fucking museum in order to get him to sign some shit.
I'm with that.
Yo, check this here. Oh, my man, I gotta give a big shout out to my homie, my man, Comic Trap House in the motherfucking building.
Welcome, bro.
Peace.
Welcome.
What's going on, y'all, man?
Peace of God. Peace of God.
Anthony, this is my man from NY. This is Comic Trap House. Lucas, you know Comic Trap. We was on the all black drunken chat. You know what I mean?
Yep. People still say that was the best fucking drunken chat. Yep. People still say that was the best fucking drunken chat ever.
Hey, real quick shout out. Real quick shout out to Trap House. Is that a Corona?
Yeah.
He did. That's my guy. My guy.
No doubt.
Now,
No doubt.
for those who
Cool and crisp.
For those who don't know, my man Drunken Trap House, this motherfucker, he goes in diving like motherfucker. He's skinny, so he can get on the bottom levels. He found all the good shit, you know what I'm saying? And he's the graphic designer. So if you need any graphics done, holler at my man Comic Trap House. Yo, Trap,
yes, I do.
For sure.
How you been living in this crazy times, man?
Oh, man, I've been holding it down, man. You know, we survivors, man. So, you know, all this is just, you know, second nature to people like us. You know, I've been loving the seclusion in certain aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a lot of work done. You know, some of us in the creative fields have just been taking this good freedom time to heart. You know, and personally, myself, I've been finding a lot of good in it, you know what I'm saying, instead of the negativity, and I've been doing a lot of building, man. So I got nothing but good to say.
All right.
The health is good. Family is good. You know, we've lost a few people. I've lost some people too. You know what I'm saying? This
I lost 6 people, son.
in this thing, you know, definitely.
Right
You
here,
know,
man.
early on, it was rough. You know, I mean, and it still is. It's not like that subsides or anything like that. It's just you know, we gotta continue living this life. You know, we can't let what's happened right now dictate a solemn future. We gotta, you know, put forward what we want to create. Right now, we're laying the groundwork for our own future. You know what I'm saying? This is a real definitive time that we're living in, and I'm just trying to see the positive in all of it. You know,
That's
Absolutely.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
You know what's funny is I got a guy that I work with. He's an older gentleman, and every day, every time I go to his stop, I always ask him, say, "How you doing today?" It's just habit. And he goes, "You know, man, my eyes open this morning. That's half the battle."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get to that age, man, you're like, man, I woke up. That's a blessing.
Yeah, exactly. It don't look like too many spring chickens. And Anthony looked like, you know, he don't look like he's had as many miles as we do. But hey, we ain't no spring chickens up in here, man. So we know life is precious, you know.
Yeah, trust me, it'll happen to everybody. God will decide to let you know, hey, tomorrow ain't promised. So you better enjoy today, man. Shit.
And then he makes me feel bad about myself because on the way out the door, he goes, "Be better than you were yesterday." And I go, "Shit."
Yo.
So big up, man. How you living, Mel? Thank you for letting me come through, man.
Letting you come through, bro. Anytime you want to come through, man, you show me nothing but love, bro. You from New York too, man. Yo, listen, man. You always good. You always good money in my book, dude. Yo, we here for the people, man. We here to make people smile. We here to make people laugh. You know what I'm saying? We here to bug out, have a good time. Drama free on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to my motherfucking man, Vinny Perez in the motherfucking building. Like I said, Life of Agony. Yo, Santos, hit me up if you want to trade some shit. I know you got some shit for that Canaan joint. Let me know what's up.
Canaan.
Cop.
Yeah, that's the Star Wars shit, right?
The Star Wars joint. Yo,
I just found that one.
Shout out to my man TJ, who is still listening. I met TJ about 5 hours ago. I told him, yo, check me out the top 10. My man is still rocking me till 1 o'clock. He wants to learn about some motherfucking comic flipping. You know what I'm saying? We here to what we talk about.
Big up.
Now, yo, Bird City, you wasn't around for Drunken Chat. Lucas came up with the most perfect segment. I told all my people, I said, yo, so come up with a segment, come up with some ill shit. Lucas came up with the illest fucking concept I've ever heard.
All right, let's hear it.
It's called $30 to make you holler. I don't know if we can do that. So the concept behind it all, and nobody's still on shit. Nobody's still on shit. Yo, listen.
People still stole it. I still saw motherfuckers stealing that shit.
Who?
So I forget the name of those fucking things. But so here's what's so crazy about that shit. Right after we stopped, not only did they steal the whole, I'm gonna get fucking drunk on a fucking Saturday night, but
I remember that. I let that slide.
But hey, we're gonna go for 8 to 12 hours. What?
Damn.
And we're gonna do hey they were doing the whole $50 holler. I mean, come on, man. That shit made me so mad. I was like, that's when I was starting to get mad at me. I was like, come on, man, you gonna let these motherfuckers steal out shit like that?
Son,
but Mel had to take care of shit. So I was like, oh man.
It was a third, yo, Anthony. Are there any books coming out this week?
What?
Ain't nothing coming out this week, right?
Yeah, a bunch of DC and Marvel shit, right?
Okay, so check it. So Anthony, Trap House. Go. I want y'all to go to Midtown right now. You got an imaginary $30 to spend. Make your fucking list. Make your list. You only can spend $30 though.
Hey, Bird City Comics started on fucking $30. I'm gonna rock that list.
So let me know what you guys come up with. I'm not gonna participate because I'm too drunk. Trap House, you make a list. Bird City, make a list. Lucas, you make a list. I'm gonna talk shit to the people. I'm gonna talk to the people right now. I'm gonna come back in y'all 5 minutes. Have y'all list ready. $30. You only got $30 to spend. What are you buying next week? That right there was so fucking dope. I remember when. Fuck that book. Fuck that book. Oh, how can I make?
So this is what was. See, yeah, exactly. Fuck this book. I don't understand it. I just thought it was like, oh shit, fuck it. No, this was a drunken purchase. Tell me why this book made it a $50-$60. I don't understand that shit, man. I don't. It should some shit that people fucking speculate on and fucking go crazy. I don't fucking understand that shit.
Is that Scotty Young shit or something? What is that?
Yo,
the Funko Pop.
Matter of fact, Don Sanders was the one who put me on to the whole fucking. There was a stack out there. Don Sanders. Damn, I wasn't supposed to mention his name. You know what? Let's skip on.
You're gonna be too tomorrow anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I gotta hit him up, nigga, about that. I ain't mean it. You know what I mean? Listen, we are here to bring fucking the people together. We're here to bring the community together. This is what I always wanted. I got a lot of hate for that, but fuck, we go above the hate, bro.
So
Yeah, man.
So we were talking about Miles right before this. What do you guys think about this whole Carnage thing? Because I think that's kind of like he's kind of in the background. Like the book's got cash attached to it, but it hasn't plateaued. It hasn't hit that ceiling yet. And we got the Cletus Cassidy. They're talking about doing a movie with him, and I think people are sleeping on that right now because the books are affordable.
True.
And here I am holding a newsstand, and I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, this book ain't shit right now. I need to hold on to these.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so
Sure.
and I'm riding that wave of all these symbiotes, and you got, like I said, you got the Miles, but I think people are sleeping on the Carnage stuff.
You're right. You're absolutely right. People are sleeping on it now until the movie comes out. When the movie comes out, when Woody Harrelson knows he could kill that character, that's just gonna go through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Well, so there you go, right? When I think a lot of people, when they saw that last shot with Woody Harrelson and he had that crazy ass wig on, I think that turned off a lot of people. So they're like, nah, I'm not. They're gonna wait till they start seeing more trailers come out for that thing, because once again, it's not necessarily about whether the movie is going to be good. It's, can I cosplay as this motherfucker for Halloween? Right?
They do need to trim that fucking wig. Well, motherfucker look like Wendy's.
Because I'll give you, for instance, right? Harley Quinn, right? That Harley Quinn, when she was fucking, that first Harley Quinn movie came out, that Batman Adventures fucking 12 was fucking hot shit. But after this Birds of Prey movie, where they fucked up her look,
that shit sucks.
now all of a sudden I got motherfuckers ringing me up trying to fucking sell their shit, man. That shit is fucking plummeted fucking through the fucking the floor.
Yep.
So it's fucking dirty, man.
Yeah.
And
Good friend of
that's
mine
why
just took advantage of a low sale on the first appearance of Harley Quinn, and I think that's a good testament to what you were just saying right there. People are it's the interest is plummeted because of the failures in the media.
Yeah. I mean, you get some swings and some misses, and then you get some hits. One change that I did like. What do you guys think about Domino in the Deadpool movies? They took a white skinned person, they flipped it. They went with a dark skinned woman with a white dot, and it worked for me. I was in.
So let me go ahead, Mel.
No, that's all right. I ain't mad at her. Shorty bad. I love her from Atlanta. Any fucking way.
Exactly.
So shorty bad.
So let me drag this down to reality for a second. I know I'm the downer of the group, but let me drag this down. Whenever you take a character and you make her black or whatever, and look at so during this whole quarantine, right? one of the first things that people did when they needed to make money for the rent or whatever is they put all their books that they didn't really want. What were some of the first books that got out there? The minority books, right? Those Moon Girl #1s, those Riri Williams joints, those Naomi's, right? Those
Yep.
Naomi from DCs. They just threw them out there. They said, "Fuck it, we gotta making money. We're gonna get rid of these fucking books." So I've been fucking buying shit out of those fucking books. You know.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about freaking Domino as Black, I love the actress, right? But right now, that it's a shame that's what's going to happen. Because usually when a famous actress or a good-looking actress or something happens to a character, that first appearance goes up. That didn't happen with the freaking Domino first appearance.
Nope.
Think about that.
What do you consider Domino's first appearance? Because some people still consider it New Mutants '87.
Well, it shouldn't matter, right? People should be grabbing both. If they really wanted it, they should be grabbing both.
Well, I mean, I think
if we're speculating on some bullshit for Miles Morales, goddamn, we should be. I mean,
wait. So look, we got the market sitting right here. This is the market right here. This is a target audience. It's Peter Parker, Spider-Man, or Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Who's your favorite?
Miles.
Why?
Because he's black.
Because he's black. Because he's different. He's not the norm, right?
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. What do you like about him? You like his look?
I like his curly hair.
You like the curly hair?
And
what about the
suit.
shoes?
The suit.
The swag? The suit? This is it. This is who's going to be buying comics.
He looked just like his.
Right there, man.
I thought it was more of a 2 seconds. I'm like, oh, the fuck.
I always tell this joke about him because unless you knew who my wife was, I look like I stole this child.
Yeah. like you had a time machine to put Laura in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is his mom right here.
These are the books I'm gonna keep.
Okay, and this is
let me put on Solo Layup.
Right. Poison Ivy.
What's that book?
First appearance of Poison Ivy.
Yep.
First appearance of Carnage. Man who. So let me put some y'all onto something that's interesting because I'm too scared. I haven't gotten drunk enough to buy this freaking thing, right? So the Man Who Laughs and Joker were built off of this one character from the book, The Man Who Laughs, right? And inside that book, The Man Who Laughs, there's a character called Gwen Payne. That's the actual character that the Joker and the Man Who Laughs were built off of. There was a movie that was built off of that book. That movie put out a book, a art and photo play book that has a whole bunch of drawings in there, right? And if you find that book, it's called The Man Who Laughs Photo Play. And you look at the cover of the book, sure enough, there's the freaking Joker right on that deck, and then there's the Gwen Payne character, which is who the later Man Who Laughs is built off of. It's a $200 book if y'all can fucking find it. But I think if y'all go to some of those old time books archives, you might be able to find it. You can find it's all over the place. However, books with the actual cover on there is very very hard to find.
Oh, I do see it. Okay.
Spec right there. See, we provide speculation. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Trap House, man. What's good with you? What you got spec wise, Trap House? You buy a lot of shit. Where that spec coming from? What you got? What you got for us? What you got for the people?
Oh man,
I don't mean to put you on the spot.
You know something that spec wise, I think Star Wars is really doing a lot of stuff right now. You know what I'm saying? Some of those books are really heating up. Like something personally that I've found plentifully in dollar bins throughout the last year. The first appearance of Thrawn.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly what that is. That's Star Wars Empire.
Heir to the Empire, number one.
Heir to the Empire, number one. Yeah. I found about 4 of those in dollar bins over the last year.
So you know what that means. You gotta put together. Anthony, you don't know it. Everybody gotta throw together a care package for me, and you gotta throw me some.
That's what I heard. We're sending you this one right now.
Yeah, right. I don't want that shit. I want my goddamn lockjaw and Petavisions.
We've got a 7.5.
Yeah, I was when you had mentioned earlier when speaking about someone else that Star Wars Kanan.
Yeah.
Now what was that issue number 6 that has a nice couple of first appearances going on in
But
it.
they're not really first appearances because everybody appeared in one.
Yeah, now that's kind of the controversy little thing going on between number 1 and number 6 right now. So, but number 6 has actually caught a couple of pretty nice sales off of eBay.
So they won. The one at 25, the one I just showed was hitting maybe $80.
Oh, okay.
So if you got them, I mean, flip both.
Money.
Flip
Absolutely. Both. I mean, it's that 6 is flippable like up to 30 and shit right now at least, and shit. I just caught one for cover price over the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So that's on the chopping block easily.
Look at my man, Life of Agony, stay dropping gems. Captain America 6 with cover B. WS on the cover is underpriced, solid book. Low risk, high reward at 50 and 60 raw. Now, Life of Agony, if you want to go deeper into that, let us know. So just type it in there. Or if you're ready to make your first appearance on It's Drunken Chat, let us know.
So Adam just pulled another book out of the box, and maybe I can get some feedback. What do you guys think about this? All this Knoll craziness.
Knoll is fantastic.
Yeah.
So.
So Anthony, throw it up again. Throw it up again.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Right. So the last that everybody was going crazy over was that Thor: God of Thunder. Was that number 6 or something like
2.
that? Right.
Yep.
Now, me and Mel, we have been talking back and forth over the last 2 or 3 weeks over that last joint, right? I forget. Venom number 25. There you go. Venom number 25.
Yeah.
And the new character that's inside that joint, right? So, part of the mail call that I got was one of the characters that was also in there was this guy, Wraith.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
So right now, this went from a $3 book to a $50 book because according to Donny Cates and some other characters and this book, this is the only guy that can beat Null.
Yep.
So hold on to it, right? Hold on to that thought, and because it was in one of the Guardians of the Galaxy that they mentioned that this guy had actually fought Null before. So it turns out that it happened in this book.
Number 2.
Yes. So this is before God of fucking Thunder number 6.
What you mean?
Yes.
What you mean? Break that down for me once again. Break that
I'm
down
gonna
for me
throw
once
a
again.
curveball in it as soon as you're done. I'm gonna throw a little curveball in it.
And it didn't happen until Guardians of the Galaxy. I forget what number it was. It was from last year, and he says, "Yeah, I tangled with them. I fought with them, and then let's see."
So you're telling me that book predates Venom 3? No?
This is year 2007. 2007.
Show me Null in that book, and then we're gonna have a problem.
Okay, so wait, you guys ready for my curveball?
Go ahead.
Hit it.
Okay. So in this book he says, I had to fight the leader of the Exelon. Exelon was built by Null, right? So he says I had to beat the leader of the Exelon in order to get this and in order to get that power. So right there,
that's Null. That's fucking Null.
There you go, baby. There you go. 2007.
Oh, hold on.
So here's the crazy thing. I don't know if Tiny Cates realized that he did that.
Hold on.
It was a little throwaway thinking. it was a little throwaway thing that he did in Guardians. Like, I don't know if he knows he did that, but according to what he said, that's what happens.
Hold on. We have breaking news. We have breaking news here. It's fucking chat, son. Hold on. We have breaking fucking news here.
Yo.
What's this one?
Yo. Motherfucker. Yo, Santos, where you at? The Wrath number 2 could be first. No.
Yep.
What the fuck?
So because here's the crazy thing. All of a sudden, they're bringing up this freaking guy, right? All of a sudden, they're bringing up this freaking guy and Venom number 25. I'm like, what? What's going on? So I read the prelude for Wraith. So this is an Annihilation Conquest Wraith, and I'm like, why are they bringing it up? So I read the whole thing, and then when I got to number 2, I was like, oh, that's why I was showing this to you 2 weeks ago, Mel, because I wanted you to check it out.
What's this?
So this is still cheap. This is still cheap. You can find this anywhere. You can find this cheap. This is $50, but this one is cheap. So until Donnie Kate says, no, that's not him.
Hold on.
He says,
hold on. I know my man Life of Agony be knowing. He said, is that No's host? I mean, so technically that's first No, right?
Right. Because he said, in Guardians of the Galaxy, or actually in this, he says, I had to fight the leader of the X-Line to get out of there. And it shows him fighting some dude. That's got to be No.
Wow. Okay, so what my man Life of Agony is saying is like, yo, that was the person No took over. But if he took over, if Wraith fought the motherfucker with the venom on him, that's first No.
Right. He didn't just fight the person that he took over. He personally fought No. That's what he said. He personally fought the leader. He personally fought the leader of the freaking No.
First Avatar appearance.
Okay, so Life Agony was a good point.
Cameo first
and that
category. Are they gonna try and split it up into that type of thing? You know, I mean, how is it gonna fall into the market? You know what I mean?
I don't know, but I don't know, but we just broke some fucking news right fucking now. I'm pretty sure Gary might have been on it earlier, but I don't know if Gary made that connection of fucking that was fucking No.
So all I can say is I can't even freaking get you guys to freaking see it closely.
Let me slow there. Yeah, do that again. Do that again.
Let's see. And then that little freaking I don't know if you can see that little ball.
Yeah.
But keep an eye out for that little ball, right? And then there he is, that bottom.
That's fucking No, dude.
Yep. So there you go.
Yo, Bird City, your son was showing something?
Yeah, so him and I got on this Noel kick a while back, and we came across this Elric the White Wolf, which, from what I've read on Spec, that this is modeled around the character creation of Noel. Is this Elric book, and this is old. I mean, this is just this is not one of the first appearances. But him and I got on this trip about it because the character is modeled after this character, which goes back before Noel. The white hair, the white skin, even the necromancer swords all in here. So this is something kind of cool just to, you know.
But that's not Marvel though, right?
No, it's not. So that was kind of threw me off, is that you got this character that looks just like Noel in this Elric book. He's got a necro sword and everything.
You know what? Watch it. You would see something crazier, Anthony?
Yeah.
Check Elric number 2 and then check the Venom number 3 third print.
I have that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly what was on my mind. Very similar cover.
Yeah, be prepared to be mind blown. So Elric number 2 from that series has Venom number 3 third print. Watch what happens to that motherfucker.
See, because that's what he was trying to show. Is he was like, those are those Elric books we got into. I'm like, yeah, grab that real quick.
Fucking See, this is what happens on Drunken Chat. Motherfucking Lucas just came out the fucking woodwork, and it's a lot of sneaky motherfuckers watching. So if it appears on somewhere else, you better give my man some motherfucking props, dude. Hold on.
They won't.
Hold on. Oh damn. Trap House. 30 screen up again. Show that book. Boom.
There it is.
Boom.
Wow.
That's motherfucking Venom 3 third print, bro.
Right there.
I always said that.
Comics for that scan variant.
I said that shit on fucking when I was on Prison with Defect. That's the motherfucking what's the name book?
That's an ill call right there, man.
Yep.
Ill call.
Yep. Take it a step back, a little deeper. But yeah, that's that scan variant right there. Didn't Scan do one of him sitting in the throne?
Fucking
that number 5. Yeah, that number 5.
Yep. So there you go. Yeah, that you go a little further back and you find some cool shit. And that Necro sword too. They when you go to that Thor God of Thunder, they reference that sword a lot. And then here you go with Elric walking around with the damn sword.
You know what's crazy? Back when CBSI was on fucking on Google, you know the Necro sword was in fucking in Thor 2, right? In the movie.
Oh yeah, the elf dudes, the dark elves, huh?
No, Hella had that shit in her hand. She had the Necro sword in her hand.
Oh
yeah.
I put that shit out of CBSI a long time ago. Motherfuckers laughed at me.
There you go.
Who laughing now? Motherfucker.
So the another thing that we started talking about, what was it? What has it been a month already? Was foreign variants, man. Remember foreign variants, man. Foreign variants. So for instance, there's those impossible books that you're never going to get. Freaking like I don't know if y'all can see that fucking book right there. That makes the Spider-Man 60.
Yeah. Oh, you got that?
No, hell no! I'm not gonna put it on the fucking wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna say what the fuck wrong with you, dude.
No, that's the Mexican variant.
Okay,
right? That's the Mexican variant, and I got some other shit like that. That Wolverine Deadpool number 13. I got a Mexican variant of that. So I've been digging into that shit. But it looks like every time I freaking look towards some shit, all of a sudden, people pick up on it, and now all of a sudden prices rise. So one thing that we did start talking about was that Uncanny X-Force. What was that? That Milo Manera Uncanny X-Force, right? So your boy, I forget what the name of your boy was that we were on there with. He was like, "Yeah, man, freaking," and he had that foreign variant. I was like, "You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and freaking get me a foreign variant." So I started hunting down. I started talking to people.
Robert Fordham, good dude.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start freaking talking to people. Freaking, I'm gonna freaking give me, but I want to get like a good price, right? I started talking to one dude, man, and then next thing I know, he said, "Yeah, but I got the real thing." I was like, "Well, how much you want for the real thing?" He's like, "Serious? I need some cash right now." I was like, "Well, how?" I was like, "Okay, I don't have that much money on me, but freaking, I'll give you a little something. I'll give you like $200." He's like, huh, "Say less." I was like, "Really?" So now instead of the 4 variant, I actually got the real thing of that Uncanny X.
Ooh.
$200.
Oh, let me Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama Mary always got the booty out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that was a good one. Freaking. So this is one of those. So all of a sudden, with the whole quarantine thing, this is one of those things that just popped out because people need the cash, man. And what I want to press upon people is, I know you motherfuckers got those low grades hot in your fucking boxes. Pull that shit out. Go ahead and sell that shit.
Nobody trying to dig shit out, man.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to buy your shit. Pop it out. Like this fucking, what else did I fucking end up fucking getting? that fucking let's see. Oh yeah, this fucking thing. This fucking thing.
Wow.
$75.
Point.
$75. I don't give a fuck.
That's
Yeah.
3.0 though, man.
$75. Shit.
That's fucking that's toilet paper, man.
So what's up with the foreign variants? I'm trying to learn on this stuff because I bought
Open the fucking wall. Shit.
some, and I got. I don't know what you guys know about this. It's a Supergirl. It's the Italian version.
Woo-hoo. Yep. I'm trying to get that.
Well, hit me up because I don't know what to do with the damn thing.
Yeah, you got to talk to Robert Fordham. He is the lord of foreign variants.
Man, I got this one. I got a Detective 880, the Mexico edition, and some other one. And I've tried to do a little research. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with these things. So this one popped up, and I'm like, that's cool. I'll take it. You know, when I buy stuff, I'm like, throw it in the package. So I got some cool stuff.
Yeah, shit crazy. The dope thing about Drunken Chat, you know what I'm saying? We don't want dead air. So when it's dead air, we want the fans to respond. What do you guys want us to talk about? We got fan interaction in this motherfucker. Yo, people.
You know, we have a segment that we do on Trap House every week called Cover Combat now. That we have 3 rounds where we kind of like pit. We take a certain theme and then we pick covers of that theme and then kind of battle each other on it on live on the show and let the chat room decide, you know, on who had the illest cover or something like that. Like for instance, 1 week we had, you know, biggest gun on a cover, you know, was the battle, you know what I'm saying? This past week was dopest Silver Surfer cover. A couple weeks ago, we had, you know, biggest tits on a cover. You know what I'm saying? You know, it goes in a wide plethora of themes. You know, and we found that the crowd really likes to interact and have some fun with that.
So what you got? What you got? This your segment? What you got? With dopest Miles Morales? What you want?
Was that
the dopest Miles Morales cover? Where you want to go with it?
Oh shit, man! Man, I mean, it could go anywhere. We were actually this week that coming up. We're gonna best Jack Kirby cover. Yeah, we're going with an artist theme this week. You know, I mean, you could go anywhere with that.
Okay, we could do that. But the fans want what's the punchline? What is the book to own? Hell Arisen 3, in my opinion. That's first appearance.
Batman, what was the Batman book? There,
what was it, 80, 85, 89?
9, something like that.
Oh, the first punchline thing?
That's not the fucking first punch fucking line.
Is it a cameo?
It's a fucking pair of lips. Fuck out of here.
All right. Talking on the phone, little panel thing. Yeah.
Hell Arisen 3 is the fucking book. Period. Anybody disagree?
Not with you, not right now. Maybe tomorrow.
Hell Arisen 3. God damn it. I'll be first.
Go down with both of them.
The designer like Dwayne Wade with a fur on. But we don't really care about designer right now. Everything is punchline.
Yeah.
What else we got?
So here's the deal with punchline, right? And fucking DC, they've been moving towards this shit for a while. They've been trying to make their shit more like manga. I'm sorry, right? Because they realized that they sold all their shit, and the best market that they had was in the manga market, right? So that's why even Marvel fucking tried to do that shit with the Agents of fucking Atlas, right? They try to freaking bring out a whole fucking bunch of Asian characters, but guess what, Marvel? If your shit's still $3.99, and a regular manga fucking comic or a manga book is $15 for 120 pages, you're not going to be able to compete.
Nope.
Right.
So, in the meantime, you know, as HBO Max is going to have that one cartoon called Ruby, right? Which DC, they freaking put out some comic books. Now, the first appearance of that is what's it called? It's called Ultra Jump, and it's a Japanese magazine. You can't find that bitch anywhere, man. You're not gonna find that bitch anywhere. Um, but I mean, like the first appearances through DC, they're freaking cheap or whatever. They just couldn't fucking handle. But that Ultra Jump, fucking, it's Ultra Jump December 2015. You're not gonna find that anywhere, man. So, but that's when.
Easy to come by anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking all over for that freaking thing, man. Fucking, you just can't. I mean, if you got some fucking Japanese friends that live near a bookstore, fucking hit them up. Fucking tell them look for that fucking thing, man.
So I'm gonna have to hit my retailer up that makes my frame.
Yeah, man. Fucking hit them up. Fucking tell them fucking go through all the fucking back bins. Tell them fucking find that shit. You know, fucking. Because I'm telling you, when that freaking that cartoon comes out on HBO Max, that's what some people are gonna be looking for.
All right, fellas, I gotta call it. I'm gonna have some dinner with the wife. You guys keep drinking though, okay?
Whoa! What? The fuck is you talking about?
Bro, I've been married for 13 years. You guys know this. The window to go and get lovey time is small. It's 10:30 here right now.
You got 4 kids. Ain't no lovey time no more. You
Didn't you got 2 kids?
Chat, son.
I
All right, you gotta go, man. I really do appreciate you coming through. How'd you like Drunken Chat?
Dude, I loved it. Yeah, when you guys do this again, when you guys are feeling feisty.
I'm not fucking doing it no fucking more. This is it. Oba. Vince Carter shit. Oba.
No, we're gonna do it next week, and we'll invite you. How about that?
Yeah, we probably can do that. But you can't take the name Drunken Chat. You can't do that. That's
It'll be the inebriated chat.
You gotta call. Yeah, you gotta go call something else.
Hey, Anthony, though, take my email down, man, because I want those cases.
Do you have Facebook, or you like Mel?
I have it, but I don't fuck with it.
Yeah, black people don't use Facebook. What's the fuck wrong with you, man?
What?
Only black people use Facebook is Kirby Puckett.
You stupid. Let me make a note. Hold on one second. All right. Let me get this all down so I hit you up.
And Future.
Comics. Crusader.
I don't think Drake uses Facebook anymore.
Put that in there. Professional life. Yeah, Lucas, I'm gonna hit you up. And if I totally lose my note that I just made, I'll hit up Mel and get your contact. I'll get y'all. My guy.
Okay. All right.
Yo, Bird City Comics. Yo, Anthony, Laura, your little man. Yo, thank you for coming on the show. I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Pass the link around the mall so we can check it out.
Yeah. If I can get my damn mouse to work, I'll get out of here. I thought this transition was gonna be smooth. I was gonna say something cool and go like, and then it was gonna disappear. But
yeah, what the motherfucker say in that movie? Now you can't leave. What was that? Oh, Bronx said, now you can't leave.
Fucking my mouse at. All right, well, fuck it. Oh, there it is in the chat. I got you.
I just see now you leave it. We got speculation royalty coming up soon if he loads up.
All right, well, I'm out, you guys. I'll holler at you.
All right,
Absolutely.
man. Pleasure having you on, man.
Sir.
Did you see the mouse anywhere?
Bye.
Where's the mouse at?
Right there.
Where?
It's off.
It's not working. It's on.
It's off.
I just had to remove the stream.
Right.
I don't
There
like
you
to. There you go. Let me just find it. Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, what I was talking about, Mel, was how strong manga and anime is coming on, man. Freaking everybody's trying to get a piece of it. DC, Marvel's trying to get a piece of it. That Ruby, I don't know if you remember that RWBI by DC. You know, they're getting ready to put something on HBO Max for that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So the thing is, the first appearance is going kind of hard to come by because it was inside of a Japanese magazine called Ultra Jump back in December 2015.
Shojin Jump or Ultra Jump?
Ultra Jump.
Mm.
Ultra Jump. Yeah. So freaking and it was. I mean, there's 33,000 copies somewhere out there. somewhere, but no, it's just hard to come by, especially for somebody here. And I don't know how well some of those bookstores over there keep that stuff around. So um, I'm gonna keep looking, but I gotta somehow get some type of Japanese content. Maybe even Rob Fordham knows some people over there that can freaking hook.
Rob Porter or Topher. Hit Topher up. Hit Topher up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it says Talking Lit, aka Drunken Chat, son. We are in the building. Yo, thank you guys for definitely tuning in with us. I mean, we still
I'm lit.
one in the morning. We 14 live listeners strong. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty. That's pretty good. It's pretty good at fucking 1:45 in the morning with no advertisement, just on some spur of the moment shit. That ain't bad. I ain't mad at that. I am not mad at that. Yo, shout out to my man TJ once again. He's in the building. Enriquez, shout out in the building. Vinny Perez, he's about to hop on in a few minutes. God Almighty, what up, baby? Patrick Milagro. Yo, when you gonna get your camera set up so you can come on Drunken Chat? Come on, let's do it. Patrick, you've been a fan for far too long. You deserve your props. You got to come on. This motherfucking do what you got to do. Two Tech Comics. Yo, I fuck with Two Tech Comics. He know his shit. He definitely know his shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, let's do it, man. We here. We bugging out. We having a good time. Okay. How do I get back? Okay. My fault. I'm just talking to myself here. So, but, yo,
man, I appreciate you, man. That's real big up, man. Now, are you back? Is this like a one-time
no,
thing?
This is the ultimate.
Every time you on though, you be like, nah, it's a one-time thing.
Yeah, this is a one-time thing. No, this is a one-time thing.
Come on, man. You know the people love you, man. You see them out here. You see this chat room popping off, man. They need
I'm everywhere else. People can find me other places. Drunken Chat.
We're looking for you back on the Trap House sometime soon, man.
I want to get back on the Trap House. I love the Trap House. What's up, my man Rusty, man? How everybody doing?
Doing good, man. You're doing good.
Yo, let them know where you at. Trap House was every Thursday?
Yeah, every Thursday at 9:00, man. You can follow the link. Well, the screen name that you see right here, Comic Book Trap House, and the YouTube link is right there in the bio. You can subscribe right there. Last week we had the great Rios Palante out of the BX on the show. Fantastic comic book artist and toy creator. You know what I'm saying? He created a comic called Food Stamps that it's sold out. He's doing real well. All of his resin figures are sold out right now, and real dope shit, man. You know, we're just trying to bring in, real talented local cats, and people who deserve some shine, and people from our neck of the woods. You know what I mean?
That's what's up, man. You see, you got that good heart. That's what's up, man. That's what the community. The community need more people like you instead of just people just hating all kind of dumb shit, just doing just foolish shit.
Just trying to break down some barriers too, because a lot of people don't feel like they can express that side of themselves. It's kind of taboo, somewhat in our culture to express our quote unquote nerd sides, and shit like that.
Yeah, it was weird for me being one of the few black speculators out there, but I never really experienced no like racism and shit. I experienced bigotry, but I won't get into that. But
right,
it's there. Everybody's a bigot. Everybody's a racist.
Even on the internal side, we kind of tend to judge ourselves when we see parts of ourselves enjoying this part of a culture. You know what I'm saying? That comes with everybody. Not just us, but we try to break down those barriers, especially for people in our age group. And it's just fun. We just try to have fun with it, man.
Word. Yo, I gotta introduce my man Retro Comic Nerd, aka Vinny Perez. What up, baby?
What's up, man? Appreciate you guys bringing me on. Love this show. Just love talking comics, so I appreciate it.
I've been fucking with you for a long time, kid.
Yeah.
So tell the people, yo. First of all, I thought you was Ghost from what's this? What's that show? What's the show Ghost is on? Power. You like Ghost from Power? But I'm glad to have you here, man. Tell the people who you are, what you got going on, bro.
I work with No Name Comics. A shop out of off Facebook. Been in the comics for since I can remember. I got into comics because I like to draw, and my biggest influences were like McFarlane and Jim Lee, obviously. So, start doing commissions not too long ago. Kind of got back in the comic book game, and just like the rest of us, just picked up where I used to do it, like when we were kids or whatever. So, enjoy going out hunting, probably than most people.
Now, mind you sent me a sketch with Order had got me, and the sketch was fucking amazing. Your fucking art, I thought you were just like a regular like drawer motherfucker, but no, you a fucking artist, dude.
Yeah.
Your art is better than Peach Momoko. I'm just gonna say that right now.
It's funny you say that because I'm not a big fan of hers, but I respect the fact that like with her, she doesn't do a lot of homages. You know what I mean? Like it's just her art, and it's not like, well, I'm going to swipe this cover and sell it, and style it my own way. So like for her, I'm not a big fan of it, but I respect what she does.
Yeah,
neither am I.
But like go ahead. What's up, man?
I feel you. I'm not a fan either.
Yeah, like I get it. Like the whole, it looks like a watercolor and it's different. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Like I think as much as we like Matina and all these other artists out, it's kind of getting overdone. And I think like, having 2 covers for every damn title now is just too much.
Yeah, I mean she's on a ton of books.
Yeah.
And they all making everybody money.
Yeah, she is. And like even as a comic book shop, I haven't bought a lot of like her stuff as far as like ordering it. And like some of it's like I wish I would have, but as soon as I get it in or whatever, it's almost like I'm probably gonna lose out anyways. Or I'm getting stuck with the 10, 15 books that I have to order to get that book.
Yeah, it's I don't know. What did you feel about the whole fiasco with the store variant that happened just recently?
Oh, like the store exclusives and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I mean, from an artist standpoint of view, like you get some really hot covers, and if you like certain artists, that's awesome. But as far as if the book's not a key book and you buy a store exclusive for 30, 40, 50 bucks, it's probably going to drop down and you're going to lose out, unfortunately. So like they might look like some hot covers, but it's not going to be like those store exclusives won't be classic covers like, a Detective Comics 880 or just old classic books or a Hulk Wolverine cover. You know what I'm saying? Like a McFarlane Hulk Wolverine cover.
Got you. Yo, we got speculation royalty in the building. Tony, what the fuck you sitting in the dark for? Tony Hammond from Comics Heating Up is in the building.
I am down at the beach, man. Everybody's asleep, and I'm sitting out on the porch. I got a nice breeze blowing. There's a cat meowing out here. It's crazy stuff, man. So how are you guys all doing?
Yeah, we doing good. Yo, go around the room. Well, I don't know if you met Vinny Perez. He owns a shop. That's Tony Hammond from Comics Heating Up.
Hey, Vinny.
Trap House, what up? Comics Heating Up in the building.
What's up, Trap House?
Big up.
And I know you know Lucas.
Lucas, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, so what's going on, Tony? Man, so for those that don't know, I used to write for Comics Heating Up, but what happened was DC fucked up my shit. Or actually, what actually happened was some asshole put out their shit online and leaked the shit, and then DC capped it down, so I basically became worthless to freaking comics heating up. Because that's the only way I can freaking. That's the only reason. That's the only way I can freaking speculate and feel good about what I'm putting out is if I can read the shit and then push it out to y'all. I'm not just gonna fucking pull some shit out of my ass without freaking reading a bunch of books. That's just the way I am.
Oh, you mean when they put the preview PDF up?
Yeah. Yup. So what happens is that means that I only get the shit the same day that it freaking comes out, or I don't get it till 11 o'clock the night before, and that's just not enough time for me to freaking write up some shit, man.
No, I get you, man. It's all good. It's all good.
But I mean, I still try to put up some shit afterwards, but it's just not the same. And it's just also I'm doing everybody a disservice if 90% of what I'm writing about is freaking Marvel, especially when I just don't like those motherfuckers anymore.
Well, it's funny because DC has taken all the heat lately just from jumping ship. I don't know how far you guys got into everything.
What the fuck did I order? Holy shit!
Yo, I mean,
Yo, I gotta get up, man. I gotta split, brother. But I want to just say thank you, man, and for letting me come
no doubt.
And big up to everybody else who's in here, all the people in the chat, man. Enough love.
Oh, bonus.
I got to make it happen, man. I got some things I got to handle in the background.
Do your thing, man. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Thank you.
It's drunken chat, son. Fuck it, man.
That shit don't stop. That shit don't stop. I'm still working on that too.
It ain't gonna stop. Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, brother.
Yo, enough love, man. I'm gonna see you soon.
Hey, once again, shout out. Hey, what's the channel that you're on again? Trap House.
Oh yeah, Comic Book Trap House.
Every
Thursday. If you go to YouTube and put Comic Book Trap House in the search, go there and subscribe for me. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to build, man. We just have fun with it every week, man. And shouts out to you, my brother Lucas, man. Good seeing you again.
I'm gonna hit you up, man, so we can do a podcast together one of these days. All right?
Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. It's all love, man.
Thank you for coming on, man. And we have absolutely you too, brother. You too.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys were talking about variants. You were talking about something was going on with a recent store variant. That wouldn't be that Ronin #1, would it?
It would be. Now, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I don't fuck with store variants, right?
I got this one, believe it or not. I did because I'm a Turtles fan. The story sounds incredible. It's the last turtle.
Yes.
Peach is on fire, and I picked up the Steak Kickstarter. Those books are selling for $200. I paid $50 for 2 of them or something like that.
Were you able to get the sketch Peach?
Yeah, I was able to get in. Believe it or not, Golden Apple had some. Yeah, so Frankie's actually had put up a post saying that Golden Apple still had some. So I think what some of the problem is a lot of people are pissed that these stores have, their own Facebook pages and they give early access or whatever to their Facebook subscribers. It's a perk of being one of their Facebook subscribers. And we're talking, 900 people trying to get 500 books.
Right.
And by the time the 6 o'clock rolled around, people were pissed that they couldn't get the book. And all these groups are non-exclusive. You go sign up. And anybody can do it. But even as a member, I couldn't get it through Frankie's. I went to another store to get it. So, I mean, you win some, you lose some, and that's kind of the way it is. I've got no,
I mean, the consensus is, from what I read, is don't advertise your site to a bunch of people on Instagram when the Facebook people are the first people to get it. I mean, that's the consensus.
That's a legitimate argument. But even if those books had hit at 6 p.m. when they said they were going to hit,
it's only 250. That's what Crybaby got to understand. It's only 250. It's fucking thousands of people who wanted this book. You were not going to get it.
Mel, you remember the Spawn 300 fiasco at New York Comic Con?
I was just telling my people, like, this shit was crazy.
Yeah.
This shit was crazy.
So it's the same deal.
I should have stuck with Blind Adam. Blind Adam was like, yo, if you would have stayed with me, you would have got one. I would have felt like, number one, I would have felt like shit hanging out with a blind guy to get a fucking comic book variant. That's not my style. You know what I'm saying? Number two, fuck Image for fucking even doing it the way they fucking did it. And fuck that motherfucker trying to cut me in front of the fucking line in New York City. But that's a whole nother story.
I saw an old lady on a walker get pushed down for real.
For the small shit, right? It was crazy.
Yes, it was.
It was crazy.
Yeah. But it's the same kind of thing, man. When you got something so limited and so many people. I was talking to Kevin about it, and he said he had 500 people on his site at 6 p.m. Even if those books had hit at 6 p.m., they would have sold out in seconds. And he doesn't have the full allotment. That went through several different stores. So he had a portion of the allotment for whatever the total print run was.
And God bless Kevin. I don't got no problem with Kevin. I guess I got a problem with store variants in general.
Yeah.
It ain't a problem with Kevin. Kevin, make your fucking money, dude. I definitely wouldn't have a problem with you because you're a brother man trying to make money in this motherfucking industry any fucking way. I ain't got no problem with you, bro. It's just the whole store variant situation. The shit that happened is what I don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you were talking about the store variants, so kind of like going from like an artist standpoint of view, like I think it's cool if we could see store variants get these books because it expands more or gives, more light on different artists. But I agree with you as far as like spending the extra money just because it's only with this one store. Like I like getting the art, but I can't see myself like spending $40-$50 for a non-key book. Just because it's a nice cover.
Nah, the Rona shit's gonna be a key book.
It's gonna
be that
one.
One. Yeah, that one will be a key book. But I'm just talking about this in general.
I mean, if it was just some dumb like you said, if it was just some regular shit, I don't want no fucking store variant. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a key book in terms of history. The same way fucking Old Man Logan was once a key book. It's the same fucking thing. Like, who is this turtle? Who survived? And because I don't think it's Leonardo because he has tools from all the other turtles. Who's to say that this specific turtle didn't put on the tool from Leonardo? Mm-hmm. But it could be Leonardo. I just want to read it. It sounds like it's going to be fucking insane.
Yeah, and it's Peter Laird and Kevin Eastman back together.
Right.
So, I mean, they haven't worked together in 30 years.
It's a fucking no fucking brainer. Shout out to God Almighty. Yeah, I definitely learned a lesson about store variants years ago. But however, if it's fucking hot, my man, I'm gonna cop it. I don't give a fuck who makes it. I don't give a fuck what issues I got with any fucking store. Like for example, Frank's had the fucking the Harley Quinn. That shit was fire. I'm gonna buy it. Period. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Will I buy a lot of other shit from other stores that I think are half-assed? No. But if you fucking make a fucking good fucking cover, I'm gonna buy it. What was that? That Transformers fucking Transformers versus
Terminator?
Right. And that fucking cover was fucking fire. No. I'm gonna buy it. That's it. If it's fire, I'm gonna buy it.
It's funny because like right before I came on, we were talking about that like live in chat. Like even like you buy what you like, but like those hip hop variants, like that Miles Morales, I bought every hip hop variant that I liked albums to. Like I bought, and mostly they were all Spider-Man covers. The Tribe, cover.
Yeah.
The Tupac, cover. The Nas cover. I bought them, and now that Miles Morales Nas cover is going for over $100 because ultimately. That is crazy. I couldn't believe that. And I just saw one listed for $550. $550 for that cover. I mean, I think it's a hot cover, but damn.
Yeah,
for $9.8.
But you know what's funny that I didn't talk about at all when I was on the top 10 show, or what I didn't talk about at all when I'm doing the Drunken Chat is Spawn 306. Have you seen those fucking prices for Spawn 306?
Dude, I knew that right away. I grabbed a couple of copies. I had pre-ordered that. I mean, because I've shown you, Mel. I've got those old Cowboy Spawn covers.
Mhm.
I've taken. We bought a new house in December. I've got a huge basement. I've got this massive comic book cave going on down there. Got 250 short boxes. I just brought in 13 long boxes, and I've been going through all this stuff that I had. So I had all these old Spawns that that we're talking about here, and I was showing them, Mel, look at this one, look at this one, look at this one, and I've got a damn near run from like 50 to 300, and it was just nice seeing some of these books pop. So as soon as I saw that one solicited, I was like, yo, I got to get a couple of these, and glad I did.
You still got them?
Oh yeah, I got them.
Good.
These are in the stack of things that need to go to CGC.
Yeah, I just put together a 27 book order for CGC.
Yeah, I'm doing
Shipping-
the same thing tomorrow.
Shipping those bitches were crazy.
Yeah, it's funny because when the comic lockdown was going on, I was spending $200-300 every other week buying supplies because I'm rebagging and boarding everything, and getting short boxes because I'm transferring all the old long boxes into short boxes because my back can't handle carrying those long boxes anymore, and just rearranging everything. But I've just been spending money on supplies. I'm like, I got to get these books out for grading. I've been putting off doing it for a while, so it's time to send in that order, Mel.
Yeah, I sent it in. They're gonna get my shit. I was in the pre-screen, but you know what? I figured a 9.6, 9.4 is better than a Aurora, which is not really always the case, but
depends on the book.
It depends on the book.
It's funny you say that because I was just talking to my Preston guy, and he's like, anything that when 9.8s get out of reach, people are going to start looking at the 9.6s, 9.4s to buy.
But you're taking so much of a hit on a 9.6 compared to a 9.8.
Yeah,
It pisses me off.
Yeah, especially with modern books, obviously. But like, look at Ultimate 4. People are not going to want to pay $1,400-1,500 for that. So they're going to look at the 9.6, 9.4. Just
but you know what?
Collection.
People will pay for a $400 second print 9.8 versus a $200 9.4 of a first print.
I agree.
That's the scary part.
Well, see,
Lucas, what up?
I'm just listening to y'all, man. See, y'all on some other shit, man. I'm just like, man, because during this whole quarantine, man, I freaking took a step back, man, from this whole speculation shit, because shit was just fucking pissing me off. If y'all don't understand why I'm pissed off, y'all can go to comiccrusaders.com and read my top 40 and see all the bullshit that I saw. Like that fucking what was that?
Previous book?
Yeah, that previous book.
Yeah.
or that went for what, $2,000. Hold on, let me. Is that how much it went for? I forget how much that shit went for. $2,500. A non-graded $350, right? Or that Disney Marvel that went for almost $17,000.
What does it move?
So
the black and white?
Yeah, the black and white sketch.
That's my man Nick shit.
Yes. So I don't know if you remember, but it was during one of the drunken chats when we were talking, and Nick freaking messaged me, "Hey man, you want to get in on this?" I'm like, "Man, I don't want no fucking Disney book. Nope." I should have got in on that.
Hindsight's 2020, Lucas.
Him and my man went on. I ain't gonna mention my man name, but him and my man went on. They broke bread.
Wow. Yeah, man. Now, what's crazy is that your boy Trap House was talking about earlier. Is the Star Wars books, man. Them Star Wars books are going crazy. There's it's called an Imagineering variant that's out there, and it only went to the people that worked on the Star Wars fucking movies.
Really?
That shit is going for $2,500. We don't know how many was printed, but I mean, that shit's out there somewhere, fucking floating around out there, man. And there's just all types of other shit that's out there that's fucking crazy, man.
Yo, there was a couple of bit of news that broke this week or the past week. Boba Fett might be a female. Listen, if that happens, it's got to be his daughter, and I will be all sitting on top of speculation world right now because that's my shit. God damn it!
And you're right. It's your shit. Because when you said it, I went to go look for it, and I picked one up.
But Star Wars tells Seven she's just a baby. Boba Fett is dead. Number 2. She's a full fucking female in that book. Now call it what the fuck. You want to call it pump it up? Fuck you. But I'm putting people on to this motherfucker. So if it's her, you motherfuckers gonna buy it on this book now.
So what's the book?
Star Wars tells Boba. Star Wars tells Boba Fett is dead. Number 2. First full appearance of her as an adult.
It's a great book in general, though. That whole series is good. I picked that up at a dollar bin a while ago, and I've got a guy, Drunken Wookie, who's a friend of mine who just specs Star Wars books.
Yeah, he know about it.
Yeah, he does, and he's like, "Do it now. Buy every Dark Horse Star Wars book that you can find." He's sending me like, just everything. Like, here's a trade paperback that if you can find it, it's $1,500. So I've
I heard about that.
A list of his shit that I look for, man. I mean, it's just actually I've done stuff. There was a seller in Canada that had some rare Canadian con variants, and I did the escrow for him where he sent me the money, the guy sent me the book, and then I transferred the money over to the guy, and it was just crazy books that I'm getting in. But I started buying Star Wars books out of like Brazil. A buddy of mine, Wells, down in Brazil, was sending me Star Wars books, man.
Yep.
Great covers.
There was a Star Wars: The Clone Wars #1 by Dark Horse, 2008, went for $1,500.
That's because what's her name? Ahsoka, or I can't pronounce it.
Ahsoka.
Ashoka, yeah.
Yeah, she's coming to TV.
Rumored to appear in the Mandalorian season 2 on Disney.
Rosario Dawson's gonna play her.
What happened with it?
Rosario Dawson's gonna play Ahsoka.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not a rumor.
Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna happen.
I found that book at a half-price books for $1.50, and I thought I made some big money. Sold it off for $80. Now I wish I would have kept that bitch.
The regular or the variant?
$1,000 book.
It wasn't the variant. It was just.
I didn't even know what the fucking variant was.
The variant sold like 2 weeks ago. A 9.8 sold for just under $2,000.
Yeah.
So
well, the regular is about $2,000. 9.8.
I don't know if the regular's that high. I know the variant did sell for $2,000, and I mean it was like 19.
Yeah, I know. As soon as I got that Thrawn, that Thrawn alert, I bought all the Thrawns on fucking eBay.
Yeah,
all of them just came back fucked up. All of them just fucked up. But however, I found I have the toy variant, which is harder to find apparently.
Here's a question: has Baby Yoda showed up in the comic strip?
Nope.
No, not yet.
You know what? Once that's going to be overordered.
Yeah, they're slow playing it right now because once they do, it's going to be just massive.
Same with Mandalorian.
Yeah, even the toys right now, they haven't really trickled them out. They're coming out like Christmas time, so they're slow. They're slow playing Baby Yoda.
But you know what? I want to talk about. Go ahead, Vin. I'm sorry.
So, matter of fact, just talking about Baby Yoda, like all the toys are like the real like 1 inch or whatever. And this past FOC, they're actually releasing the child as 6-inch figure.
Yeah, I thought they were doing the Black Series.
Yeah, it is Black Series.
Yeah.
And it was like coming 2 per case. And I went to go put the order in, but I fucked up and I didn't get it in.
I don't know why they call it the child.
Like, they are nice.
He belongs. Well,
that's what they call it. He
belongs to the internet now. That's Baby Yoda. He belongs to the internet.
Yeah, that's true.
Period. He belongs to the internet now. But you know what's crazy? All comic book people. I want you. This is gonna be on my next East of Elevation when I write it for exclusively for Comics Getting Up. There is a Wookiee who was Alfred's main right hand, Black Casantia, right? They call him Casantia. First appearance was Darth Vader #1, right?
So he appeared before Dr. Aphra.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
did. Yeah, definitely. He was with Boba Fett. Darth Vader commissioned this guy to be his bounty hunter. First of all, nobody gets fucking that commission to be Darth Vader's bounty hunter, but this Wookiee did. And why I put emphasis on Wookiee is because everybody loves a fucking Wookiee. This motherfucker's badass. He got a scar on his face. He goes to fucking fighter pits voluntarily and kicks ass. And he's a bounty hunter. Darth Vader #1. Now, mind you, the fucking print run for Darth Vader #1 was outstanding. However, Alex Ross has an exclusive with Boba Fett on the cover, still in stock on his website. Not saying that you should buy it. I'm just saying it's a good idea.
He had those for sale a couple of years back, and I think
They're on sale now.
He has the sale. No, I don't mean for sale, but he had like a Christmas sale a few years ago, and we were down at the National Harbor outside of DC, and I had all these Alex Ross books in my cart, and then something happened, and ended up never ordering them. And now that you mention it, it reminds me that I think I need to go order those books.
Listen. My whole. I mean, it is what it is. Speculation. It's a minimum 100% right. What I'm saying is, Alex Ross. Also, there's a fucking Alex Ross #1, Darth Vader 1 in 50. Looks phenomenal with Darth Vader on the cover. But again, the original print run was so high, the 1 in 50 might be higher than the Alex Ross store variant. Vinny, what are you doing? You doing?
I'm just looking for shit.
Oh.
Mute your fucking mic.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, mute your mic, goddammit.
But the Alex Ross could be, the print run could be a lot lower than the Vader itself.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, I think there was something like 200 store covers or something like that for that book. I mean, there was a crazy amount of store covers.
Yeah, that's true. However, this one has Boba Fett on it.
No, I'm with you on that. I got you.
That's the game.
Yeah. You know, you're also talking about like the female playing bounty hunter or whatever. Isn't Sabrina Wren's first appearance going up too? Because there's always talks about that, especially since Old Boy is a part of the directing crew from Rebels and the Clone Wars. You know, he said he would only allow certain characters if he's a part of the storylines.
What do you mean?
With Sabrina Wren, you're speculating that it's Boba Fett's daughter. Maybe it's Sabine, especially since we did see the black saber come out at the end of Mandalorian.
Did she ever wear Mandalorian armor?
What's that?
Yeah, but she was always taking the helmet off, and that kind of goes against what the Mandalorian said.
Right, but at the same time, don't we see the black saber for the first time in the Rebel show?
I believe so. Yeah.
So, I mean, that's always good speculation to go that way as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because especially since she held the black saber in Rebels, and if she was the last, if we're talking about canon, there's a good chance that Old Boy got it from Sabine, and to bring her into season 2.
You could do that too, but my whole spec with his daughter is, if Boba Fett's gonna appear, he's gonna be too fucked up from the Scarlet Pit to fucking be any value to anyone except for training someone else, and who else best to train but his daughter.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And she wore his armor. So
I was reading, doing the late night internet research one night, and I've got to find the quote, and I've got to find where the quote's from. But there was specific reference to Boba Fett's daughter may have actually been the one that fell in the Sarlacc pit.
No, we ain't doing that bullshit.
I'm just saying, Star Wars
The
speculation
theories,
runs
yeah.
deep, and I was, like I said, doing late night internet research, and I got to find this because it was actually interesting. So, everybody's talking about, did he come back, whatever. But yeah, I'm thinking that there's a good chance, and they've even mentioned, that they possibly could have shown her helmet at one time. Sabine's helmet could have been shown at one time. We already know that females are strong in the Mandalorians. Look at the armorer, so it would make sense for them to bring her in, or at least one or the other.
Right.
Listen, all Star Wars that we grew up with, all them characters is dead. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. There's gonna be a new Wookiee. There's gonna be new droids. There's gonna be a new wielder of the Force, which is Rey. There's gonna be a new Yoda, which is Baby Yoda. There's a new Boba Fett, which is the Mandalorian. Listen.
As far as Baby Yoda goes, do you guys think he's a clone?
No.
Yeah, I don't see why. I mean, apparently they they age very slowly.
Right.
I don't see it being a clone.
And I guess like the only reason I bring that up because just like you would, do the late night midnight reading, but the guy that in the first season that's kind of overlooking him or wants him back, and he doesn't want him to be hurt, is wearing the same uniform as the people from
Oh yeah. You're right. From the clone. Yeah. From
Right.
What was that planet? Kenosha.
Yeah.
Some shit like that.
Yeah. And that I could see that being a case.
That would be
Especially since remember Yoda does go there to pick the clones up to save everybody during Attack of the Clones. He goes there to pick up the army. So who's to say they didn't get something from him to clone him?
You're right. And that would be incredibly fucking annoying.
It would be.
But just let us live. Let us live.
Because like didn't George Lucas also come out and say like he never really came out and said like this is where Yoda's from. It's kind of been a myth.
Right.
That was just being lazy.
Right. Look, see, and that goes back to the problem that I was talking about with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? If they go that route, that means that nobody fucking dies, and nothing means anything. That's
Right.
what that means.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand they already did that with the Emperor, and they freaking cloned his ass, and then so that's
Which
basically
was stupid, by the way.
Yeah, I was disappointed in that.
That's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Nobody can really die. Nothing really fucking matters. That's what that means right now.
Spider 78, what up, man? Welcome to the chat. You know what I'm saying? We also got fucking cross platform in here. My man Brian McClay in the building from the top
What's up,
10.
Brian?
What's up, brothers?
What's
How you
going
guys
on,
doing?
kid? Good, baby, good.
Oh,
You know everybody. You know Lucas Fashina. You know my man, Retro Comic Nerd. My man Vinny. You know Tony Hammond of Comics Getting Up, of course.
what's up, guys?
This is what Drunken Chat wanted to do from the beginning. We want to bring motherfuckers together. No drama, no. We just talk comics and shit. You know what I mean? This is what we do. Brian, what up, baby?
I'm gonna go get my alcohol real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Motherfucker should do this shit before he came to this motherfucker.
Right. So God Almighty was talking about that previews book for that Miles Morales could have been sold or refunded in order to show a sold copy in the sold listings on eBay to create a market and get attention from influence. I pray to God, because that is bullshit.
Listen,
We're sticking on it right now. It's fucking ads.
Lucas, I've seen previews and stuff. I'm one of those guys who keep everything.
$1,500
market
for a
calendars.
fucking ad? Get the fuck
I know
out
I
of
got
here.
one of those there, and I can't wait to find it. And I hope it is a market.
I heard some grimy shit about that book. I'm not gonna talk about it on air, but I heard some grimy shit happen with that book. And if it ever comes out, people are fucked. People are fucked. But I'm not the one. I'm not gonna be the one to say it.
What's that?
About the previews Miles Morales book, how it's a lot of shady shit going on with it, but
There's not there's not only shady shit going on with that book. There's shady shit going on with like 3 or 4 other books out there, right?
Hey, I ain't talking about it. You ain't gonna hear from me.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
You can talk about it. I ain't talking about it.
So let's talk about. Oh God, that
it's drinking chat, son.
That's right, man. What's the alien, the symbiote Spider-Man? Was it number 4? That second print that blew up. You guys know what I'm talking about?
That was your man.
The white cover.
Yeah, it was the Mysterio cover. So
that shit dropped.
Yeah.
Well, it did because we ran a story on it about how it was a pump and dump, and it wasn't necessarily an intentional pump and dump. The way this started out, I got hit up with an email. Had I seen this cover? I said, "Yeah, it's the second print of this book." He goes, "Well, there's none on eBay." I'm like, "Well, okay. Some books don't sell on eBay," and it was pretty innocuous. I hadn't heard anything from the guy. And a couple of weeks later, he sends me these listings where there was a bunch of listings at like $200 or $300. And anytime someone sends me something, I'm always a little bit leery about running it without, fact checking it or seeing whatever. But I had seen on a Facebook group, somebody had seen the original book listed at 300 and said they were going to throw some books up at 300 and see if they could move copies. Well, lo and behold, as more people talked about it on Facebook, more people got interested in it. FOMO kicks in, a copy sells, another copy sells, and it goes from 50 to 100. Next thing you know, it's a $200 book. And there was nothing behind it other than, people started talking about it. There was one listing out there at several $100s, and it wasn't as rare as people were making it out. It wasn't one of the Walmart exclusives or anything like that. It was just packed in Walmart books. And I think we were in a period during the quarantine where people were looking for something to speculate on. And sure enough, yes, FOMO is real. FOMO is real, Enrique. And God knows, people were looking for something to speculate on or spend money on during the quarantine. I sold so many comics over the course of the quarantine because people, especially with the Diamond shutdown, because people were looking for comics. Right. And that was one of those books that I think it was right timing and that right listing, and it went crazy. It was on everybody's top 10 list. And everybody's like, I don't understand why this is a top 10 book. There's nothing special to it, and there really was nothing special. So that's it.
And I was like, my man hit Anthony up, was like, yo, I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry. I'm scared. What's going on?
Yeah, he came back and he was like, dude, what have I done? I'm like, you sold into FOMO. Oh, he had like 10 copies, and he kept listing them. He was still making money off it. But, he hit me up when he had sold his last copy. He's like, dude, I don't know what I've done. I was like, it's the power of the internet, man. People start talking about a book, and then it just takes off.
That's why I give Ben Stein some credit, because when he he's always says, when he writes his list that it's all about what's selling. It's not about why it's selling. And some of the shit pisses him off, but he's just going to report, why it's hot. And I give him a lot of respect for that, because, he's always on the front line of taking hits about pump and dump. And he's like, listen, I'm just reporting what's hot, and why it's hot is not my issue.
Well, it's funny because, and Ben is 100% correct. He's reporting what is hot. But at the same time, it's like if you hear a fire alarm and run down and pull a fire alarm because you hear a fire alarm, it's now twice as strong. And I think that's what happens sometimes. And it's not Ben's fault that it happens. But since it's hot and it's being written about, it like ups the flames, making the book even hotter.
Yes. Yeah, you're 100% right. 100% right. I'll just say it. There's some. You see what's going on with books like the Thrawn book. With
that's legitimately hot though.
It is legitimately hot, but also what is a lot of what started pushing that book before the news came out was, well, I'm not going to get into it, but it's the same thing that kind of happens where somebody sees a book that's getting hot and they take it down or resell it multiple times, and they say that and I don't know how true this is. This is just stuff that I'm hearing. I don't know if it's true. You guys tell me if you're hearing this. People are, one of the ways that it happens is they put books up and sell, and then realize that it's selling for more, and they say, oh, sorry, that book sold, I can't sell it to you. Next day it's up for $200 more, and that happens 3 or 4 or 5 times, and every time they put it back up, it's a couple $100 more. Now, I'm not saying that person is pump and dumping, but that is what pump and dumping is.
The Thrawn book was definitely, it was organic, because a report came out from a reputable source, and if you pay this person for information early ahead of time, you get those books, and then they go up. It's granted, okay, that's playing the fucking game. That preview shit, you don't go, from what I heard, you don't buy up a whole bunch of them, then create a market for it, and then fucking sell them. That's pumping up.
Yeah, but you could say the same thing about the Miles book, is that it's organic, because everything else Miles is going crazy. And
which
of course,
one? Not the previews.
Everything Miles is going crazy. I just have to look.
But not everything is organic. Second print is organic. That preview shit was manufactured.
Manufactured within an organic growth of the character.
Right.
Just like Thrawn.
No. Thrawn was. Well, I hate where you're coming from, but no.
I agree with you. I know what you're saying. I agree with you, and I think we're saying the same thing. There is an organic factor to it. There's definitely an organic factor to it.
It was no organic factor to that preview shit. That shit was manufactured for like a motherfucker.
I guess you could go down that whole chat.
I know for a fucking fact it was fucking manufactured. But again, it's not my place to talk about it.
Yeah. Well,
I'm being a good dude.
This is why I love shit like this, because this is a place to talk about it.
If anybody in the chat want to talk about it, I have no control over that. It's your chat, son.
I won't talk about that shit, because I was fucking cussing those motherfuckers out. Fuck GoCollect.com, because they're the ones that put out that bullshit article about that preview shit. And they keep putting out bullshit articles from these speculators that don't know their fucking job. So here's the deal. I subscribe to GoCollect.com because they have the numbers. They have really good fucking numbers, right? If you need to know the prices of shit that shit has sold for, there's missing some numbers, but guess what? They still have some pretty good numbers. They got a pretty good algorithm that tells you how much it should sold here, so lower grade should sell here. It's good. I've been fucking using it. That's good. But these motherfuckers have just been fucking using just lately. They've been putting out these speculation articles from these motherfuckers that I've never heard of before, and they don't know their fucking job. So fuck those motherfuckers. Shut that shit down. I've been contacting them, telling them, hey, the speculators you got in there are fucked up. They don't know what they're fucking hand from the ass. Stop that shit. They haven't answered me back. They haven't said fuck you. No, they haven't answered me back. I said, okay, let me give you some articles to help your shit out. They haven't fucking answered me back. So fuck those motherfuckers, man, because their shit is all jacked up, and they're the ones that started the preview shit, and their shit is all fucked up. There should be no reason why a fucking ad should be $2,500. No fucking reason.
No.
Yeah.
An ad, a previews ad, $2,500 fucking dollars.
Kind of like a free comic book shit day too. Free comic
for Miles Morales. Come on, Miles Morales. Come on now. I've seen the. If you wanted to tell me Foom number 2 or was it 4 for Wolverine was up in there,
Right.
Sure. If you told me Foom number 6, which is the one with like Storm and all those other motherfuckers, fuck yeah, I fucking get that. But Miles Morales? And on some bullshit previews ad? Come on, get the fuck out of here, man. Stop the shit. Maybe I need to just take another fucking break from the speculation shit and just fucking
No.
I didn't even think enough fucking break,
I
man.
agree 100% because that's what previews is all about. They're previewing you the book. You know, like that's the whole point. It shouldn't be counted as a first appearance or a book going that high because that's what previews is. Like you said, with Boom and everything, they didn't have that shit back then. So like having an ad in a book like that, that's legit. But a previews book, I agree 100%.
Well, I mean, there is a precedence for ads going high. You know, the first crow in an ad, you know, that has done well traditionally. You know, the early Spawn stuff that was like in the Malibu Sun and stuff like that. So there is a precedence for this kind of stuff selling, not at that price range, though. You know,
Right.
That is crazy. Did you guys see how much this sold for the other day?
No,
I
how
did.
much?
One of these sold for like $700 the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you still have it in your fucking hand?
$700 that sold for the other day.
He's waiting for the 1K.
Motherfucker, that shit.
People, trust
Yeah.
me, this shit's going up tomorrow. You know what I mean? And I'll sell it all day. But I agree that it's crazy having shit like that be worth that much. It's really crazy. But here's the other thing. When do publishers start playing that game? When they go, holy shit, now we can make that collectible, or now we can create fervor with that.
When it starts becoming a fucking brush fire and not a spark, because right now it's just a fucking spark. It's certain outlets out there who are creating a fucking little brush fire, and probably 2-3 months from now, this is what it's going to be.
Yeah, because I mean they've already caught on to the whole cameo versus first appearance. Look at the punchline shit, right? First they show a little panel of this, then they show a little leg, then they show a little. I mean, now we can finally get in the fucking first appearance. So DC's already playing that fucking game. Do we want them to play this fucking ad game too?
Marvel's already played the ad game because they put out a press release a while ago saying that one of the previews books was going to have it was going to have a preview of the Native American Werewolf by Night. And it was one of those things that I put it up. I said, hey, you guys in your store, I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm not telling you to sell it. This is something for free. Marvel seems like they're trying to pump this up. Grab a copy while you're there. It's free. Grab a copy. I save all those preview books, and that's why I know I have that Miles Morales one somewhere in my mess. But, you know, Marvel is already playing it. If they're putting out a press release in reference to a preview book, then they're playing the game already, or the game has started.
Marvel played the game. The game since day one. Was this they start giving the retailers the fucking advantage to get the fucking incentives with the fucking book, which is one of the main reasons why I hate store variants, by the fucking way. If you need to know that, listen, you shouldn't be getting incentives for a book because you can make a half-ass cover and get the incentives, which is why I don't like store variants. And it's not just one store variant. I'm like, it's all of them. But if you make a fucking hot cover, I'm gonna buy it. Period.
It's not the store variant that's giving the advantage. It's them giving the incentives. So is it that you hate the store variants, or you hate the fact that they give the incentives for the store?
I hate the fact that they give the incentives. Period.
Yeah. Well, that's something.
Can you explain that?
Can you
explain that for the people who might not know?
Okay, so Tony, go ahead.
It's simple. If I put out a 3,000, copy store variant, I qualify for all, 300 1 in 10s. What's it? Whatever 1 in 25. It's late. Math is not going to work here. 300 1 in 100s. I get all those variants, man. And it's just
right. It's true.
So it helps incentivize, because if I'm doing a 3,000 print run store variant with not, it's not a Delato or, it's not a Peach Momoko, chances are I'm going to sell maybe 1,500 of them, so I have to raise the price. In order for me to actually make my money, I have to be able to sell off those incentive covers to help offset my costs.
Right.
And then that, I think, is the idea behind it, because they know for a fact that most stores are not going to sell through a 3,000 print run book. But,
But it also makes it easier to maybe chop half that print run and say that it's only 500 books.
Well, and that's a completely different beast.
I know, but that I'd love to get into that because that's so fascinating to me how that's happening and everything going on with the incentive variance is blowing me away with how crazy it's got.
Hold on, before we continue, I'm gonna give a shout out to my man TJ who's listening, and he is a first day comic flipper, and he's getting overwhelmed by bro. This is what the shit is. This is the game, bro. This is the game you want to get in, bro. It's fucked up.
It's fun, though, man. It is fun.
It's fun. It's fucked up.
You know, one of the things I'll say is I've got 40,000 plus comic books. Don't own a store. You know, I've got all these books. I've been collecting for years, buying collections, buying my own stuff, and buying back issues like crazy. With the hopes that one day, and you know, it's not casting a big enough net. I'm a hoarder when it comes to comic books, but like stuff pops up all the time, like that random acts of violence that popped up. I just sold that for $25. It's been sitting in a box for years now. You know, so it's an opportunity for me to sell off some of this stuff because all of it is for sale eventually. It's just a matter of when. But like you were saying, and I get what they're saying. Marvel will not do a print run below 3,000 for a regular cover, but to make it more exclusive, we're going to take and guarantee 150 copies or 175 or 200 copies will be graded at 9.8. The grading company is now going to destroy the rest of the print run. And, you know, we're going to sell this at a higher premium. So, and what pisses people off about this is if they word it as print run of 150 or 175, which we know that's not true because it's 3,000 plus a couple of overprints for damages. But if I think the guys now are saying it's only 150 copies will be sold. The rest will be destroyed.
They never destroy it.
That's the scary thing is if in the future it happens maybe once, twice, 3 times where we find out that maybe one of these retailers might not be so honest and doesn't destroy them, it'll just topple everything. So that's a scary thing. I mean, there's some good retailers out there doing good things, but I'm always worried about that.
Listen, the only motherfucker who ever did a store variant or exclusive variant that destroyed copies was when we did the impressible defect shit, and that motherfucking Jimmy was ripping them fucking shits up. That was some honest shit to do. Dickhead shit to do, but it was some honest shit to do, and he did it. So that was an official. Whatever print run it was, 100. It's an official fucking 100.
Good,
you know
that's the way it should be.
But he got a lot of heat for fucking ripping those books up. But listen, he kept it real.
He paid for them.
He kept it real.
Yeah.
He kept it real. And again, credit what credit is due. Bro, kept it real. That's it.
Yeah.
Nobody's throwing away comics. them shit, a lot of other companies, they will sit there and sit on them shit like, hey, this is kind of fucked up. This is kind of fucked up. Whatever. But if I ain't never taken no money out of nobody's mouth, you know what I'm saying? If store variants, they want to do what they do, that's fine. If I decide not to fuck with it, that's my personal choice.
There's some that do it really well. There's a few of them that do it really well, and I respect that. And I think you said it best. If the cover is hot, I'm gonna buy it, and that includes store variants. I'll buy it. I've bought store variants. If it's something that I like, I'm gonna buy it. And I respect anybody that does that.
I just wished they would count as like second or third or fourth prints, versus first prints.
I mean, right now it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter right now.
Yeah,
it does. It does when you got that Venom #3, third print.
Right. It's true.
Only reason third print is hot is because
it had Null on there, and that was technically the first.
No, that is the first. That is the first.
There was a cover.
That five bullshit. Nah. When did that book ship out? When did people start receiving those books? That's bullshit. Venom 3 was the fucking first known for the appearance. I'm sorry, I did the research on this motherfucker. The people, that number 5 shit, they didn't get those books till like fucking way later. Come on, son. Don't kill my fucking ethel elevation, motherfuckers.
I guess that's what it's about, Mel.
Yes, for me it is. Yes,
I know.
So the only reason why I bring that up is because you guys were talking about kind of weird practices by some of these stores. So there was that Venom number 5 Virgin variant. It was supposed to be 1,000. It sold out. Right, sold out almost immediately. Guess what just happened to pop up that some of these stores just happened to freaking have again a couple of weeks ago? Those popped up again.
Yeah.
Well, did they pop up in that Marvel variant sale? Because Marvel just blew out a bunch of variants.
Son, I heard that White Fox was on there.
Yeah, shit went fast too.
Yo, did you have a list? I know who got them.
Well,
they're in Los Angeles. I know who got them.
I'm not gonna say anything, but
yeah,
I mean, I saw the books up there, and that's the part that kills me about not having my own Diamond account, which I just need to do it. Cut it out the middle.
Hey, Tony, me and you, we could get together, freaking hook that up. I'm already doing the UCS thing.
I'm signing up for UCS. I saw that UCS did a blowout on a bunch of Marvel books. And it was kind of funny that UCS was selling Midtown stock through UCS. So some of their overstocks, UCS was blowing out Marvel books.
And it's funny you say that because I thought I had the same speculation as far as since UCS is Midtown, will stores or retailers be able to buy those books in the future and sell them in their stores?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I follow. What do you mean?
But how Midtown has their exclusive books as well. Talking about store exclusive, but isn't UCS a Midtown distributor?
Well, they have to put them in the system to sell. Basically, what they were selling was a bunch of Marvel overstock, and they were selling them at $1 a piece. It was a great opportunity for stores to buy stock at $1 a piece that they can sell for $300.
And I do have a Diamond account, and I saw the same thing on Diamond. I think it was kind of like a liquidation sale type thing. And it had a list of titles of which ones you could buy or which ones
that was the variants. The variants were on Diamond, but UCS had Midtown stock for sale. So
do you think that was Diamond just dropping a little couple nuggets to make some people happy with all the craziness, all the bad news?
I think so.
Well, part of it is Marvel has kind of doubled down and given every indication that they're staying with Diamond. But what I'm not seeing right now is a lot of Marvel books coming up.
This past FOC, there was no Marvel books to be ordered, just hardcovers.
That's
so
correct.
As far as regular titles, I think what Brian was saying, I think since DC was pulling and nothing was going to be ordered from Diamond, the only thing was going to be ordered. My only order went in this weekend was independent books. So to go back and try to get some variant books for the week of the 24th, I think you're exactly right. It was a smart move to go, well, Diamond's not releasing in DC books. We're only releasing independent books, so we'll put some Marvel variants out there for real cheap.
Well, Dark Horse has also been the past 2 weeks nothing but trade paperback releases. I haven't seen any Dark Horse books coming out.
Same.
It's weird because here we are, we're back into comics being distributed, but and we knew it was going to happen, that books were going to be pushed back, and we knew that some titles would be canceled and not printed at all. They were going to be digital versions only. But for them to come back, hey, we're coming back, we're releasing comics, and then not really releasing comics,
right?
It's kind of weird.
Well, you guys also got to remember that some of those books were supposed to be in conjunction with some of those movies. So, for instance, the Black Widow movie, they had a whole bunch of slew of comics that were introducing characters that might show up in that Black Widow movie. So now that the Black Widow movie is being pushed back, some of those comics have to be pushed back as well in order for it to make sense. Because otherwise, the Black Widow was not supposed to come out for another year and a half or so, and all of a sudden you're going to be pushing out these comics now. Nobody's going to remember that shit. Nobody's going to remember freaking Taskmaster. Like, I don't know if Bell remembers me talking about Taskmaster. Freaking. I mean, they did a couple months where Taskmaster was a hot freaking villain. Nobody's going to remember Taskmaster in a year and a half from now.
They're really going to wait that long to put it out?
I forget what's the date. Is it like November or something? I gotta look.
It's later this year, but you're exactly right. Like, they were releasing all like that J. Scott Campbell Black Widow was supposed to be released at the same time as the movie. It was just a push to get everybody watch the movie and then go to your local LCS to go buy those books.
But that's the thing, and you put up a great point, Vinny. Nobody's talking about this fucking Black Widow book this week.
No,
that's a fucking key fucking book, dude.
Yeah,
Black Cat.
You mean Black Cat, right?
Yeah.
What I said, Black Widow?
You said Black Widow.
Yeah.
I said Black Cat. Fuck all y'all. I'm talking about the Black Cat.
They had Black Cat in the armor, which everybody's looking at the next issue because they're talking about the armor, but and I hate the first appearance cameo fight, but she cameos in the armor in this issue that just came out.
If it's a first appearance, you see a motherfucker. That's the fucking first appearance.
I'm with you on that, but like I said, I hate the argument. But the Black Widow book, which is strange, is that they did the previews exclusive San Diego Comic-Con variants, which they released. Venom 25's come out, Dr. Aphra #1's coming out. All of the other ones have come out except for the Black Widow one. So it's kind of weird. It's just kind of sitting in my queue, just waiting to be, sent out.
Yeah. It was great. Somebody's listening to me on Instagram because all the fucking black. Now I'm not saying it's me, but all the Black Cats from Midtown have sold out. I'm not saying it's me. I ain't shit. My spec don't mean shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, even though I have a fucking laundry list of shit that popped when I fucking said it was. Anyway, nobody knows. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Life of Agony in the chats was thinking the same thing I'm thinking. He said Taskmaster has a bright future. He looks dope in the movie, and I haven't seen like shots of him in the movie, but I've been seeing a lot of figures at the stores lately.
Yeah.
They've been putting out a lot of Black Widow figures in the stores and in the toys and shit. And I seen the Taskmaster figure at the Legends, and he looks pretty cool. And they didn't do. I was really worried about they were gonna make him look bad,
Right.
and at least he doesn't look bad.
Right.
Let me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so what I hope they don't do is what they did with a whole bunch of other Marvel villains, where they freaking kill them right away, right? Because
Kill him.
he's got
Crossbow.
It's so much potential.
He is. Over before this all happened, he was like all over the place because he is so flexible, right? Because the point of Taskmaster is he can do anything.
Yeah.
How
He
you
can do
fuck that up?
anything. If he sees you do it, guess what? He's coming for your ass with that same shit. He might forget your name.
The boogeyman. He's the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Well, they showed off quite a few of his moves. I mean, he did Thor, Peter
Black
Parker,
Panther.
Spider-Man. He did Black Panther. He did a bunch of other characters' moves, which was pretty cool.
How can you beat him? You can't beat that motherfucker.
But you also got to remember that at one point in the comics, he was teaching at the Avengers Academy. So I mean, they could, imprison him or whatever. Don't kill him. Imprison him. Try to reform him. Have him teach the next, Avengers. Put a collar around his neck that's going to blow his head off if he messes with people or whatever. But just have him out there, just being a badass, messing with the kids. The next Avengers, because there are going to be a next group of Avengers.
You should never kill villains.
No.
It was stupid. It's stupid to kill villains. Villains should always be there. Major villains should always be there, and then kill them rarely.
Let me ask you something. And watch this. Watch how I bring this shit up. Watch how I bring this shit up with spec, right? Watch how I do this on like that. You said you should never kill villains, right? Should we have killed Killmonger?
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no, right? Right.
No.
Right. Now boom. Now boom.
No.
There was a rumor that Beyonce was in the Marvel universe. It got debunked, but they could be lying. But let's just say Beyonce was in the Marvel universe, right?
Mhm.
What is the connection between female character and a female character I spoke about before? Madam
Storm.
Slay. No, not fuck Storm. Madam Slay. For the Jungle Action, I think it was 15, 14, something like that. Madam Slay. Boom. What's the connection to Madam Slay Killmonger? Iron Man Annual 15 brought Killmonger back from the dead. Who perfect to play a lady named Madam Slay than the one who created the word slay herself than Beyonce? Feel me on that. If they would decide to bring him back, Madam Slay was the one who did that. And they talk about Beyonce bringing in the Marvel MCU, Madam Slay, Jungle Action, I think it was 14 or 15. I don't know the number, but look for that Jungle Action book. Boom. Respect,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
So how did they supposedly debunk she's not going to be in it? I mean, what did they say that debunked it?
Motherfuckers be lying. Motherfuckers be lying.
But like,
Motherfuckers
They-
be lying. That's it.
I think it's good, but because like if you think about like even Loki, like Loki had such a fan following, they decided to bring him back, and they're going to do it again in Disney Plus. So and everyone loved Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger. You're exactly right.
Motherfuckers be lying. Motherfuckers be lying. Brian, motherfuckers be lying.
I want to think about it from this point of view, right? So you're gonna need a shit load of money to get freaking Beyonce, right?
Motherfucker, this Disney, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're gonna need
That's
well,
Robert Downey
well, the
Jr.
thing is, each movie is only gonna need to make a whole lot of money in order to freaking. I mean, and people love Black Panther, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna love Black Panther too. But in order to make me feel good about how much money I'm gonna make, I mean. Yeah, I want Beyonce, but am I going to be sure, right? So the thing is, I'm going to have to let a particular star go from my Marvel roster in order to make sure that I can have enough room under my Marvel budget for Beyonce. So who would I let go? No, he's already let go. He's already dead.
Robert Downey Jr.
There
Yeah.
you go.
He makes like $7 billion.
Yeah, he's coming back.
He makes a shitload of money. Plus, he made all the money on the Apple.
You bring him back as a hologram, and you got to bring in Ironheart.
As
He's
a
the
hologram.
voice.
Right.
I said that fucking years ago, dude.
I thought he already signed on.
You gotta bring a Riri first.
I thought he already signed on.
Right. And I thought I heard the same thing.
Yeah, I think he already.
Well,
he might already signed on.
Well, it's like this. So you have Princess Leia, right? And she's going to show up as a freaking hologram and all the other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So if he shows up as a hologram later, that's probably means they're going to use some shit that they already shot.
Yes.
So that means that they don't have to pay him for any future stuff. They're just going to use the shit that already shot.
Yeah, he's probably already shot his re-rate shit.
Right. So they don't have to pay him for all that shit. They don't have to pay him ticket sales and all that.
Not only that, they don't need to use it physically. They don't need to use it physically. They can just use his voice.
Yeah, they just use his voice.
Mm-hmm. So that's already done. They fucking wrapped up what they're going to freaking do of them. They know how they're going to use them. They don't have to worry about future ticket sales, everything. However, they can go to Beyonce and say, "Hey, we now have a budget for you, and we can promise you, say 30% of the gross ticket sales." And that's what we gave. That's what we gave. Robert Downey Jr.
LOA just brought up Shuri, and I still think that's a great character to spec on.
Her. Yeah,
I love that character.
They missed the boat with that. Shuri should have been Black Panther for fucking the last Avengers movie for a brief time.
They should have put her in suit. Yeah.
They should.
I think they'll put her in a suit in the second one.
No, that boat is left. That boat is gone.
Nah, no way. If LOA is saying she's going to be in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, So if she's gonna be in that shit,
LOA, how the fuck you know that she's gonna be in fucking Winter Soldier?
Hey Mel, you ready? Put it on me.
Yeah, got you.
In the comics, why in the fuck we got these black characters and they get their own book? Why the fuck do we keep putting them out in space?
How else are you going to get Killmonger a symbiote?
Immediately at the Black Panther movie, you had all of a sudden you had the Hood run into the comic book shops. Why the fuck do you put them out in space?
Hey, you know what I'll say about this?
Hold on. I got one more. I got one more. During that whole freaking war with Captain America, with the aliens and all that, Captain America was taking over, right? And you had Moon Girl. Where the fuck did you put Moon Girl? You put the little bitch out in space. What the fuck?
Why she gotta be a little bitch though?
You gonna put some 9-year-old girl out in space? She's the smartest person on the planet. You gonna put her out in space?
She wasn't smart enough to be not sent into space though.
She can handle it, but she like fucking space.
Yep.
Fucking space.
You had Moon Girl, you had Black Panther, you fucking put freaking Shuri out there for a while. I mean, Shuri, who had you gave Shuri her own little book, right? And she was
they fucked that up. That
exactly.
book was terrible.
Right? So you had her, she was supposed to be doing her own thing in Africa. What did you do with her? You put her in New York City with Miles Morales. What the fuck?
Why not?
Yeah, because she's supposed to be ruling Africa, right? She's supposed to be ruling Wakanda. Let the African princess take care of African things. That's
See,
all.
the thing that I liked about the end of Black Panther was when they roll back up into the neighborhood, and he's showing her around. It's like, we've bought all this. We're gonna bring this neighborhood up.
That's Ironheart, bro.
Comic should have picked up with her doing outreach during the day. Spreading the wealth of Wakanda, spreading the culture of Wakanda, spreading, the ideology of Wakanda, and then at night going out and kicking ass in a Black Panther suit.
No, that's too much. It's too much.
I loved it. I would have loved it.
That's too much because there can only be one Black Panther. There can be one, but if we talk about Avengers, yes.
She could have had an augmented suit or something. I mean, but just
right.
in a costume out kicking ass.
If that was for Avengers, then yes. When she wasn't Black Panther, because T'Challa was gone. T'Challa returned to dust. We didn't know what happened with Shuri. That would have been a perfect fucking time for that book to fucking go through the fucking roof and to see, you know what I mean? We all have ulterior motives here. My motive is I want to see that motherfucker in a Black Panther costume so I can cash the fuck in.
Didn't Shuri turn to dust too?
Huh?
Didn't Shuri turn to dust too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't see that. We didn't see that. It was just assumed. It just went there.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree. I think they what they wanted to do was just make Endgame about the original MCU that started it all. That's why they used those characters and then threw Ant-Man in there, right? But I agree 100%. They should have used Shuri. They both shouldn't have been dusted out. One should have stayed behind, and they missed a boat on leaving Shuri behind.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get to the chat. Yo, Life of Agony says Life of Agony said he does the research. You absolutely do your research. He said no way to whatever the fuck I said. I forgot what the fuck I said.
You asked him where he heard Shuri was coming into the MCU or onto TV.
Say that again.
You asked him where he heard Shuri was coming on TV.
Oh yeah. Shuri coming on fucking TV, but he does research. But Life of Agony definitely does the research. He's the fucking man. I ain't taking that away from you, Life of Agony. You've been a fucking solid supporter from day one. Amateur Hour Comics. What up, baby? Long time no see. It's really the chat. Son, it's 3 in the fucking morning. We got 5 more hours ago. No, we don't. I am bullshit. Yo, I love you too. Yeah. Shout out to LOA. If you ever want to come on any chat I ever do in the future, I don't know when, you're more than welcome.
Hell
Now
yeah.
listen. Now listen. If we get Shuri as Black Panther, which I think that first of all we're gonna get America before anything. So let's talk spec. America's gonna be there. America's gonna be in the forefront. Get your further picture of America. Get them all. Get them together now. 100%. 100%. Riri. You want to talk Riri? You want to talk fucking Riri? You know what the first picture of Riri is? Invincible Iron Man. What was that? 7?
7.
And I think she appeared.
And then number 9 was in
Nine.
the suit.
One of the worst covers of all time. That Mary Jane is so badly drawn on that cover.
Oh, that woman of power variant.
Oh,
Yeah. But it sold. I sold so many copies of that book, man.
Yeah.
I still got a couple, but
yeah, because it's what's in it. But man, that cover is ugly.
Now another one for the East of Elevation is exclusively on Comics Heating Up. Invincible Iron Man number 3, where she gets her name and her armor. There's a 1 in 25 variant of that book. I'm not saying to buy it. I'm just saying you might want it in your collection.
Yeah, I mean, you see what's going on with Ahsoka right now, and people are just trying to jump on any early appearance, any cool thing that's going on. I could see that with Riri. I could see that with a lot of characters coming out.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to better explain it when I write the article. But however, I'm giving you guys a heads up. If you want to spec on this, might not be a bad buy. I mean, there's not many on eBay right now. You get it for cheap.
Right. What I would remind people of what me and Mel talked about earlier today was, or at least I was blabbering about, is all those little minorities.
Yeah.
All those little minorities, they were the first ones to go online that people were willing to sell. So they're going to be cheap, and there's going to be a lot of them. So go ahead and grab them right now, because I guarantee you, once the stuff shuts down, the price is going to go up. So go ahead, we can look for them. Think of every single little minority character, especially black women, Latino women. If we can think of all those characters, those first appearances, freaking go ahead and look for those right now, and go ahead and grab them.
Yeah.
If you look at Invincible Iron Man number 1, the 1 to 25 Jeff DeKal variant, they're listed at $75 for a fucking reason. People know what the fuck is going on, dude. I'm not saying they're selling for that, but they're listed for that. Try to find one in a while. Nobody orders black books. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But now, with all this everything that's going on, everybody want to be black. Everybody want black. I'm not bullshit. I'm dead fucking serious.
Yeah.
Everybody want black. Everybody want to do black this, black that. When I try to tell y'all, buy black. Back when I was on Prison with Defects, I was hated for it. But however, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Niobe's another one. Niobe's another one. But we're not gonna get into that.
I just did. I put up a piece tonight that had a couple of Niobe, like the Legend of Zelda print, the Legend of Zelda variant. I think it's like the 4th print variant. There's one copy up on eBay for $70. Stranger Comics has it in the store for $19. So Niobe's coming. We've been on that forever and a day, man. But
bro, remember. Matter of fact,
right now, clarify that Niobe.
I was the fucking first person to talk about Niobe before any of these fucking spec sites. I told Tony, and the first time I met Trey was when I was telling him about Niobe. This was when Tony was in October.
It was October, like 4 years ago or 5 years ago.
Now,
a long time now.
If Niobe fails, I'll take the heat. Fuck it, because that's my motherfucking spec. But if it blows, I want the same fucking energy. When it blows the fuck up, I want my motherfucking props. Period.
You know, I still got 2 copies of the Hawkness / Comics Heating Up #2 variant. That beautiful cover. I did sell my #1 Hawkness variant. I couldn't pass up that kind of money, you know. But I still have like.
Yeah, I sold my 9.2 for $800.
I sold a roll for like 11. That's one of those paydays, man.
Those Zelda comics are sold out.
Well, because we posted it up earlier on Comics Heating Up, and there was
Damn you!
Sorry, man.
Yeah,
we're all about helping these small publishers move some stock.
Yeah, exactly.
But I know I still have the tour book for Niobe #1 signed by everybody, including Amanda. God, why can't I think of her last name?
But that's the thing. If you guys are into hardcovers, it's a beautifully bound hardcover that breaks down the whole world, bro. When that shit appears on HBO, you're gonna fucking. You know what? I'm not gonna say that about it. I'm tired of people saying pump it up. Fuck you. Yeah. I ain't pumping up a shit. But that shit has the whole world in it.
Right.
Put it like this. It's like having a Star Wars Galaxy book in your fucking. It's so beautifully done. Just if you can find it for cheap, get it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Because when I talked to Sebastian, he was talking about it's not necessarily going to be on just Niobe. It's going to be on the whole world of Asunda. So you can't just look at the Niobe booth. You got to look at the whole world of Asunda. So you're going to want that big monster joint that's on there. It was supposed to be limited, whatever. That one I sold for $600. I sold it on the same. I sold both on the same freaking day. And I had no idea why. And what was fucked up is, as I'm leaving the freaking post office and I'm getting in my freaking car and I get them notifications on my phone from fucking Deadline Hollywood. Fucking Stranger Comics, fucking World of Asunda going to be on HBO. Motherfucker. Oh shit. That's not good. But that's pretty good. For a comic that they went to Comic-Cons and they were passing it out for free.
Yeah.
Think about that. They were passing it out for free, and then as Sebastian, I forget the name of the other dude, as they were leaving, they saw the shit in the trash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now that's a $600 to $400 freaking book. Or it might be $200, but I haven't looked at the prices yet. But that is a freaking book that you can freaking bank on right now.
Yeah.
Right. And with that HBO Max shit, and they are just looking for IPs.
Not only that, with the climate that's going on right now, you're gonna have a female black character. Come on, son. This is bank. This is bank, dude.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, because they were waiting in the queue for their shit, and they were trying to get the script together. But I guarantee you right now, HBO Max is going to go to freaking Sebastian. Like, hey, dude, we need our shit. This is the time now to get this shit out. Right?
Yeah. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And I wish I wouldn't talk about it so I could buy another one, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But also now again, since we talk about black characters, and if Marvel is listening, they're probably not at fucking 3:30 in the fucking morning. Make your shit organic. Don't fucking press the fucking issue of having a black character like fucking Snowflake and the other bullshit fucking character.
Yeah.
That shit made me more fucking mad than anything.
Oh God, yes,
Pandering.
Yeah, it was bad pandering too. It wasn't even, it wasn't looking at something that was going on societally and saying we're going to put these characters out as a pander. They just picked some stereotypes and rolled with them, and that's what you got.
Yeah, we gonna name this gay motherfucker Snowflame and his fucking gay ass sister, whatever the fuck her name was. Anyway, we put a fat girl that fucking throws fucking whatever the fuck she does at her book bag. It's just stupid. Just dead the whole shit.
She's Doraemon. And I hate to say it, or Doraemon, however you pronounce it. Japanese little blue cat with no ears.
Yo, Marvel. Listen, if you want to listen, motherfucker, Marvel. Look at me. Look, I'm looking at the camera. Listen, you want some shit to pop off?
Hey Mel, you got to put yourself on camera if you're gonna ask somebody to look at it.
Yeah, it's been Lucas for 20 minutes. Not that I mind looking at Lucas.
Marvel. Let me. Marvel. Listen, if you want some shit, you want some minority shit to happen, make it organic. Number one. Number two, put a symbiote on a real brother, like a real brother from Harlem or South Bronx or something. I want to see that, but don't promote it. Don't promote it crazy. Just let it happen. Let the beat build. You know what I'm saying? Don't put it out there to motherfucking all kind of comic shops and they make a fucking 1,000 variant. I don't want to see a Peach Momoko variant of a brother in a fucking symbiote suit. I don't want to see Let this shit happen organically. Let the beat build. Matter of fact, give me a job. Just give me a job. I'll make all black characters pop the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you. I know what the fuck I'm doing, dude.
Mel V making black characters real.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey Mel, I gotta roll out. I got like 1% battery life here, and there's no plug for me to plug my laptop in. So thanks for having me on tonight, guys. It was nice talking to y'all.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming on.
All right, take care. I got to take the boys to the beach tomorrow. So
Absolutely.
We'll be socially distancing on the beach.
Have fun, and thank you for coming on.
No problem, man. See you guys.
Mm-hmm. All
Hey,
right.
why have you guys here? You know, last week I appreciate it so much. The shout out that you both gave me. You know, I came online last week and you know I said what's up. I wasn't expecting the words I heard, but I personally wanted to thank y'all for that. It means so much to me for that on your show, Brian. And
Hell yeah.
Mel. You know,
Hell yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Bro,
That's the way it should be.
I gotta tell you, when I was going through my shit, you know what I'm saying, after the demise of Drunken Chat, I was in a little rut. You held me down, son. You checked up on me, make sure I was good. I appreciate you, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You checked up on me, say, yo, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? You're a real dude. So and then when you sent me the sketch, I was like, yo, that's a boy could draw. Boy is popping.
Yeah, and it's funny because like people want to see some stuff. I don't keep a lot of my stuff because it's now commissions and I just get rid of it. But there's like one piece I did for myself I kept, and it's because like you know we were talking about store variants or whatever, or like you know like our own thing. My biggest thing, I'm a big shoe collector. I'm a big sneakerhead. So like I decided to do a Black Cat book and put some J's on her. You know what I'm saying? So like,
oh wow, that is badass.
Yeah, and people's like ask me for. I'm like, no, that's just me because sometimes like when the artist gets into his like thing and he puts it out and it's good. I don't know if I can reproduce it, because it's just I had a moment, But yeah, like.
How many covers
you got? You guys showed. What's that? You want to see it again?
How many you got? I want one.
Oh, this one of one as right now.
I grew up. I had those Jordan posters on my wall growing up.
I got those Jordan.
They got passed down to me from like a kid who was like my older brother. He's like 6 years older than me. They all had like the holes in them in the corners, and old school.
It's funny you say. In my office, I had the Wings poster, and you're right. All my posters have the holes in them because I put them up so many different times. Like my McFarlane Spider-Man 1 poster, I put tape on them corners so I can at least so they fucking like stay up now.
It's crazy. I fucking hated Jordan. I'm a Knicks fan, so of course I had to hate Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You dropped the double Nico.
The respect. I respect that having Jordan was like I hated Kobe, but Kobe, the respect I have for Kobe was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I was a Nick fan for a short period of time when I cared about basketball.
Yeah, bless your heart, man.
Back
You know,
in the
it's funny.
'90s, back when it was Starks and Ewing and
Yeah.
Childs
Yeah.
and Mark Jackson,
Anthony
Yeah.
Mason.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was-
it's funny. It's funny because like going through that time in the '90s, you're like, especially like for me, it was easy because I was a fan of Jordan. I was a fan of the Chicago Bulls. You know, like it was like, okay, we got this. And then like going through the 2000s, I remember like here in Chicago, ESPN 1000, I called in because like, who's the Batman Superman of right now? And I'm like, I go, right now, I feel like a Knicks fan because the Superman is LeBron James and everyone else is just side characters. I go, in the 90s, it was MJ. MJ was Superman. Nobody else, there was no Batman Superman. Like, it was MJ and that was it. I go, right now, I know how a Knicks fan feels, and I'm sorry.
Fucking suck.
I got one for you, Mel.
What's up?
You might remember this game. I was at this game. It was in Phoenix, and it was like 97 or 98. It was the Greg Anthony fight where he hit I think it was KJ hit him in the back of the head, and it was full on brawl.
Yeah.
Full on brawl.
Yeah.
Like it was fucking melee, man. I was at that game. That was a fun game, man.
Fuck it. The Knicks, we just suck. I mean, we just suck. It's hard being a Knicks fan. We just suck.
I can't wait till sports gets back though. When the fuck is sports getting
100%
back?
for real. Yeah.
Like, we got cursed with Patrick Ewing left. We traded Patrick Ewing. It got cursed.
Yep. Yeah, because you guys should have had Zion.
We should. Yes. You see my live stream? You remember my live? We had a fucking live stream that we would have get the fucking first fucking pick. We should have got the fucking first pick. We had this Canadian piece of shit, RJ fucking Barrett, and went to Duke, and Duke is known for having cursed fucking players. I mean,
Cursed point guard.
I mean, so is Zion.
But Zion,
he got hurt. He got hurt this year.
He got hurt. Right.
Played half a fucking year. But I'd rather have Zion than this fucking piece of shit.
But
Fucking
you know
Canadian
who's hot?
fuck.
It's John Morant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told motherfuckers.
The Knicks should have had him too. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They should have had the second too.
You guys
if there was ever a time to really fix it again, like,
that was it.
This year.
You had to do it.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Cheat the league. Cheat Earth. Nobody cares about what really happened. Just fucking cheat.
The Knicks got to be good. Make money. New York teams need to be good.
See, you get it. The fucking other idiots in the fucking art, the chat that we're in, those idiots don't get it.
Hey, Brian, I agree with you to a certain extent, but New York got the Yankees. Okay, I'm a Cubs fan, so your 27 championships to my 3, they have enough on the baseball side. You know what I'm saying?
They cheated us. Houston Astros cheated us out of 28.
They did. I'm not going to keep that from you, but to say that the Knicks deserve something, you guys got 27 championships.
New York basketball. New York basketball at one time was the fucking mecca of young entertainment, of young talent.
Mel,
what the fuck? Hold on. What was the last motherfucker to come out of New York? Hamidou Diallo, who was in the dunk contest. Yeah, cool. He's from Left right down the block from my fucking spot. That's my man. Well,
but you know
know.
what? Chicago has the same problem. Chicago has the same problem because we can't as far as colleges go. What colleges, universities here have big basketball programs?
Yeah, Derrick Rose.
Well, but he left. He went to Memphis. D Wade. I went to an interview with D Wade, and he said he wanted to go to DePaul University, and the DePaul head coach hasn't been good since Mark Aguirre told him he would not start. He would not start on his team, so he went to Marquette and made the Final Four. So, like, Illinois basketball or Illinois, like, we have great players come out here, but we can't keep them in the state when it comes to universities. It's sad.
Average hour comment said New York basketball is like New York rap. Just got rolled. Listen, my boy is from South Carolina. It was like, yo, Southern rappers on top. Southern rappers on top. I said, motherfucker, rap is shit right now, and Southern rappers on top. What the fuck does that even mean? You know what I'm saying? When New York rappers on top, when New York basketball was on top, basketball as a whole was on top.
Well, like I had this argument with a New Yorker because I was in the Navy or whatever, and you're right. New York's always been the mecca of basketball, but it's always been the mecca of basketball because of street ball.
Yes,
Connie really Hawkins shit. Right, but if we talk about like the Knicks. You had 2 years. That's it.
Yeah, but listen, when the Knicks were on top, street ball was on top. You're right.
No, right.
Knicks, you know what they do in
Rutgers Park and all that.
You know what they do in Rutgers Park? They play soccer in Rutgers Park. It was just fucking so fucking disgusting to me. It's crazy. What the fuck?
They don't play basketball there anymore?
No, they play soccer in there.
Yeah, they play street soccer. Yeah. But like
in the fucking cage, they play street soccer.
Like basketball is my sport. Like I'm a different beast when I'm on the court. Like, and I've always had that like, oh, you're Mexican, you're not, you can't ball.
I definitely thought you were black.
Yeah. But like I remember going down to 95th Street in Chicago, where pretty much like all the A&1 people would go and stuff like that, and I went down. It's funny because the first time I went down there, I was wearing a Superman T-shirt because I'm still a fucking nerd, right? So I'm wearing a Superman T-shirt. I'm like, oh, let me get next, and they're like, no, I'm good. And I start shooting, and they're like, oh yeah, you can play with us. I've always had to deal with that, but like, I enjoy that now because now I'm older. I just use it to my advantage.
Shout out to Amateur Comics. We just getting drunk right now. We just talking shit. Brian McClay.
Hey, go ahead, my bad.
No, top 10 in the building.
That was a fun show tonight, man.
No, it's not over, motherfucker. Listen. I'm not listening to Big Crit.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I like Big Crit. But you know who I also like? I also like Joey Badass. I also like ASAP Ferg, ASAP Rocky. There's a lot of good New York rappers out there.
You know what's crazy? I'm not shitting on Big Crit, but I'm 44, so I know Nas. I know.
Well, I'm with you. I grew up during that same time. But there's still some good rap artists that are coming out of New York. Some really good ones.
Anything after the fucking the people I helped promote. Remember, I had a radio show, right? Called Treasy Radio Show. YouTube that motherfucker. I had some fucking talent on that motherfucker. Go to YouTube, type in Treasy Radio Show. That's talent right there. We had
watch that shit. Yeah.
Pun's son. We had Pun's son on when he was 9. He had his first freestyle on my radio show. Man, I've been doing this shit for years, dude. Come on. I'm drunk as shit right now.
Hey, Lucas, you was talking about like how they be sending all the black people to space. You know why I think they do that is because they're just trying to make up for Star Wars. For real, like they're like, we're not fucking this up again. We're gonna fucking send them out now, so there's no people talking about we didn't send them out to space. I guarantee you, Disney's like, we're not doing that. Guaranteed, that's why
they're going heavy on space for the new movies, right?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
They're gonna base everything off internals.
I don't like space. I don't like magic.
And
right, and that's
ways.
where we're gonna go. We're gonna go cosmic magic.
Yeah, I don't. Magic is so fucking corny and fucking.
But what if they give you the mutants?
What mutants?
What if the mutants come out of this like that?
No,
that's not magic or space.
It's too
no, but they're coming.
It's too late.
No,
They should have been
I
did
agree
that.
with Brian because I kind of like read or heard the same thing. What if there's a chance of like with the whole snaps and everything got fucked up, and that's how the internals got started with the snaps going on, and the mutants are introduced because of a certain snap or whatever the case may be. That I've heard the same thing, and if they introduce it that way,
Namor.
right, I'll trust MC. I want to trust MCU until they really fuck up.
That's
I
a real good question. I want to ask you guys, and I want to ask the people who are still listening. I know average comic is still listening. What do you We'll start with Lucas because he fucking fall asleep. What do you want to see in the MCU? Give me your top 2 things you want to see in the MCU.
I want to see the Infinity Gods, right? Like the Infinity and Eternity and all that other shit. So the rumor is that Infinity has already shown up inside of the MCU, right? And that supposedly Peter Quill's mother was Infinity. That's the rumor. So if you just like stop frame around her, like when he remembers certain shit, and you see like the colors and shit, she looks exactly like Infinity. So that's what I would like to see. And sure, I'd like to see, freaking the X-Men and all the mutants and everything show up. But you know what? I think their freaking time is over. I think that's freaking gone. So what I would like to see is some of these new characters that they've been popping up. So for instance. And True Comics was talking about this. Legit True Comics was his name. Is go ahead, pop these motherfuckers out, right? The new Ages of Atlas, right? Yeah, go ahead. White Fox, Arrow, fucking Hulkling, and all these other, and a Swordmaster and Silk, right? I think somebody else was talking about Silk earlier as well. We can go ahead, freaking, because what people have got to realize is that the whole entertainment freaking industry is shifting and looking at that whole Asian market, right? They understand that now the Asian market, they're making a lot of money. They've got a lot of money to spend on everything, and manga and anime they're popping off. So DC and Marvel, they're trying to freaking get a hold of some of that. Look at a lot of the Rock movies, right? He's freaking doing a lot of stuff that's in China right now, right? So all these entertainment industry buffs are saying, hey, China, Asia, Japan, that's where it's at. So go ahead, we can pop these guys out. Freaking let's see China. I mean, what was that name of that freaking Love or Rich Asians or some shit?
Yeah.
That was a big movie. Who would have thought that would have been a big freaking movie? That movie with Aquafina where it was about her grandmother that was about to freaking die.
That motherfucker. Fuck her.
Yeah, that was a sad ass fucking movie, but it did pretty good.
That motherfucker, she's not fucking funny at all.
No, that's a sad ass fucking movie, but it did really well. So definitely the tide to turn. So while I like what Marvel's doing right now, go ahead, rebuild what you got. Go ahead, bring out some of those younger characters, rebuild, and then 10 years from now, just like there was at Captain America, everybody was like, Captain America, but 10 years after that, that's when it hit big. So go ahead, build up some of the younger characters, and then 10 years from now, that's when you freaking go for the throat and freaking bring some of that shit up.
McClay, 2 things. Marvel.
I'm
MCU.
going from the heart. I want to see Silver Surfer done right. I want to see Silver Surfer done badass. I want to see Silver Surfer just be beast, complete beast mode. And then I'd like to see Namor. I think Namor is a perfect villain / hero. He's like that Loki type character where he could play that Loki role where, he can be a kind of a villain, but he can also be a kind of a good guy. I think Namor would be a great character.
Good choice. Vinny, what up? 2 things.
Like as far as like, I'm with both Lucas and Brian. Like the whole Infinity and Silver Surfer, they're going to go that route anyways. So I want to see that, like bring it all together, kind of like what I've said about even if you're gonna bring in the X-Men as far as like that theory goes, I would love that because it is a new thing. And even if you're gonna bring the X-Men in, I don't want to see the same people. I want to see Omega Red. I want to see some bigger part of the mutant universe. You know what I mean? Right. You know, I don't need to see the same people that we've already seen that Brian Singer's put out. You know what I'm saying? So like,
X22, X23.
Right. Yeah. Give me Lord. Right. Give me all those people. If you're gonna go that route, go that route. I mean, people want to see X-Men in the MCU, but we don't need to see Halle Berry Storm. We need to see real shit. You know what I mean? Like, and I trust that they're gonna do it. I'm more of a DC guy, but I love the MCU movies.
Bet you money. Bet you money. The climate we're in right now, we will see Outlaw. Bet you fucking money. You know who Outlaw is?
No.
No.
The Black Punisher.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you fucking money we're gonna see Outlaw.
Well, yeah, Lucas was kind of hit on that point. You're right. We're gonna see more minorities in the movies. Period.
Not only a black Punisher who say fuck the police. That's Outlaw.
Vigilante.
Bro, I bet you money. If they're smart, what was first Outlaw? Let me buy one right now.
Here's a question: will we see a black Silver Surfer sit there?
No.
No. Yeah, exactly.
The black Silver Surfer. They said, "Hey, you can't be out space unless you're black," so they turned Silver Surfer black.
And I could see that happening just because on how hot Donny Cates is right now.
Ooh. If you're going to give me, go ahead.
What was Black Silver Surfer? Nigel Higgins. Yeah. What's first? I'm buying all this shit right now. Yeah, call him pumping up. Call him pumping up.
Higgins, Punisher number 64.
Yeah. And you motherfuckers don't buy this shit. Don't fucking.
Hey, Graham Crackers got 50% off on all back issues here in Chicago, so that's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Pick
Nice.
Pick me up. Well, Punisher. I had to type stuff. Punisher 64. $7. Yeah, I ain't paying $7 for that shit. Only one copy on eBay. You motherfuckers are really up because one just sold. You motherfuckers are really listening to fucking Drunken Chat. You motherfuckers.
Here's a question.
Shit.
If they bring the mutants, do you want them to do the storyline that they're doing right now with the Coca-Cola shit?
I don't know. I like it.
I like it because during that storyline, then they were talking about like they could pretty much come back from death at any time,
except for Kitty Pryde.
Right.
Why her?
I mean,
we don't know yet.
Yeah, that's the problem.
We don't know yet.
I do like the storyline.
Storyline's great.
I love it. Makes sense.
It does make sense, and it modernized everything.
Yeah, they're bringing back the X-Men.
Right.
We needed that.
And Marvel, exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Right. So it would make sense. So you got the whole WandaVision thing going on. You fucking bring us up to date. Wanda fucking gets heartbreaking. You show why she sent the mutants away. Then you freaking bring them back. Then you got to go right into the Krakoa storyline. I don't want any other this other bullshit. If you're gonna bring back the Silver Surfer, you got to freaking bring up the Fantastic Four some freaking how. But the thing with them messing around with the timeline is, if you're gonna talk about them messing around with the timeline, this one dude's gonna show up. This guy,
Ramatut,
right? Kang the Conqueror. Because
Yeah,
anytime,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
for
I've
sure.
heard that same thing.
yeah,
He'll be like,
anytime you mess around with the timeline, you got to bring him out. So he's got to freaking make an appearance at some point.
yeah,
That's a great book. I forgot about that
Yeah.
book.
Yo,
Holy shit.
I gotta fucking buy. I gotta buy a minimum of fucking $10 to buy fucking this Punisher fucking book. You motherfuckers! Look at my focus face. I'm focused right now. I'm buying all outlaw shit because that's a fucking great idea. Like, come on, they're black and hate the fucking hate the cops and they're black. Come on.
That's Superfly.
Yeah, I mean, come on. How the fuck am I gonna buy the fucking Punishers? I'm putting this on my. I'm gonna put this on the East Elevation.
You know,
You know
who's a character I really fucking love right now, and he's super overspec, but I still love him? Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I really like Batman Beyond. I really.
Well, when Robert Pattinson got casted, I'm like, if they told me he was going to be Terry McGinnis, I'm all in.
Yeah.
I'm 100% all in. You know, because like, yeah, he gets a bad rap with the whole Twilight shit, but that's the problem with fucking Warner Brothers. They fuck up every DC movie. Like the whole. To me, I wasn't a big fan of the Joker movie, and the reason I wasn't a big fan of the Joker movie, as a movie, yes,
But not as a
comic book
Joker movie. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow,
The movie,
you're
storyline-
That was not a Joker
100%.
movie.
Right.
You're bugging.
When it first got written, that was not a Joker movie. All the Joker shit
Yeah.
they put in just to make money on that movie. I 100%
Yeah.
believe that. That was never supposed to be a Joker movie. That was just a movie about a dude who was fucked up that they went, we can turn this into the Joker with a couple extra scenes.
But I like how they did it. You respect how they did it, though.
No,
Yeah,
and-
that's what I'm saying.
it
You're
was
right.
Great, right.
Yeah.
As a movie, it's a great fucking movie. But from a comic book standpoint of view, I don't want it because this is why. For me, it was, especially like the climate we got going on in America is like, oh yeah, I can side with the Joker, whatever. As a comic book guy, I was like, I never want to root for the Joker, ever, and he became this
Somebody
like
you root for.
folk hero.
No, you're not fucking supposed to root for him. He shot somebody in the fucking head. You're fucked up for
But
rooting
like,
for him.
Right, you're not supposed to root for like for us. I don't think we ever really rooted for that. But for like the general audience that come into this, they're like, oh yeah, like I grew up wanting to be Batman.
General audience are fucked up. They go to show you how the fucking world is.
No, and I agree. I like as a great movie, as a movie on itself. If you took the face
The
paint
Joker
off,
part out.
right, it's a fucking great movie.
You would never
It's a
notice.
fucking
You would never
great
notice.
movie. Right.
Yeah.
If you guys just told me like this dude's dealing with some type of mental illness and he just snaps,
Yeah.
fine. And of course, like as a comic book guy, you're like, oh fuck, that's the killing joke. He snaps, whatever. Like you get a little bit of that, but then you realize that like old girl was just a figment of his imagination. It was this and that.
Here's the question: did you guys watch Al Pacino's The Comedian?
No,
I did not.
So that's why. If you don't watch that movie, none of that shit will make fucking sense to you, and it shouldn't. Go back, watch Al Pacino's The Comedian, then go back and watch The Joker, and it'll make a whole lot more fucking sense.
Right. And isn't that also a Martin Scorsese film, right?
Yes.
Right, right. So like they coincide with one another.
They're right after each other.
Right.
It's right. It's like right after
Right.
each other. So you gotta watch that, and then pay attention to the colors, pay attention to the dialogue, and then roll right into the Joker, and it's gonna make a lot more sense for you.
But and it's just another movie, and I feel like they used the whole comic book movie industry to get us pulled in to be like, oh, I'm gonna go see that. And now like as far as like general audience that are not into comic books, like, oh yeah, I want to see Phoenix's Joker in the Batman movie. I want to see the Phoenix Joker.
No,
Phoenix
no,
was
no.
a badass motherfucker in that movie, dude.
He is.
That dude killed it.
Yeah, 100%.
Killed it.
Okay. Number one question: was he the best Joker ever?
No, Heath Ledger
No.
by far.
Yeah.
There's nobody
No,
that'll
no,
ever
no,
touch
by
Heath Ledger.
far. You know, by far.
Heath
No,
Ledger,
no, by
dude, that
far.
movie,
For
that Dark
me-
Knight movie, top 5
Yeah.
movies of all time, in my opinion.
It's that by far.
By far.
No.
Bro, that
no.
Heath Ledger, listen to how good that Heath Ledger movie is. That movie was so good that when they get like when that movie came out and everybody saw it, we all said, no matter what, that dude's winning the Oscar for it. And nobody brought up about they were just giving it to him because he was dying. Everybody was like, that role was one of the best acted roles.
Heath Ledger in the movie.
But
The shit that he did, like
But
on the
Phoenix-
side,
Yeah,
that wasn't in the script. Oh,
did
fuck.
Phoenix win the best actor though?
Yeah, dude. His acting in that was second to none, man.
Right.
That's
And
what
like,
I'm saying.
I feel like they use the comic book industry to bring more people in. I think they would have done the same thing.
Oh
but,
wait,
like, I think
sorry, Mel. Were you saying that River Phoenix acting was second to none, but Heath Ledger was way
Phoenix.
better. Yeah, Joe Phoenix was good, but Heath Ledger was way better in my opinion.
But he won the fucking Oscar.
Yeah, they both won the Oscar.
They both won Oscar, and Heath Ledger's the only Oscar winner to win. Right.
Yeah.
To win after death.
Nah, man. Listen. The reason why I like this Joker better than Heath's Joker was because they told the origin.
I don't like that. Joker shouldn't have an origin.
What the fuck? No,
I don't like that.
I want to know.
Yeah.
I want to know. I wanted to know.
I think that you keep the boogeyman in the shadows, man. When you give him an origin, then he's predictable. That's why like the Heath Ledger one was so good because every story he would tell about how he got it was a really great part of the story, and it left him.
So if you go back to the Jack Nicholson Joker, that's exactly the point. He tells like 8 different fucking stories. He never tells the same fucking story of how he became the Joker, and that's that's one of the biggest points.
Yep.
And that's why Jack Nicholson for me is one of my favorites, other than the Batman.
I agree.
Well, I grew up. I grew up with the movies. You see the black Nicholson, the Jack Nicholson Joker. Listen, but how Heath Ledger, it was kind of spoiled. It was like yo, he's
by his
gonna.
death.
Not even by his death, but just by other people. Like yo, before we go see the movie, they were like, oh yeah, he's the craziest Joker. I know Joker for being crazy, psychotic, just out of his world, bananas, out of his fucking mind. He really didn't do no crazy shit.
Right.
The Phoenix Joker just went fucking banana. He went crazy.
Well,
And
he was meant to fucking.
but I understand why he was great. Now, did I like the part about Batman as a kid? Nah, that was corny.
Yeah.
That should never been there.
Yep.
Right.
Corny.
That should never been there.
That was my like.
However,
I
hold
did
on,
not like about the movie.
hold
That's
on,
one part I did not like.
Vinny, let me finish. How
Okay.
it built on why he ain't like the little motherfucker.
I get that part, but the one thing I didn't like about it is the Thomas Wayne part.
Yeah.
The whole like,
His dad,
he punches them out. As a comic book fan, you hear throughout all these years, Thomas Wayne was a beacon for Gotham City, and now he's punching out this fucking mentally ill person. He looks like a dick. Especially in the climate we're in right now, he just looks like another fucking asshole, right?
He was
So,
rich. Rich people are dicks.
No, they are. But
Yeah.
they are. I agree 100%. But as comic book goes, as what we've read since we were kids, Thomas Wayne was always supposed to be a beacon. And that's why Bruce was where he was, because he wanted to be that beacon as well.
Batman a dick. Batman, Bruce Wayne a dick. Batman a dick. He didn't raise his kid.
Right. Hey, speaking of that,
that's why Damon hates him, because he was a dick.
Right. Well, and But you know, if we get into that whole thing, like,
That's another thing. Where the fuck is Damien?
Bruce didn't really know about Damien. You know, Talia fucking kept him away.
I'm
just
even
like
in the
every other
comics. Where the fuck is he? That Damien should be front and center. That
He ain't
character
fuck
should
with-
be front and center.
He ain't fuck with John Kent no more.
I think they stopped that for the longest time.
They fucked it up. He's when Brian,
Yeah,
when
they
Bendis
fucked that
came
up.
on,
They dropped the
they
ball
fucked
on
it
that
up
so
big.
crazy.
Dude,
Yeah.
because when Bendis came on, they decided to fucking age John like 7-8 years, made him look like the fucking Superboy that came out in the 90s.
If I was writing the book, right? If I was writing Super Sons, and I said this on Principal Defects, John Kent would have been the villain. Damian Wayne would have been the hero. That would have made so much fucking sense because Damian Wayne was a wild dude. He would have been the only one to keep this motherfucking John Kent
In check.
as his man.
Well, you know what? Like, I think the way they were doing it with Super Sons, because I felt like most people don't write Superman correctly. Period. And that's why most people.
You
I don't
can't.
know, huge
can't.
Superman.
You can't
Huge.
write Superman. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
He's an
That's
impossible character.
that's why it would never be a successful
Right.
Superman video
Exactly. It's like expecting a Caucasian man to write the character for Black Panther or any Black female, because you will never have the amount of power that a Superman will be able to. So you can only
and I think that's why he doesn't get written well, because I think we look at his power and not his humanity.
Yeah, but
Like,
he doesn't
you
have
go
humanity.
back-
That's his problem.
Exactly. Right. So the best stories are always when somebody tries to write it from the perspective of like Lois Lane or his son or his friends around him. When you get those into the context of the story and of the narrative, then people do a lot better. But when you're trying to say, I thought this, so I should just do this.
Right,
I think I'm gonna fight bad guys today. No, I'm gonna fucking capture, or I'm gonna fucking save this fucking kitty for this grandma. No, fuck that. I don't care.
Right.
I
No, I 100% agree, because I think I think that's why Super Sons could have been so much better, because they were kind of showing it that from like Clark being a father and bringing John along, and you saw that progression and that organic feeling of them growing up, because you did have Damian Wayne be like, oh, I'm going to do what the fuck I want because I was brought up by League of Assassins and I'm the super confident guy. And as far as John Kent goes, he's like, well, my dad said this, I shouldn't be doing this, you know, and that's why I thought that was so well. When Bendis came on and he started being like, well, I want to fucking send him into the future and do this with him.
That was just idiotic.
They fucked it up. But like, I thought even in Deceased, when they decided to kill off the main guys and then decided to fucking give Damien the suit and all, they've been perfect to go that way.
But Deceased doesn't count.
Right, because it's not part of canon.
Is there a good Superman storyline in the last? Give me a couple good Superman storylines in the last 20 years from his single books where he's not in a team. You know what I mean? Like when he's not. I don't want Justice League or Superman, Batman.
They wrote the shit out of fucking Superman because his only weakness is kryptonite, which is bullshit. That's his only way. They brought him into a corner.
Yep.
That's why there would never be a great Superman game. How the fuck are you gonna have a Superman game when level 1 is just you fucking tossing regular fucking criminals through the fucking wall? You gotta wait till level 17 for him to meet fucking Doomsday because he's unfuckwittable.
Yeah. You know, and it's funny you say that because like that, as much as I hated the Justice League movie, that was the one part they got right. Because as soon as he shows up, he kicks Steppenwolf's ass, and that's exactly what would have happened.
But that's fucked up. That's corny.
Right. You're exactly right, and that's why the fucking movie failed because.
But the Snyder cut, the Snyder cut could be really good because of the way he wrote Superman. He made Superman evil, so he's something that they have to fight.
John Kent should be fucking evil.
Yeah.
Period. John Kent should be the fucking all right.
Superboy Prime. What
Yeah,
about Superboy Prime?
I don't know if he should be evil, but he should at least be a bully.
No, he should be fucking evil.
He should be
because
a fucking bully.
because me and Damian Wayne. Damian Wayne was already evil. He turned good. Superboy was the fucking I'm Superman's son. I am the if you read Super Sons #1, he doesn't want to do anything wrong. Damian Wayne's like, yo, what the fuck? You a corny motherfucker. Like get your hand dirty, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Have him grow up.
I love Super Sons.
Have him grow up.
Right.
He grew up. Yo, super. You ever see Brightburn?
Right.
Yeah, that was
that should be John Kent. And Damian Wayne should be his number one rival right now. Man, it makes because Superman.
It makes sense.
Batman was never Superman's rival. Like there was people where they had their shit. You know what I'm saying? That was still his man. Now have Damian Wayne and John Kent. That used to be my man. Now I'm gonna fuck him up. Now you can't fuck me up because I'm a real G right now. I'm a fuck you up. Nah, I'm Damian Wayne. I got my dad's shit. I'm gonna fuck you up. Let me see that. That's what makes fucking sense.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
They're not ready for that
They
yet.
already kind of do that with Connor because he went the whole Lex Luthor route. He's obviously he was half and half.
Nobody gives a fuck about Connor anymore.
They try to bring him back. They try to
I'm
bring him
just
back, but
right, they are trying to bring him back.
They try to bring him back. Nobody give a fuck.
Right.
Nobody give a fuck.
You know why? Because they didn't bring him back in that black T-shirt. He was cold as fuck in the black T-shirt, right? But they wanted to bring him back to 1994.
Put John Kent in the black T-shirt. Let's do it.
I agree.
Break this gold lantern ring. Grab the ring, break it. You'll fuck your little gold lantern. Fuck you.
Well, that's what I liked about what Jorge Jimenez did with Superboy or John Kent. He put
George Jimenez.
Yeah,
is it George Jimenez or Jorge Jimenez?
Jorge.
It's George in English. I'll give you that.
It's Jorge Jimenez.
We definitely had a debate. I think it was George Jimenez.
That's why I told her just to say art by Jimenez.
Yeah, that dude right now, especially me being an artist, he's my favorite artist right now. I feel like he's underrated. I mean, he's a whole part of the whole Punchline thing too. But the way he created John Kent was perfect. The way his suit, his fucking Converse sneakers, like what you said, Brian. I felt like I did that Robin cover for Bird City.
That shit was so dope, dude.
I go, Damien would have every fucking sneaker.
Yep.
John would be stuck with a pair of Converse because
he'd be wearing Chucks.
Right, that's it. And fucking Robin be wearing Yeezys, and you guys didn't see the fucking sneaker, but I had Alfred serving a pair of black and yellow ones to Robin while he's just sitting there, and I had a bunch of sneaker boxes sitting behind him. I'm like, that's Damien to the fucking T because he just has the money to do so. So
that was a sick cover.
The way Jorge Jimenez did Superman is what my idea of what Damien would be as a sneakerhead. But I thought the way he did it was perfect. But when Bendis came in and fucking tried to age him and fucking do all this, he fucked him up.
Yeah. Big shout out to Bird City, man. They're down. They're definitely down, and they're cool people.
Yeah,
Laura half-ass showed up for the fucking Drunken chat. Laura, you a punk motherfucker.
And I'm in my pajamas.
I'll say this: it's dope that they could, as a couple, you see that. That's dope. That
Yeah,
you see that.
I do. I love them as people. You know what I'm saying? They're real good people.
They
you know
are.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They gave me a shot. I started doing commissions for No Name Comics, and then one of their customers took me to Bird City, and I was doing a whole shitload of commissions. A lot of personal stuff has come up since then, but like once I could get back into it, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
I thought you were just a motherfucker just drawing shit, just sending me sketches. Hey, this motherfucker's really doing it. Like, oh shit.
Yeah,
You know,
he's
like-
really doing it. Yeah, for sure.
It's always been a dream of mine, but like as far as like that stuff goes, you know, if that's the furthest I ever go, I'm pleased with it because at least I got to do what I wanted to do.
Yo,
Fuck
shout out to Average Hour Comments. He's holding it down in the chat. My man, I appreciate you. Yo, it is 4 in the morning on the East Coast. Will I go to 8? I don't think I'm going to go to 8.
I'm thinking I'm about to call it, Jen. You guys are.
What the fuck you mean call it? Motherfucker, it's only 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm wide awake.
In the desert, you motherfucker. You hang out with it.
Hey, let me tell you about what it's like being out here in the desert. All right,
It's hot as fuck. And you look.
it's hot as fuck. It's 114, 113, and when you got to go out and spend time in that heat, even if you're just driving around and getting out and walking and jumping into stores and going back, that shit drains you, man, and that shit sucks.
Meanwhile, Lucas got a fucking jumpsuit on, like he ready to go jogging.
He got that Run DMC suit on.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to get off because I gotta go build this fucking grill, man. Because I tell you what, if I don't have this shit done by the time my wife wakes up, she's gonna be pissed. I feel you. And there will be no burgers, no ribs, no hot dog, no nothing, brother. So I gotta get that shit built.
Oh, it sounds like it's the end of the last Drunken Chat.
Hell no, we got to do this more often.
No, we're fucking not, motherfucker.
Yes, we are.
Well, can I get it? It's a Drunken Chat stuff from everybody.
It's a Drunken Chat, son.
It's Drunken Chat, son.
Drunken son.
So, yeah, definitely pay attention to my Instagram, and because even if Mel's not down, I'll be doing some shit. Take over
the realm, man. Take over the helm, man.
Freaking, because once again, like Mel has said earlier, man, don't fucking let me get around a previews magazine or some tequila, man. I will fucking just get around that shit, page by page. I was doing that shit one time, and this one motherfucker said, he's not going to go through all 500 pages, is he? Bitch, yes.
But before you go, let's not forget this motherfucker just definitely broke the first no. Not forget that. He broke. Yeah,
take a look at it. Freaking decide.
Throw it up again.
Look for. So this was.
The first no.
So let's walk through it again.
Yep,
Wraith number 1. That was the one. This is the guy that was inside the Venom number 25. According to Donny Cates, this is the only guy that can beat Null, right? Also, in one of the Guardians of the Galaxy, he specifically said Null is the god of Exelon, because people were questioning about that, like what makes this different from everybody else. Donny Cates specifically said and stated that Null is the god and the creator of the Exelon. Why is that important? Because in Wraith number 2, and this is from 2007, freaking Wraith explains where he came from. And he says he goes to like this negative zone or this situated freaking zone, and then he started getting taken over by the Exelon. So in order to get away from the Exelon, he specifically had to fight the leader of the Exelon. And that's how he actually got his power, and that's how he gets away. So this is Wraith number 2. I forget what page this is, but this is a full splash page of him battling the leader of the Exelon, and the leader of the Exelon
is Null. Now, point with your finger. Which one is Null?
Well, there's several, right? There's several things of him. Oh, wait. Yep. There's several of him just freaking knifing the shit.
That's fucking Null.
Yep, that's fucking. And then whatever the fuck this is, that's what he fucking took from fucking Null in order to be able to do what the fuck he does. So y'all can go ahead, freaking go online or pick it up or whatever you want to do, but and make a decision for yourself. But for me right now, this shit that's happening right there, and what's crazy is I don't think freaking Donnie Cates freaking understands the repercussions of what he put out there.
Yo, you better
So-
stop
so-
grabbing.
so-
Stop grabbing that book like that, motherfucker.
oh, trust me, I got some more copies coming. That's how much I believe in this shit, because I forget whatever it was, what issue it was for the Guardians of the Galaxy, but Wraith is talking to the Cosmic Ghost Rider, and he's explaining what the fuck is going on. So whatever issue that was, that's where it happens.
First, no, that's first. That to me, possibly first fucking no. I'm sorry.
Right. So that's a question for Donnie Cates of did he mean that? Because in other tweets he said, no, God of Thunder, that's whatever. That's whatever. But later on in the Guardians of the Galaxy once again, he freaking explains who Null or the Null is, and he's a blah blah blah, the Exelon, and then he goes back to whatever the negative zone this shit is and everything. But then inside that Venom number 25 and Venom number 25, that space, that black negative space that they're in wherever freaking Wraith number 2 is happening. That's what's going on there. So Donnie Cates and his Venom number 25 specifically goes here to this freaking book.
First fucking possible though.
So I don't know what changed his mind. I think maybe he changed his mind and said, "Oh shit, this is what's happening." So, but for whatever happened, he went specifically to this freaking book and starts talking about that fucking book because so even go to Venom number 25, right? And what you think is a symbiote, the Venom, that's not the symbiote. It's the Exelon fucking around and fucking taking over Kang, the Conqueror, which is why I picked up this fucking book. So Kang the Conqueror is going to show up in some of the Venom books later.
This is why Lucas is the best free agent in the motherfucking game right now. Number one. Number two, we bringing shit on. It's Drunken chat, son. Number two. Number three, I'm glad you motherfuckers still with us at 4 in the fucking morning to hear this fucking spec. This is what we do. I don't give a fuck. We got 9 listeners. I don't give a fuck about no listeners. I don't give a fuck about having this weekend at the end of the fucking day. We are breaking spec. Lucas is breaking spec. Lucas is the fucking man, not me. Lucas is the fucking man.
I appreciate that, man. Freaking, but I wouldn't have a freaking forum to even talk about this shit if freaking and Mel fucking wouldn't put this shit together. I wouldn't even be looking for the shit if it wasn't for Mel and freaking Sean and the fucking boys.
Yep.
You know, that's just what it is. I wouldn't know about what the fuck to look for. You know,
Bro,
I wouldn't even know how to fucking send a comic in the fucking mail if it wasn't for you, motherfucker.
I appreciate you. Me, I'm just a dude who loves comics and I don't like drama.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amen.
So here's another book that freaking Mel fucking turned me on to. Ready for this shit? Remember this shit?
I told you. I told motherfucker. See, you remember. Everybody want to take all my credit and run with it on their fucking little whatever they do. Bro, I say, yo, get that shit. Get that shit.
Which one is that one? Explain that to me.
Number 2.
That's the Immortal Hulk.
Two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Safino.
The second one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another one that I caught people sleeping on during the quarantine.
Hold on. Carter Lee said that ain't Kang. That might be Zoran. The Celestial.
Could be.
Yeah, should be.
But the reason why I want to Kang the Conqueror so bad is, once again, because we talked about it earlier, is once you start fucking around with the timeline like they did in the last Marvel movie, he always shows up to try and fix it somehow. That's
Yeah.
why.
Word.
That's why I
Right.
wanted King the Conqueror so bad.
Yeah, how much you pay for the first King?
Oh, this is a pretty bad copy. This was $30.
Not bad.
This is $30.
You gotta get those, man.
Those Wraith books are pretty freaking crazy to begin with.
Not number 2 though. Everybody's buying
Yeah.
number 1. I'm
Everybody's
definitely-
buying number 1.
I'm fucking with number 2. I'm fucking with number 2. But man, Lucas said,
Number two even sells for $30 and $40.
bro, first no at $30. Cop them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's great spec, Lucas. That's great spec, brother. I love shit like that.
This is why somebody needs to sign him. Somebody needs to sign Lucas.
You know.
Even though I think Lucas signed up with fucking Thomas up and disappeared. But
Well, I mean, I don't think Tony's shut my freaking account off. It's just that with the time frame that I need to freaking speculate on shit, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing for him. You know, I'm doing reviews for Comic Crusaders right now, and we do freaking podcasts and all that other stuff. So all I need I just need encouragement, man. I just need to know that if I start turning my camera on, at least 2 motherfuckers are going to show up. That's all I need, man.
Well, hell, man.
Two motherfuckers show up.
Why don't we try and figure out a way to get you on some show on the Flipside Network? At least just to come on and throw some little nuggets out.
Yeah.
Sign the boy.
Figure it out.
Sign the boy.
We'll figure it out.
Yep. And then, because I mean, I'm looking through all this shit. I think there's a lot of stuff that we could freaking be talking about. Once again, this is stuff that's just there, right?
Right.
What gets me is this is the stuff that we should be questioning and speculating on instead of a fucking preview ad.
Yes.
And once again, if you pay for a preview ad and you got it, I'm not fucking bemoaning you.
Make money.
Make your money, right? But what kills me is $2,500 fucking dollars. That's what we're paying. That's what. Right now, I want us to stay liquid, right? By liquid, I mean save your money, fucking go for that next level fucking book, right? If you're not sure about a fucking book, don't fucking buy it. Save your money for that next book that you are sure that you want. But for God's sake, please, $2,500 for a preview ad? Come on.
Are they really selling for that much?
That's Hawk 181 is not. A lot of the low grades Hawk 181s are not going for that much.
Jesus Christ.
Which is ridiculous.
That's how much that went.
Quick question. Who is more popular right now, Miles Morales or Wolverine?
Miles Morales.
Ooh.
Miles Morales.
Yeah,
I think Miles Morales.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got a lot more shit going on. There's no prospect for Wolverine unless you hear Marvel talking about they're going to bring him back.
Would I rather have a first appearance of Wolverine or a first appearance of Miles Morales or a preview book of Miles Morales? I'll take
Yeah, good question. First appearance 9/8 of Miles Morales or first appearance of Wolverine right now. Not a previous. Fuck that previous bullshit.
Yeah, Wolverine all day, every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going forward?
At
least for a short period. For right now, yeah.
Yeah, but he's like, even if MCU going, let's say they do pick up the X-Men, it's going to shoot back up. And I think the only reason Miles Morales shot back up today or this past week was the PS5 game.
Yeah. You gotta fucking
And I've seen your posts, Mel, about how motherfuckers will be securing PS5s right now. That shit's hilarious.
Thank you.
But like, a 9.8 Miles Morales is easier to come by than a fucking Hulk 181.
Yes.
But regardless, what do you want to pay? Now, if everything was a dry up, and somebody put up a fucking Miles Morales $15,000, who's up?
I
Who's
mean,
gonna pay that? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Hey, Mel.
it's too
So
late.
yeah,
Even
amateur
the
hour comic,
Yankees.
amateur hour comics is talking about Hulk 180.
Oh man, that's
But
tiring.
there's too many that's too many tough questions for me, man. That's a good question. So here's the
Like,
deal. When I first got back into this whole speculation, or when I fucking got to the speculation game, period, it might have been what 3, 4, 5 years ago. You could get fucking Hulk 180 easy for $30.
yep.
Easy. It was just there. I had no idea what the fuck it was. It was just there. $30.
Well,
Yep, all day, every day.
I remember one of the first times I was talking to Mel. I was actually talking to the whole CBSI guys. And I was talking to Sean Legit, and I was reminiscing about my first Comic Con, in Baltimore, and and I was at the CGC table, right, and right across from the CGC table there was this vendor, and they had a Hulk 181 sitting right there, and I said, "Hey, little lady, how much that one Hulk 181?" She was like, "Well, no, freaking, it doesn't have the Marvel stamp, so I'll sell it to you for $300."
Ooh.
mm,
And I said, nah, I'm good. Now Sean picked it up, but do you understand how fucked up that is? I'm right there at the CGC table. All I, no eBay, nothing. I didn't have. I
right.
wouldn't have had fucking eBay taxes, none of that. I could have just said, "Hey, thank
Yep.
you." Boom. Fucking go ahead
Yeah.
and take care of that.
Which is what he probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing you did, though.
Yeah.
I would have second guessed myself.
Right. Oh, and once again, these are prices 4 or 5 years ago.
Right.
$30, $300. Now look at what's going on, right? That freaking that Spider Gwen, is it Spider Gwen? No, Spider Verse #2 for that Spider Gwen, that Adams.
Glenn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was $100. I was like, who the fuck would want to pay $100 for that? Look at it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$4,000 book, $3,000 book.
Yep. That I mean, there's so many books. That
Look
I
at
can
the
go over.
Jajevic Ultimate Fallout #4 variant. That thing
Yeah.
was people were finding that in Five Below, and now it's
Yeah.
selling for $2,000, $3,000.
Yep.
And I don't even like that cover. I think it's an ugly ass cover.
I agree.
But since it's a ratio and it's a lower print, that's why it's getting so much money.
Yep.
Because like even like the ratio book, the Miles Morales Spider-Man one, that's a hot cover because they kind of put it in the movie. He's wearing the Jordans, whatever. That going between the taxis, that's a hotter cover than the Ultimate 4 variant or ratio book.
What was that Tedesco variant that was Miles and Gwen on the same cover? Remember that one? It was a variant, and they were like, I think it was Tedesco, and
Johnson, Dave Johnson variant.
it was a
Yeah.
Dave Johnson variant. Okay.
Spider-Gwen 16. I've been talked about that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna be in a relationship in the movie and going forward, and it defies racial boundaries. She's white, he's black. Oh, bro, I've been on that motherfucker for years, dude. And a 9.8, of course, you $200 pay for that 9.8, bro. Remember when it was a bullshit book, it was fucking $500. The Diamond had the dump, but the dump wasn't a lot of 9.8s there. So if you could find a 9.8 of that Spider-Gwen 16, oh, bruh. Matter of fact, eBay.
Yeah. So my thing right now is, if you're ever questioning, my philosophy right now is, if I don't feel comfortable enough with putting it on this fucking wall because it looks pretty, I'm not freaking getting it.
Yo,
Right?
there's
I'm trying to stay liquid as possible until I can find that absolute fucking book that I fucking want.
No,
Go ahead.
and I agree 100%.
yo, there's a Mexican variant for $19 right now.
Now, which one are you guys talking about? That Spider Gwen, that Ji Hung Lee, or you talking
No,
about another one?
Spider was 60, the Dave Johnson variant. He's handing her a rose. It was so unordered, but then it was a diamond dump, and all those books have dried up from the diamond dump. Now you get a 9. Man, this is the book. This man, I dare motherfucking the production company have them fucking do a kissing scene. This book is gonna go through the fucking roof.
What was that? There was another one where they were on the same cover and they were flying through.
They were on the same cover with kissing.
No, but they weren't kissing.
Which one you talking about? The one that they're like they got married in.
I
They
didn't
got
really
married.
Yeah, I didn't really got married.
But the one that are flying dudes together isn't Miles wearing like a tuxedo or something?
No, I don't think so.
You talking about the in
Spider-Man.
You talking about the
Right.
Insafina variant, where it's all black and it's just Miles and Gwen in all black background. Hard
Yeah.
to find 9-8.
What is that one?
That was
That was the Miles Morales Spider-Man book.
yeah,
Yes.
Insafina variant. I forgot what the fucking guy's name was.
Yeah. I know what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Spider-Man #2, the 1 in 50 Tedesco variant, and for some reason I was thinking that was Spider. Yeah, I thought Spider-Gwen was in that, but it's not. It's Peter Parker and Miles.
Yeah, it's evil Miles.
Yeah.
Which is
Spider-Man. Yeah.
I spoke about that fucking years ago too. That he looked like Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
But
Isn't Miles? That's the Miles from 616, right?
right. But I'm gonna tell you why that book is even more important with the announcement of the video game. Name me 5 Miles villains. You can't.
Well, wasn't
Miles the clone and Bad Miles.
That's it. That's it.
what about Vulture's daughter that just came out like last year?
She's not a villain.
She might be in the game.
I mean, and then didn't Prowler take on Iron Spider suit?
That's his uncle.
That's
That's his
his
uncle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's a family figure.
Right.
He had a video game coming out. He really ain't got no bad motherfucker.
What about that
Yeah.
Secret Wars #1
levels.
variant? The Heroes Con Secret Wars variant where it's Miles.
It's a story variant. Fucking story variant.
Yeah.
But it'll probably sell. It's a story variant.
I mean, and it's a homage, right? So
Yeah.
people love that shit.
Yep.
But yo, Spotting was 16, bro.
Yeah, man, those are ridiculous. They're out of reach right now. That's for sure.
I mean, look, today one sold for $250.
God,
A 9-8 sold for $400. Yo, Ben, is Ben C not doing the show anymore?
No, I messed up tonight. I thought he was on vacation because he was on vacation last week. So I forgot. I didn't even talk to him this morning. I thought he was on vacation. So I felt so shitty. He's like, "Hey, where's the link for the show?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, dude, I thought you were on vacation this week." And he's like, "Yeah, because I didn't do Flipside last week. I was off. So I forgot Ben was here. So he'll be back next week."
I should be there next week.
Nice.
I really would appreciate. I really appreciate you for stepping up and
Bro, I'll be honest, man. I think you should be out here doing shit like that. People, you're energetic. People love that shit, man. People endear themselves to you. And I really think you should be out here doing more of this shit. And I know it's hard, dude, but people fucking love you, man.
Brian,
Listen.
I've told him the same thing on Instagram. You know this, Mel. If it wasn't for you and legit, I
and that's the other thing. I'll be honest,
that's
like
for real.
I'm trying. I am trying. I'm doing my best to get Leggett back. That's Sean back,
Yeah.
man. I would love to try and get you two back together. Like watching the Unpressable reunion was fucking amazing. That shit was sorely needed. I'm just like everybody else. You know, I was there really early on in CBSI back in the G Plus days, and man, when that podcast first came out, there was nothing there like it, and out there like it, and it. A lot of us had you guys in our ears for many work days, and we would wait for the show to be on to watch it live. It was a lot of fun, and people love that shit now.
And you see that, like me, Lucas, and Brian, you guys, you're the reason why we want to do this stuff, for real. Like, and I've said that stuff to you personally.
Yeah.
What happened? Like, I want to see you guys back because I loved it.
I remember your first message to me was like, "Yo, what happened?" I'm like, "Yo, listen, man."
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Drama.
Like,
and
I'm
right
get
there
it.
with you.
That happens.
That shit
It
is
happens. But doesn't mean you don't have to stay away.
Yeah. That shit's inevitable in any situation, and I think the whole point of a community is to and I think the comic community is kind of fractured at the moment. I think it could be much more cohesive. And the whole point of a community is to help each other out. And I think the comic community is very good.
The comic community is very divided right now.
It's very fractured.
And this is what I'll compare it to.
Life? You would compare it to Life, right?
Well, no, but like also like Golic and Greeny. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I saw them break up, I'm like, what the fuck? But they're doing fine apart. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a time for them to break up. You know, that's okay. But we can still get that stuff. And like, it is disheartening because when you do something for so long and you see like your crew kind of break up, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, I get that part, but doesn't mean that
even in short bits. Yeah, even in short bits, man. Even if you're just doing the top 10, man, the hot 10, people love it, man. People love the easel of elevation. People love that shit, man. You gotta.
I disagree. I don't disagree, but all right. When the when the shit happened on the principles happened, right? It hurt me. I can't speak for nobody else, but I know what hurt me. Principles was my heart. That was my Wednesday. That was my wife knew what the fuck it was. When it came down to Wednesday, it was it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on that show taught me to be a better comic person. You know what I'm saying? There was some good dudes. Everybody was good dudes. Unfortunately, whatever happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I disbanded, when Unpressable disbanded, I decided to do Drunken Chat. Right? People weren't happy with the people I decided to choose to do Drunken Chat with. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a problem. It wasn't a problem until it became a problem. Yeah. I don't know why it became a problem.
You know what? It becomes a problem because people they don't want change, and they got used to Unpressable Defects, and they got used to that group. And when you bring other people in, they're not used to it. And when those people's minds are made up, it's not going to change. But ever since then, any show that you've been on, I've been gravitated towards, and it doesn't matter who's on it with you, and that's just me.
It's not me.
It is.
No.
But it is you. I've wanted to, this is my first show, period. And I've enjoyed every second of it because I've wanted this as far as just to just talk bullshit, sports, especially comic books. I could do this all fucking night. It's it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning where you are, Mel, and we could do this. I mean, Lucas is supposed to be fucking.
Put it together, goddammit.
But that's what I mean. It's love. It's just finding the right people to do the show with you.
Exactly.
Some things aren't going to work out, but it doesn't mean that we can't find the right people to get this type of love and type of interaction. Because I think even at a point you're like, oh, there's some dead air time, and that's a part of it to make sure you keep the conversation going and keep the viewers going.
But
do that. You do that, and I think Brian does that, and same with Lucas. So I've learned a lot just in the last 2 hours from Lucas, and I'm for sure going to be a follower tomorrow morning.
I just bought a couple copies of that Wraith comic.
Right.
Yo, what the fuck? Wait. I don't think a picture, but you buy
It's gone, bro. It's too late. It's too late. Lucas sold them to Brian.
You gotta like one of the OGs of Drunken Chat was Gary Nessa. You have to follow his shit on Sunday.
Exactly. Yeah, great show.
And have your wallet out when you fucking do that shit, because he is the godfather of spec.
Right.
There's some shows out there that I don't think, if you're into comics, I don't think you can miss. I think that's one of them. Yeah. I think that show is
the Breakfast Club. Oh, Nico is a beast.
When it comes to comic community, I listen to everybody because everyone has a little bit of something. Because there's no way in hell that we could read every freaking title and still want to. The comic community, comic collectors, we all flip. We all do it. We all want to be able to
collectors,
right. So if you're not watching a little bit of everyone's little stuff, you're not gonna learn. Race, all that stuff. The Boba Fett daughter, I would have never known most of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff I pick up from everybody.
You know, it's crazy. I told you about this shit before I even went public with it, because you my man.
Right. Because me and you were talking about it. You're like, hey, remember I was telling you, I'm like, I'm hunting or whatever. And you're like, if you find this, get it from me. And then, when that news hit, I went on fucking eBay and bought it right away. I'm like, Mel's been talking about this.
This Star Wars shit is bonkers.
But fucking
crazy.
The Bolo show, Superman, my God, those guys are top of the fucking food chain. And just to see Bolo in our chat right now, that's my man. But it's like Robert De Niro coming to your movie set, like, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers are top of the food chain, and I always give them motherfuckers a problem because they went from fucking just starting off all over again. They went through their fucking hater wave, and they just built like a motherfucker. And I know Bolo, get your motherfucking sleepy ass up and come on the motherfucking show. I sent you the fucking link. Get your fucking motherfucking. Matter of fact, I sent it to you fucking again.
And it's funny because I was watching Bolo's show earlier, him and Superman, and their top 10, and it's so funny because I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, I got that one, and the Edge of Spider-Verse #2 character variant or characters design, I just had that pressed by my guy, and I'm sending it straight to CGC because I'm like, that's a high ass cover.
I fucked up my press. I put the fucking the glossy side of the book on the press, and it peeled off the color.
Oh. What type of press do you have? Do you have the square shirt press?
Square shirt press.
Yeah.
Yo, Bolo, you see my motherfucking text, motherfucker. Get on this motherfucker and let's go, man. Stop playing. Listen, Bolo. We're only gonna be on for 30 minutes. I know you up, motherfucker. come on this motherfucker and talk to me.
I think his comment that there are about 10 to 12 YouTubers doing the comic thing that I feel like have major potential regardless of size. He's 100% right. He is 100% right.
Yep.
And there are some people out there, and we've been shown that tonight by Lucas, that there's people out there giving spec that is. I have so much respect for people that give that deep spec and that actually know what they're talking about, that read it's a lot. And I think, Vinny, you were talking about this. A lot of people aren't reading as much these days anymore, and it's hard to find that spec when you're not reading.
Yeah.
Then you know what I'm saying? I'm drunk as shit right now, but I got to, I have to. You know what I'm saying? In my heart, I have to give props to fucking Brian Springman, who came on the show and he brought the fucking listeners of Drunken Chat. He brought them up by a lot of percentage points. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to him, and I want to give a shout out to the fact I don't get no fucking hate. You know what I'm saying? For me saying this shit, because that motherfucker, he do know what the fuck he talking about. His people, they followed him to the fucking fire, and there's some good people there. There are some good, like Santo. I put the relationship with Santo. Santo's a good dude, man. So listen, he good. I got no problems with nobody, dude. You know what I'm saying? But,
like in this community, there's either a lot of love and a lot of sharing, or there's like the hate. And those people that like the people that hate are just greedy and they want all the books for themselves, and obviously like that. I stay away from them people. You know what I mean? And me and Mel's talked about that. Like we've shared shit on GM. Like I'm not bringing this. I'm not following this dude because he's willing to fucking go out there and be like, oh, you're not a comic book dude. You're not this and this or whatever. I'm not here for that. I'm here for entertainment. I'm here to be like, no, I think Superman's better than fucking Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, I want those type of fucking arguments. If I'm having an argument with someone, it's going to be fucking LB with fucking kick Shuri's ass. That's exactly that's what I want. I don't want to be like,
if y'all don't know that reference, fuck y'all.
Yeah, we all know that reference.
Yeah.
But like, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not out here to be like, oh, Brian doesn't know the fuck he's talking about. Lucas, he's reading all those books, but I'm not going to listen to what he's saying. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Listen. Drunken Chat was the fucking illest shit of all time. I'm telling you, we brought the right people. We put the right people in at the right time, and it fucking worked. Wasn't nobody fucking with us. We ran to 8 in the fucking morning. We had more live listeners at 8 in the morning than most of you motherfuckers had at fucking your prime time slot.
Yep.
I don't think there was any other show that I could think of that was doing that shit that long too. Like that blew me away.
There's motherfuckers that try to do the shit afterwards.
And could not fucking do it. Motherfuckers try to do some drunk shit. Motherfuckers knew who the fuck was the only drunken shit. The OGs, me, Lucas, Gary, and fucking Nico, and fucking what the boy named, the comic book my man. No,
John
fucking,
Sleepy?
Sleepy John was the OGs of this motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck happened to my man Sleepy. I don't know.
Shout out to Sleepy. I just bought 2 spec books off of him last night, man. I bought that first appearance of Quinlan Voss. Quinlan Voss is going to be a big character.
So you ask Sleepy why he not fucking with me no more. He just stopped talking to me. He just
I think Sleepy just stopped talking about a lot of people. It sounds like he's out there doing his thing.
Sleep. I got nothing but love for you, Sleep. I gave you the name Sleep. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing but love for you, Sleep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we was the OGs of that drunken shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I want?
You guys were stretching Babito. That's what you guys were.
Yes.
That's what it is. people need that shit in their communities.
I want to
Someone
get
that just
to a
just
point
real.
where we can all go to cons again and meet up at cons and fucking hang out and I want to get to that point again. I hope this coronavirus shit ends soon.
It's
And
not.
I know it's not, but I hope it does, and I hope we can get some cons going soon. I want to see that shit going. I want to be able to do that.
New Hampshire, Little Big Comics, August 22nd. He's gonna do a con. He's gonna break all the fucking rules, have all the coronavirus there, but he's doing a con.
Yo, it's funny because like, you know, C2E2 was like the last fucking con really, right? And I was there. And I think I sent you the fucking post about like March safe from C2E2, never got the shit, whatever. Because that shit, I mean, that's when everyone's like, oh, it's not happening, whatever. But everyone that I know that went there has been fine.
I want to do Baltimore. I've never done Baltimore. I want to do Baltimore.
Baltimore was the greatest shit. Yo, come on, Bolo, hurry your fucking ass up. Try to order some food and go to sleep. Cause I want to talk. Bolo's a fucking great friend of mine. You know what's crazy? Motherfuckers be like, yo, how you gonna be on CBSI? How you gonna be on a Bolo show? How you gonna be on a kick like show? Motherfucker, I do what the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit's silliness. We got to get over that shit.
We are not in the game. We are not gang. We are not gang members.
We're talking comic books.
That's it. We're just talking, and there's enough money to be made out there for everybody. And most of us aren't even making money. We just do this for fun, so it's even better. We're much stronger when we're together. And I think
exactly. But it should be as easy as we all support each other.
We do. It's getting back to that point. I think 100% it's getting back to that point.
Yeah, we don't even have to freaking sign up for each other's freaking Patreons. If 10 people from this channel go to Mr. Bolo's channel or go to my channel or go to Facts or whatever and just fucking go to that freaking channel and just fucking watch it for like 10, 15 minutes.
Hey, Bolo doesn't need 10 more people going to his channel. That dude's got him and Wood got everybody on their channel. They don't need any more. They're stop anytime soon.
Hey now.
They go Bolo right. Yo, I thought Bolo was black for like 6 months. I thought Bolo was black. What's good, man? What
Italian, man? Italian.
Why the fuck are you up at 5 in the
I can't believe y'all are up doing this.
It's the chance, son.
I go to the bathroom.
What the fuck is wrong with it? It's the chance, son.
I see the laptop. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Y'all been at it for hours. I jumped in straight out. First thing I heard was the unpressable defect stuff. Y'all been going.
It's been a fun night, man. It's been a fun
So
night.
I didn't even have a shirt on. Man, we got to go. They ain't ready for the chest hair on YouTube yet.
Yeah, what if you throw a hoodie, though? You got a t-shirt, motherfucker?
Fuck it. I had a tank top. So I just threw the hoodie on.
Motherfucker got a hoodie on. It's fucking 85 degrees in fucking North Carolina right now.
You know, I got that AC set right now, though, at like 69.
True. That Carolina Central Air be some shit.
Yeah.
I try to set my AC out here for 77, and it doesn't get below 84 or 83.
Yo, so what's up, man?
There's like two top.
No, go ahead.
What's going on?
No.
I was gonna say there's like two top. I'll say there's like two top 10s ago. If you go back and watch, my AC went out in the middle of recording with Brian, so you see me about pass out. I'm sweating like halfway through it.
That shit's gnarly.
Your Wi-Fi is trash as fuck, dude.
It's because it's so early.
Let me switch to let me switch to the line.
Yeah, put the 5G on, motherfucker.
Hey, they aren't doing that shit no more. Are they doing that 5G shit still?
I got 5G on my shit.
No, I'm talking about the comic shit, dude.
No, I heard it was canceled.
DC shit.
I know. I'm just joking, bro. Every time somebody says 5G in the comic world, I gotta bring that shit up.
Check it.
This is why I don't fuck with StreamYard.
Let me know where you set up, because you know how the fuck I do my shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what you in the ghetto of comic speculation. You in the hood. You in the hood of comic speculation. It's drinking chat, son.
Bolo get your specs jacked.
Bolo, I gotta ask for the motherfuckers, man. Let me know when you're ready.
Man, it's fun. You go ahead. It's taking me a second, but I don't fuck with StreamYard.
I know your boy. I know your boy Frankie ain't gonna come on. But we got to know what. Yeah, I got son.
My man is sleeping.
That boy don't never sleep. That boy about money. Man. Money never sleep, kid. Money never sleep.
Did you see the move that he did? Did you see the move he did today?
Yeah, I think it was a good move.
What did he do?
Yeah, nobody should be able to complain now. He created a third version of the Peach Momoko Last Ronin book, a trade dress version with a lot larger print run, open to everybody for, everybody crying because they missed out. But I've never seen anything like this. It reminds me of like the sneaker community where like you miss out on an exclusive. That's kind of part of the game, but people get a sense of entitlement. And when they don't get something they feel like they should get, then they want to, it's the game's got to be rigged or this has to happen. People didn't know how the process worked, and that was really the problem with that.
So bring it down for the people.
So what happened with the last two releases, where the 2 releases ago, the Yoda book that was only available for Frankie's Facebook group members.
Cool.
And then the last release, the Last Ronin book, that was open to anyone. But one of the perks of being a Frankie's Facebook group member, which is open to anyone can just join, is you get 30 minutes early access when books go on sale, as well as free shipping and access to exclusive books only available to the group.
And that's free. And that's free for joining Facebook.
Right. And so the minimum order for Last Ronin, IDW is usually 1,000 books. But for Last Ronin, since the price tag of the book is $8.99 a book, the minimum order was only $4.50. That's why the minimum order was only $4.50, and that's why you also see some stores doing like 3 and 4 books because they don't have to order that many books to do that. So Kevin upped the order to 1,000. He didn't have to do that. He did that thinking like, okay, Peach Momoko is going to be a lot of demand. I mean, but who could have ever predicted inside of like a couple minutes sellout? Like that's insane. So I know people want to be mad at somebody, but it's one of those things where I feel like, he doubled the print run and added an extra cover and, did everything he did as far as marketing the Facebook group. I know it's being marketed because I'm the one who's doing a lot of the marketing. We've talked about it consistently on the channel and on social media and through our networks.
My man. Don't promote a book to the general public that they can't get. My only beef.
What book was promoted to the general public they couldn't get?
The sketch variant. Boy said, yo, 6 o'clock, Virgin and Sketch at 6 o'clock. I know for a fact that shit was gone.
Right. Because again, it wasn't that it wasn't available. It wasn't that he didn't make it available. It's that it sold out within the window of early availability. The only thing somebody could get mad about, or not even get mad about, you have no right to get mad about anything. The only thing you could do is suggest or say, if you wanted to try to say, hey, here's another way to do it, is you could suggest that maybe they hold a certain percentage of copies back beyond that.
That's it.
But even that, But why hold copies back for you? But why? Listen, why should they hold copies back for you when you could just join the Facebook group and
because,
then
because a person like me doesn't have Facebook and I wanted to sketch.
That's a good point.
That's the way of the world, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
fuck way of the world. Don't promote to me then. Don't promote the way of the world. Don't
but the thing is,
don't promote on Instagram if a nigga
right.
Instagram's owned by Facebook. If you had, that's the thing.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
It is. So if you own it, you use Instagram. You have no. Your reason for not.
I don't have Facebook.
Personal thing for you.
I don't have Facebook.
And your argument isn't the argument that everybody's saying. The argument that people are trying to make, and again, and this isn't. I don't speak for Frankie's. Like Kevin is the nicest dude in the world. He's handled this like a champ. He's taken so much shit. This is from my perspective. I think there's a lot of people being babies. There's a lot like I said, when you talk about exclusive sneakers or items like where like the hype beast factor comes in, Supreme,
absolutely.
You're not getting it every time.
Right.
You try,
absolutely.
but you may not get it. Them, there's people dealing with bots. There's all kinds of shit that comes into those
come to
games.
the card world.
Sometimes you have and you have those 2-minute sellouts and you have those instant sellouts and all of that happens. And all a company like Kevin and Frankie's can do is try to adjust. And I think that's why I think coming back with this trade dress and being like, I'm not going to release a print run right now because I want to try to get as many, into people's hands as possible. Like I feel like what else could he really do in that situation? And like props.
What were they asking? What were they asking to do? What were the people asking?
People were mad.
Wipe away the tears. That's all I could ask.
People were mad because I don't think they anticipated this thing selling out so fast. But it's a perfect storm of a few things.
Yes,
Number one, you have Peach Momoko, who's the hottest cover artist there is.
Yeah.
And then I know this guy. I mean, obviously, Frankie's is the channel sponsor of my YouTube channel. So you can take this and say that I'm biased, and that's fine. But I think that personally, Frankie's Comics does this better than anybody. That's why they didn't approach us to be our sponsor. We approached them. We chose them. We went after them because we like the way they do what they do. And because of the way they do what they do, they put themselves in a position that to be very different from other retailers. A lot of people are releasing books every week that just are nothing. They have no effect on the market. And when you look at over the last, say, year or 2 years, Kevin has put a number of books out that have been important and become iconic. Just in the last couple months, we've talked about the Peach Momoko Yoda, or even the last month, we've talked about the Peach Momoko Yoda, we've talked about the Peach Momoko Ronin, and we've talked about the Scan Venom cover. All of these covers became relevant in the last month, all coming from Frank.
Sky Venom is bullshit. No, in my personal opinion.
You can feel that way, but
that's it. That's all I can feel. That's all I can feel. It's all I can feel.
And that's
the market don't give a fuck how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Kevin is doing with the again. I'm gonna give props where it's due, and I'm gonna shit on some shit where it be shitted on. Yeah, listen, Kevin. I want Kevin to make all the money. Kevin is a fucking great, fantastic person, but I'm gonna call it like a motherfucking shit, bro.
I hear you, and I'm also gonna tell you when I think.
Hey, I feel you.
I really agree.
I fucking feel you.
This is the situation.
No.
This is the situation where I think.
No, this situation. We kind of agree. Did I get a sketch? No. Was I fucking gonna cry to Peach Momoko about the fucking I wasn't able to get? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's a bitch move. That's a bitch move.
Were people crying to her?
Somebody
complained. Was like, yo, motherfucker, they was like, I couldn't get a fucking variant. I'm gonna cry to you about it. And
That's pretty weak. That's a
bitch move.
The same thing happened with C2E2 with Clayton Creighton in that fucking Venom cover.
It's not her thing.
Yeah, the same people did the same shit C2E2.
That's fucking weak.
Yeah, and it's one of those things.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where it's really kind of crazy because the narrative is that he made it available to his friends. No, he made it available to his Facebook group, which is his loyal customers who buy from him on a regular basis.
I ain't mad at that.
And in buy like that, that's like frequent buying programs and things like that, clubs like that. That's big box retailer has it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, so that's and on our end. Everybody learned from it. So like Kevin, I think, is going to learn from it because I think he's going to try to be as prepared as possible because I think he's realizing that he has a lot of people's attention. I also think that the market will learn from it and that hopefully they'll adjust. And you can't sleep. This ain't like you can't jump on that shit at 6:10 if we're talking about a hot book. If you want that hot book, you better have your information in 15 minutes before it goes live so you're ready to rock. And then we learn from it at Simpleman's Comics because we've learned, and that's why we've been continuing to pump that not enough people are aware of the Facebook group, and we got to let people know like this is a free service feed.
I don't got Facebook, man.
It's worth it.
I don't got Facebook.
It's worth it for the free shipping, but free shipping, early access, and they're gonna be more. I'm telling you, there are gonna be more exclusives just for the Facebook group.
Yeah, but do something for Instagram. Don't do nothing for just Facebook.
Well,
Instagram's more difficult because you can't talk about the community.
Yeah, I agree. And it's one of those things like me and another friend of mine from Certified Comic Shop was talking about like these social media platforms are good, but they're not really great for selling. Or like you could buy from Facebook, you could buy from Instagram, but that's not the best way to buy.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Bolo, do you think? All right, what do you see this book doing a year from now?
The variant,
Yes.
the most recent one, the Ronin one.
Yes.
To be honest with you, if I'm being honest, there's no way that it maintains even half the current secondary market value that's going for right now because we're on the high end of a peach wave. But if you look right now, peach is being commissioned left and right. I also, full disclosure, I'm working on some variant projects myself. So I'm kind of looking at the process from behind the scenes. What makes Peach Momoko great is also going to be like her downfall in the secondary market. She is easy to work with. She's super nice. She can turn a project around in 2 days. But because of that, she does 1 million covers. And I do think eventually these books are going to all start.
That's all you got to say is saturated.
We've seen it before, right? Yeah. We've seen it before, right? We've seen it with Martina, and we've seen it with and
Adam Hughes.
We've been through this. We've been through this.
What's crazy to me is that Jenny Freeman, whose covers are absolutely fire sometimes, has never gotten this much attention.
I think she did.
That's why I think she got it, but it not to.
Name me another $1,000 cover that Jenny
right. That I agree with you.
Right. But that's why I still think Jenny Friesen still has potential. She still has potential to go on the upswing still versus Peach, where it's like I'm waiting every day for like her to start putting out 2 or 3 covers that brick downward. It amazes me though because people just jump on it. I don't know if it's that people love her artwork like that much, or if it's just people listening to other people or going.
Yeah, it's the hype.
What the deal?
It's the hype.
Yeah.
And that's what I kind of said earlier in the show. Like as coming from an artist standpoint of view, she's not doing homages as much. She's doing her own shit. So I respect that from another artist. It's not just like another cover swipe. Like for her to come out and do what she's doing, I give her all the props in the world. I'm not a big fan of it. There's some covers that I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty hype. I think Mel was hit on it last week with that Tina the Turtles book. That was a hot fucking cover.
That's
but like that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Silver Surfer black cover. That's a fucking ugly as shit. That's just my opinion. And
I agree. I agree.
Like when I draw, I could tell you like when I did a cover or I do a commission like that I'm upset at myself when I do certain things. When I do certain things that I know it's hot, then I'll tell you I think that's a hot fucking book. But I think as far as Peach goes, there's some covers that she hits on, and there's some covers that she doesn't.
So the wrong book was a fucking hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Amateur Hour Comics was asking who was the Batwoman cover artist. I think he means the Batgirl cover artist because he mentions that the book exploded. So that would be that Batgirl 23, and then after that he had like 2 or 3 books that were absolute fire. So that would be Josh Middleton.
Middleton.
Yeah.
And
Middleton did that
overexpose you. Yeah. Nothing will overexpose you more than doing deep cover.
Right. And like
doing those month out.
Oh, Bolo, how you making all this fucking money? You get this bullshit ass internet.
It's your stream art. You don't get this.
You look like RoboCop right now, man. Seriously and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad. I ain't mad at Frankie's. Frankie's got the best shit going on right now. Bottom line, if you hate on Frankie, you just a hater.
Right.
Yeah, he's got 3 or 4 books that consistently have been fire.
Well, and I think every kind of store kind of goes through this. Wasn't like Comic Man 789 going through the same thing for a while, especially with those metal books with Matina.
Yeah, every store goes to that. I don't know if you guys remember Bulletproof Comics when I first came in. Bulletproof Comics was fire too.
What happened? What you said?
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, those Matina Dark Knight's Metal.
Right.
Those were 789 and a Frankie's Labo.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't Matina redo that whole recalled Batgirl book or whatever with Joe, Batman Who Laughs is pulling one of the Joker's lips and shit like that.
No, that was
pretty.
Albuquerque, not Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Man, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Yeah,
that should never see the light of day.
And Albuquerque was doing some hot books for fucking Batman for a while.
One of my good buddies that I do the Absolute Geek podcast with, he's a fucking huge Albuquerque fan to this day. Every cover that Albuquerque puts out, there's a lot of people that still collect Albuquerque.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's a Wonder Woman J. Scott Campbell that's coming out soon. That's gonna be fire. I fucking love that fucking thing.
The one that she's on the steps?
Nah, not even. She's just freaking standing around. But
I'm tired of his shit. Just motherfucker just standing around. He's fucking Oblivious song. Motherfucker just standing around. Motherfucker just taking pose. Carry a gun or something. Motherfucker. This motherfucker just standing around.
It's like his signature is like the long legs and stuff like that, and I do feel like it's a little over redundant, and of course he has his own website too, all his exclusives.
Yeah,
you might buy straight from his fucking website.
All right, so hold up. Wonder Woman 758. Now this is a Jeff DeCaw. I like that. May not be for everybody, but I like that.
That's my man, Jeff DeCaw. Throw it up. I don't know how to put your screenshot. That's some shit Brian.
I gotta fucking share it.
Once he shares it, you'll be able to see it and put it up.
Share the screen.
Yeah. Wow.
Share screen.
Is that the one with Phantom Stranger?
Let's see. Application window. There we go.
How the fuck is it 5 o'clock, son?
All right.
This is some disgusting shit.
Yeah. So go ahead and share that.
Solo.
No, not Solo. Go to he just shared a screen. You should see it on the bottom, Mel. Just click on it.
No, I don't see. Add the stream.
Yep.
There you go.
And then what up?
No, yeah, that's a hot ass cover.
And then that's a pretty good one.
That's sick.
Yeah, that shit is dope.
And then the one that I'm talking about for the J. Scott Camo, that's 760. I don't know if y'all can see that joint.
No,
That is not J.C.I. Campbell.
That's Middleton. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm about to
excuse
say.
me. Excuse me. Yeah,
Yeah,
J
Middleton.
Middleton, Josh Middleton. Yep. But yeah.
I think J.C.I. Campbell will cry if he see you like watercolors and paintbrushes. I don't know what to do. What the fuck? What the fuck is this paint shit?
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't look like his girlfriend. Every chick looks like his
Dude,
girlfriend.
you took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I think for real. I mean, his girl was hot, but still, like, I agree. I was like, that's not her.
What the fuck, Bolo? He left?
His internet probably died on him. Shout out to
Yeah.
Bolo, though. That was cool that he jumped in there like that. Shout out.
Bolo, good people. He tried, you know what I'm saying? He cleared the air. He cleared the air and shit. You know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta call it a night, gents.
Yep, it's 5 o'clock.
It's Drunken Chat, son. It was totally worth it, and you gotta fucking do more.
No, I'm not. So, Jesus, good night, Jesus.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Absolutely, man. Fuck.
Lucas, I'll shoot you a message here soon.
Right, absolutely, man. Fucking grab me for anything. Everybody, fucking grab me send me an email at freaking or on my Twitter at darkhorse305, freaking, or just hit me up on YouTube, or just hit up Mel, freaking say, hey, fucking get a hold of this nigga. I'm trying to get some information or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you, Lucas, for real.
Absolutely, man. Freaking, I'm always down, always open. I don't sleep that much, but I gotta fucking put grills to fucking go.
I definitely want to give a shout out to the people who fucking stay with us for fucking 5 fucking hours. You guys are the real MVP. You know what I'm saying? Wake up and listen.
10, Jesus.
But Lucas, you definitely broke the fuck. Yo, one last time for the people who didn't hear it. Give us that no spec.
All right. So in fact, let me see. So in Guardians of the Galaxy, number 3, 2019, Wrath, he's fucking with the Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's freaking talking to like Cosmic Ghost Rider and everybody, and he's talking about, hey, I'm looking for the God of the Exelon, Null, right? And that would be a that would be a throwaway line, except for the fact that the Exelon, they've been around for like forever, especially since at least 2007, right? So in 2007, that's when the Annihilation Conquest storyline was going on, and then in that book, let's see, you had this motherfucker Wraith, right? Wraith was one of the guys that's inside that Venom number 25. There's a big old splash page. There's Virus. There's a guy that I think was King Conqueror. Somebody said it's somebody else. That's fine. There's freaking Null. There's symbiotes. There's all types of stuff going on, right? So the reason why I'm pointing out this book, this is Annihilation Conquest, Wraith number 2, is because Wraith tells where he came from and where he got his power from. And what happens is he says, what I had to do was I got sent to the negative zone, and in order to get out, I actually had to beat the leader of the Exelon, right? So if he's saying I had to beat the leader of the Exelon, there's no other freaking leader of the Exelon other than Null, right?
Show him the page. Show him the motherfucking page, dude.
Yep, it even has freaking the face of who he's fighting against. It's all the way in the back.
No. The motherfucker that fucked this copy so many times tonight. It's but a VF now.
Let's see.
But look, Bolo, look, watch this. Tell me, matter of fact, Bolo, tell me who do you think this motherfucker is? Watch this, Jack. Look and look. Tell me
What?
Hold on.
Yep.
Solo Leia, Jack. Who is that? Say it, Jack. Who is that?
So he says in order to get his power and get out of the negative zone, he actually had to fight and defeat the leader of the Exelon.
Jack, who is that?
So down at the bottom and all around, him freaking stabbing people, That is him fighting the leader of the
Jack.
Exxon.
Jack, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can't hear you. I'm looking. I can't. I don't know. It looks like
You don't know. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that, Jack?
So
I don't
this,
know, man.
yeah, this whole thing.
What?
This whole thing is
That's no,
Ray
motherfucker.
fighting Exxon.
No.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Show the game. Because Jack ain't know it was no. Show the picture. Jack, who that, Jack? That's no, motherfucker.
Yep.
And what issue is that?
2.
What issue is that? Yeah.
Annihilation, Conquest, Wraith, number 2.
That's no, motherfucker.
That you have a tough time with that one.
Why?
Is there any confirmation?
He broke it.
I agree. I can see the argument. I can see the argument.
Any confirmation?
I see the argument.
Confirmation, Drunken chat, son.
I'm just saying.
So my deal is, I don't know if he did it on purpose. I don't think he understands the repercussions of. I don't think he understands the repercussions of what. I don't think Donny Case understands the repercussion of what he put. Right. So, for instance, once again, this is Guardians of the Galaxy number 3, and he says, Null is the god of the Exxon, not just the symbiotes of the Exxon. But then in this book, Wraith number 1 and number 2, it's all about the Exxon, and then he is fighting the leader of the Exxon, right? I don't know if he understands the repercussions, or it could be on purpose, right? Because remember, Venom number 25 starts it, and then the rest of the whole Venom 26 through 28 is all going to be about this whole fight of Wraith, who is the only person, once again, that can beat Null. The only person that can and will ever be able to beat Null completely, like destroy the fuck out of him. Some people can fucking stab him, fucking delay him, put him to sleep, whatever. But this motherfucker right here can absolutely defeat Null and rob the shit out of him.
I like it. I like it. But here's the thing. Donny Cates' reputation. I have a feeling if somebody was to hit him up on Twitter and ask him about that, he would immediately shit on it and say that's not the case.
That's fucking no.
He's a known fucking liar.
That's what But I do like the out you gave him, Lucas, where you said, like, you know, maybe he didn't realize even what he was doing when he did it, but there's a lot of history of that with him.
Yes.
So
he may know exactly what he's doing.
If you motherfuckers ever use this shit, don't give Drunken Chat props. You give Lucas props. Don't give me no.
No, we're gonna. Oh, well, that's right. We're not calling it Drunken Chat. We're calling it Talking Lit.
You know what the fuck it is. It's fucking Drunken Chat, son. if it go past fucking 4 hours, it's Drunken Chat. The sun is coming up, and listen, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck anymore, man. Motherfuckers get mad. I don't give a fuck.
Who's gonna get mad?
I don't give a fuck who get mad.
But who would get mad?
People who get mad.
I mean, you got a point. People are just get mad just because they want to get mad. But
people who get mad just get mad. I
don't care about them. Right.
Same people get mad as you get mad at me. Put it like that. It's Drunken Chat, son.
Come on now.
Hey, Polo, for real, I was watching the show earlier. That was a hot 10. I enjoyed it. The whole like trending thing and everything like that, man. That was straight up. I liked it a lot, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for real. I think this community needs some diversity when it comes to our hot 10 list. You know, like the trending stuff, the classic covers and stuff like that. Like, obviously, I was even more happy when I saw 3 or 4 covers I had in my short boxes over here next to me in every top 10, because there's always potential. Yeah. But I don't need the same thing over and over. And I enjoyed that from you and Simple Man. For real.
I appreciate that, man. That was that was completely like that was a by design thing because when we stopped doing the CBSI Hot 10, we really hated doing that show. Mel is way better at it. For us, it was a stress thing versus something that we were enjoying, and we decided like if we were going to do a top 10, I didn't want to like go and try to compete with what CBSI is doing or try to compete with what Comic Tom is doing.
Right.
So we needed something that had a different lane to it, and we wanted something that wasn't like I always heard that, again. The crybabies you can't do nothing about, but you always hear this with you always hear it with the hot list where people always want to complain like the books crash after they're on the list. Well, that's the nature of the list because the list is books that are already hot. So we wanted to create a list that comes before that. What are books that you should look at? And then, like how you mentioned classic covers, there are some things. When Brian and I got together as a duo, we kind of one of the early meetings is we kind of like got together on like what are our ideas of where the hobby is going to be headed in like a year, 5 years. And we have some ideas of where the hobby's going that are different from the way people think, but that's what we want to present. So we decided to go all in on making our channel about our personal opinion on things. So I talk about things like Ninja Turtles, Geo, and Transformers books and how I think that 80s, 90s nostalgia is going to be big going forward. And I know that I'm a minority in that category, but I feel strongly about what's happened just in the last year in those categories. And then we talk about things that I feel like are getting overlooked, like you mentioned, the classic covers and classic issues and classic stories. The whole market has gotten key oriented. If it's not a first appearance, if it doesn't show up in an alert, then people are, they're not grabbing it. So Demon in a Bottle and Hulk Annual 1, these great classic keys, they're getting overlooked.
No, 100%. I agree 100%. Because like we were talking about the Joker movie, about the whole mental illness thing. That whole Demon in a Bottle fits into any type of talk today, and especially with people having problems and stuff like that. That's one of the things. We're on the fucking drunken track, like
you're in chat, son.
So like that goes with it. We have to be
reminded.
No, I was to be reminded of those classic covers because people are so quick to go onto those store exclusives or that hot cover or whatever like that. When I saw that show earlier today, I'm like, that's fucking what's up. Like, listen, I enjoyed the other two shows, but I enjoyed what you guys put out.
I'm gonna keep it real when it comes to the store covers and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if I want something, I'm gonna want it. You know what I'm saying? This cover, I want it. This cover is fire. I want it. You motherfuckers that couldn't get the sketch cover. You wasn't there. You wasn't around. I knew I was gonna get a sketch cover at 6 o'clock. Are you kidding me? It's 250 and the 10,000 you motherfuckers want this cover. You're not gonna get it. You gotta just focus. It's only gonna be 250 motherfuckers gonna get it. If that. It is what it is. You can't.
But also, that's why people need to subscribe to those Bolo boxes because we still got that Frankie's Comics fire going out in those Bolo boxes.
So talk about so in the Bolo box there will be a sketch variant in the Bolo box.
There's a chance.
To be honest with you, I have no idea because I haven't gotten the Ronin books yet. He hasn't gotten those in yet. Those are pre-ordered. So I truly don't know. But like the Peach Yoda books, we didn't know, but he sent those to us. So we have an agreement for a small allocation of every book that he does. And how much more than generous.
And how much are the Bolo boxes?
They're $35. Starting in August, we will be fully funded up to have 4 exclusives in every box. 2 from Frankie's, 2 will be exclusives from Simple Mints Comics with our new retail partner, 616 Comics.
See, for only $35. And how much? Okay, let me ask you for the fans. The value of a Bolo box is over $35 or the same as $35.
Yeah, easily, because especially when we're talking in August, you got to think about this. The books that will be inside, you'll get 4 variants. The variants are going to be retailing $20 to $25 each, and that's just for the regular versions. When there's things like Frankie's does virgin covers, we do get a small allocation of those. It's completely random. It's completely like a lottery thing. We make up the boxes before we ever label them. We have no idea what's in them. But if you go and look on Instagram at #BolaBox, you will see people's boxes. You will see heat that people have pulled. And there's a few unboxings on YouTube as well. So, yeah, everything Frankie's has done, it goes in the boxes.
What I want to do, what I want to do, which I never do, I'm gonna buy a box, and I'm gonna open it on the drunken. I'm gonna open it while I'm drunk. If I get shit, it's gonna be some. I'm gonna talk shit. If I get some fire,
hey, I'm fine with that. We feel good about those boxes because it's never been something that we did trying to get rich off these boxes. It's a tier for our Patreon subscribers. So it's really just about, supporting the channel. We do profit from them, but it's not this huge thing. So we could be charging more for the value that we're putting in the boxes.
I'm gonna support my people regardless. So,
well, we appreciate that. And yeah, I see Carter Lee in the chat. Yeah, he's definitely he's a bolo boxer in the past. So
really, Carter Lee is just an awesome motherfucker.
Yes. Knowledgeable, very knowledgeable.
Yo, what are you doing, man?
Good instinct.
Hold on. I gotta be my man. This motherfucker, are you moving furniture?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Vinny. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
What I'm doing, my dog's an old man, and he wakes up in the middle of the night so he can be let out to go to the bathroom. So I gotta let him out.
It sounds like you're beating his ass.
No, because I got hardwood floors, so when he walks around this bitch, all you hear is his nails. So like he wakes up like at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. He's just like, I gotta go outside, and he'll just sit out by the back door and just cry and cry and cry. So as soon as I see him by the door, I gotta let him out.
I can't believe it's 6 o'clock. I haven't done this in a long. I haven't done this drunken chat. Yo, it's not. This is not a fucking normal thing. This is the one. I want a cheeseburger. I'm starving.
Word. All right, I'm gonna go and put together this fucking grill. If you guys are still around when I'm done, I'll freaking come back.
I'm pretty sure I won't.
I'm gonna hit you up, Lucas.
All right, most definitely. All right, Mr. Miller.
All right, Lucas.
Shut up.
See, you got one of them too. But mine, he'll sleep all damn day, and then like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning when I'm trying to get some sleep, it's time for him to go out. He's just an old man that can't hold his bladder anymore.
I mean, dogs are the best thing in the world. So
they are.
I'm not tipping this motherfucker $4.
But no, for real, old man, I thought that was a high ass show because I think we need something different. Because you're right, like the whole first appearances this week. This is what you need to pick up. This and this is, and then by the time like everyone gets it, it's already too late. Because let's be honest, our community, all we're doing is selling to each other, right?
Thank you.
That's all we're doing. I'm going to try to find the best mint book out there so I could be CGC it and then sell it for more. And I don't hate on that. But at the same time, it's like we need something different. We really do. And what I saw earlier today is exactly what we need. And to be honest with you, I had most of those books in my boxes. Like I just got back that character design book from my guy that presses my books for me. and I'm sending that off. And then when I see it on there, I'm like, oh, that's fucking hot. I mean, of
Where's
course, that
Harry?
makes me happy. But I picked that book up when it was $8. You know, like
Right.
you said on the show, like you're like, I picked that up during the FOC. I'm like, that's exactly what we need. Like those people.
Yep.
And like right before you came on, we were talking about like, I don't need to come onto like these shows and hear people talking about, oh, this person's not real or this and this. I don't care about that. All I want is love and like I just want information that's out there. That's it. I just want to hear.
Nobody give a fuck about a comic beef.
Right. Like,
It's really the truth. It's really the truth because even when I've gotten caught up in it before, I'm by no means perfect. And when I will say something, and then it never fails that you get the comments from people that just don't want to hear that because it's just like you're saying, it's not why they're coming. And I think sometimes YouTubers in general tend to forget that you have to have like a goal of why people are coming to your channel, and they're not coming here to hear about your personal beefs and dramas because we all have that one friend that every time you go talk to them, they're always bitching about somebody else. That's not the person you usually want to associate yourself with, so you're not going to do that with the channel as well. So that's but it's tough. It's tough for everybody because there's always drama within things with competition.
Right, and that I don't mind competition. But there can be fun competition. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if I decided to do this show and I'd be like, oh, like, me and you are cool, and, like, the basketball player in me, I want to talk shit while I'm on the court. But at the same time, if I see you hunting at an LCS, I'm like, oh, look, I just picked up this Wolverine 10. Do you need it? I don't need it. Do you want it? You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. There's still
right. Yeah.
Fuck that.
No, but that's the difference.
I would like.
I feel.
If I find some shit in the box,
I feel. Go ahead.
No, motherfucker. Your internet is crazy. Go ahead. You got to talk, and then I got to give you 10 seconds.
No. Like I went comic book hunting with my boy earlier today. The same dude that pressed my books, and I got to the shop before him. I'm like, oh, cool. And I sent him a text right away. I'm like, all right, cool. You're not here. I can actually fucking hunt peacefully without you, like, bothering me. And just the other day, I'm like, you know what? The comic book hunters are not realizing right now? COVID is a fucking dream. Because when I go hunt and you getting too close to me because I don't want you going to the fucking long box next to me, I'm going to tell you to go 6 feet away because I want to make sure I get the shit before you do. And we laugh about it, but like when we were hunting today, there was like, hey, there's this, there's some camaraderie, but there's like, I picked up that Legion number 6. There was the last one there. I sent him a picture. I'm like, haha, I beat you to it, but it was fun. It's not like shit. There's still love there.
Yeah. And it's like there's definitely a difference between like competition and shit talking, and that's a line. And sometimes other people don't see it, but you may understand it, but other people don't see it. So like, like we go in competition with the channels that we feel like are maybe they have more viewers than us that we're trying to catch. So if we do content like when we did our top 10, we will take a shot at those other top 10s. And it's not in, again, that's just in competition, right? So I know like Tom's got a larger subscriber base.
Matter of fact,
but I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Speaking,
and then,
dude, it's funny.
He'll do the same.
I kind of picked up on that today, and I kind of chuckled to myself, and it was like I chuckled to myself. It wasn't like, oh, I took it as like, yeah, I'm on the court. I'm going to talk shit. You know what I mean? I didn't take it any more than that.
He and I had a conversation yesterday.
Yeah.
A long conversation yesterday.
Get into that.
So that's one of those things. Because I saw he put up an Instagram post that I think was a little jab at me. So that's one of those things. But again,
you called him.
He wasn't.
Oh, he called you.
I got in touch with him.
You gangster.
That was
Look at you, my little gangster.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I respect
But I
that.
just so that's the thing is we don't. That's one of those things where there was no need for like tension over it. But here's the thing: this is why it's not a big deal because we were only talking about comics. There's nothing personal. We were just talking about previews 95. We were just talking about opinions on that. We were just talking about Frankie's comics variants, just same as I'm arguing with Mel about it.
Hey, ain't no argument. I fuck with Frankie. I don't like I hate this shit.
I'm just saying. So it's one of those things. It's one of those. It's competitive, right? I'm not going to say that everything in comics is like that. There's certainly people who it's oil and water with especially.
Listen.
But
listen, I know you talked to Frankie. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He never going to contact me. You know what I'm saying? For some fucking reason, he deletes my comments on fucking Instagram. But it's all right. It's cool. You tell Frankie I got no problem with Frankie. I got no problem with him. I don't fuck with store variants, but when they do it, if they're fire, I'm gonna buy one. I didn't like what happened with the fucking sketch variant for the Peach from Monaco Ronin. However, I was able to get a couple from various sources, and I want him to make money. As a black man to another black man, I want him to make money. He don't answer my texts. You know what I'm saying? But as a black man to another black man, I want him to make money. I have no problem with him. I want you to relay that to him. I want him, if he's listening, I got no problem with him. I got no problem with the homie. That's it.
I will definitely let him know that y'all need to have a conversation.
We definitely
might have to get y'all on a podcast at the same time or something.
Bro,
like that. I don't know.
We used to talk on Hangouts. Tell him to contact me on the same Hangouts. He asked me about the Moon Girl with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
You ain't never let that Moon Girl go. I love that. Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with the homie. I ain't got no problem at all. My man hooked me up at NYCC. No, at Baltimore. He good money. I got no problem with the homie. I just got a problem with store variants and how to get the fucking the incentives. That's it. I ain't got a problem with him. He's just a casualty of a war. He had nothing to do with it.
But your problem isn't even with store variants. Your problem is with the publishers who made the decision to give the incentives to the publishers.
Number one. Number two, I hate when fucking store variants do a shit fucking cover just to get the incentives.
Yes.
Okay, now I agree.
I agree.
100%.
That I agree.
And I told him this in the same Instagram post that he deleted. I said, hey, if a motherfucker got a hot check, I said, I bought your motherfucking Harley Quinn because I thought it was fucking fire. He deleted that. Bro, don't delete my shit. If I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you. Don't. You know what? I'm going too crazy. Let me stop. Tell that man to holler at me, man. If you want to holler at me. If not,
we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, he don't gotta holler at me. He making more money than I ever will in comics. He ain't gotta holler at me. However,
I'm telling you though, that's the nicest dude. He is super non-confrontational.
Super nice. Non-confrontational.
Massive integrity.
He's like me. I don't want no confrontation.
If it was me going through this Ronin thing, I would have said, fuck everybody who's crying. He felt bad. Like this guy felt he felt bad that people were upset and didn't get what they wanted. If I was him, I would have looked at like, I sold 1,250 books in 5 minutes.
Nah.
How much more winning can you get than that?
Nah. He did. It was fucked up. I'm gonna tell you why it's fucked up because you don't advertise to a motherfucker. You don't advertise to a motherfucker Instagram knowing they can't get the motherfucker. Period.
Didn't know you couldn't get the motherfucker.
Huh?
Like, in his defense, it's not like no one's stopping anybody to go to get Facebook. I get what you're saying, but at the
Yeah,
same
Facebook is stopping me from getting Facebook.
no, and I get it because like nobody, the climate of fucking America right now, nobody wants to be on that shit because you see all the stupid shit on there.
No,
right? It pisses you off.
Facebook literally told me if I cannot produce an ID saying my name is Jesus Christ, I can't get back on Facebook. I said, "Fuck you, Facebook." That's period.
Right, and that's understandable. But like,
Instagram didn't do that. And Frankie's is on Instagram, and it's promoting this book on Instagram to people that's on Instagram.
But again, you're saying this as if they promoted it on Instagram, knowing no one on Instagram would ever have a chance. But that's not the case. There was no reason to anticipate this book would sell out as fast as it did because no previous book. People act like this is the first time Frankie's have done this. This is what's funny to me. Is everyone acts like, well, this is not new. Frankie's been given this 30-minute window for books for like 6 months.
I don't know. I don't buy souvenirs.
That's the point. So,
I don't buy souvenirs.
He's been because now
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
But I'm not even just speaking to just the general people who are mad about this. I just feel like there's no reason to be mad. The guy did everything. He announced the print run. He stayed true to the print run. And he wasn't the only one who sold it. It was him and Golden Apple. So there was 2 options for people to buy the book.
You're right.
So, I mean, I don't know what more he could have physically done. And then at the end of it,
Golden Apple did not promote it. Frankie's did.
Yeah. Well,
we've seen that a little bit more with like certain store exclusives. They're really like to 2 different stores, like Comic Nick and 789. Like for instance, that whole Red Goblin fucking that Sean or that Mayhew book with the Hobbits, right? I went to 789 to get that book, and I got it. But that was another book that fucking sold out in minutes. You know, like there wasn't much of an upward like the Frankie mishap, but the same thing happened. There was 2 different stores. And anybody that bought it from Comic Mint got it quicker, and I waited a little bit longer, but I still got it.
See, the thing is, I'm not crying to peach Monica about it.
No,
there was a motherfucker who that motherfucker went to Peach Monica and was like, hey, this motherfucker, they doing this with your that's a bitch.
The same thing happened at C2E2. Motherfuckers at C2E2 wanted that Venom fucking flag book, waiting in line to get that book, and by the time they got to the front, they're like, we're sold out. And of course, Clayton Crane's right there to fucking sign books, and they're crying to him. And I get it because a lot of like other stores were promised so many books, and the people behind the table just start selling books because they got customers in front of them.
Yeah, the small 300 NYCC.
Yeah, it's all fucked up because like no one's ever on the same page. It's not like, okay, hey, this amount's going to this store, this amount's going to this store, and this amount's going to everyone in the fucking line. And they didn't do that. That's where they fucked up with that book.
You know what else is part of the problem? Part of the problem is, in my opinion, secondary market comic media refuses to cover store variants, whether it's biased against store variants, whether a lot of them are pay for play. I wrote for a website, so I know this firsthand. Like a lot of them are pay for play, so it's like if you advertise for me, I'll write about you. Frankie's books hit top 10 lists, and people don't want to even say their name. But like it's not. There's some places that just have policies. So like websites don't want to name the names at all. Key Collector won't name the names at all. And I get why they're doing that. They're trying to protect themselves from getting accused of like promoting brands. But then the problem we've got now is, where do people go for information on retailer exclusives? Where do they go to find out Who's doing it right? Who's doing it dirty?
Well,
Where
it
do
should-
they go to find out
It
where the
should-
print runs are?
It should be the retailers' websites. And fucking Frankie knows this. Frankie been in the game for fucking since.
Right. This is what I'm saying. No, you're missing what I'm saying though. Frankie's doing everything right. The guy's doing everything right. But here's the problem. Is if people are not aware of what's going on and how to get books and things like that. I'm just saying part of the problem is websites refuse to cover these books. They act like they don't exist, but they do exist, and they make up a portion of the market. So how can any comic website, you can't consider yourself a journalist and then you don't want to cover an entire area of a market because you have a personal bias against it? To me, that's silly. I think it's a hole in the market. It's a huge, as an entrepreneur, I sit there and go, if somebody was to start a website tomorrow dedicated to exclusive variants, they would get followers, viewers immediately because nobody else does it.
Well, like for instance, like that whole fucking that Wolverine exclusive at C2E2, and then got re-released at ECCC website, right? Yep. Like, I bought 8 covers when I was there.
8?
The high 8 covers. Well, they were limiting 10 per customer in the line, so I bought 8 covers.
Yo, I asked you to buy me one. You motherfucker give me one?
No, because I already got so many. My I
still love you.
Well, one when I first got so. Let me tell you about that now. One, my anxiety fucking kicked high.
Yeah. I already know how it is.
Like with money, because as far as my shop, I was like, okay, and that's the same week Hell of Risen came out, right? Hell of Risen and Batman.
I hate when people are like, yo, give me this. That anxiety. I know what you're talking about.
I didn't even want to stay there. As soon as I dropped off my book, I fucking left. So like, I was the whole money situation. I'm like, if I buy this many, then I'm screwed at the CGC table when I want to submit books. So, but like with the whole Wolverine book right now, the highest book I got up to was like the ones they gave me that were numbered were in the 2000s. And now that you're hearing, well, there was only 1,500 released at C2E2 and 1,500 at ECC. I don't know if that's fucking true, because if I was up to the 2000s, how do we know that's true?
Because they're not numbered. The ECC was not numbered. The Chicago was numbered.
But I heard differently as well, because like even on Comic Book Lovers on Facebook, I did see some people. Oh, I bought from ECC and I got them in today, and they're numbered. Because that, you and Anthony and Brian talked about that last week on that show. But there's some that weren't numbered and some were. So I guess like the only thing to be like those numbered ones to be actually like, hey, I got like for me, I got 1983. I want to know if there's another 1983 out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the only way I will do it is if for some odd chance I'm looking on eBay and I see it. You know what I'm saying? Right. And if that's the case, then we know there wasn't 3,000. There were 6,000 actually. Mm-hmm. And the ones that you said aren't numbered should be considered second print.
True.
Period.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things that people don't. If you're not familiar with how the variant game, the production of it is, people don't realize things like comp copies. So a lot of times when people are looking at print run, they don't understand that your print run, if you commission a book, say 500 copies of a book, and you have that,
you get 1,000, 1,500.
You'll get, yes. But what I'm saying is, if let's say the publisher allows you to do like Image or Boom. Let's say they let you do 500 print run. So you do a 500 print run. What you don't realize is they are going to print off extra because like employees at Boom are going to get a copy.
Yeah.
Members of the media, prominent social media influencers get sent a copy. For like review and things like that.
But this is why
creators get a copy.
This is why Richard didn't fuck with store variants.
Right.
But that's everything. That's incentives. That's
right.
That's everything. That's how everything. But people don't understand that happens.
Yeah, but okay. This is what I was told. I was told what you just said was true, but the store variant should just fuck the whole shit because they got to print more for store variants versus the fucking when it was just incentives, and then all the extra incentives go to the fucking that bullshit ass diamond sale, which just happened with the White Fox. Nobody ordered that many copies of White Fox. So they put it in the fucking incentive sale, and now they're all over the fucking place, right?
Well, right,
Oh, Jack, am I right?
Well, I don't know that because of store variants they're printing up incentives.
No. I'm just talking about variances in general. If they print, they print on an anticipation when they can't sell it into anticipation. All right. That's
yes,
all
people don't realize. Yeah, people don't realize that the publisher essentially people think they print to order, but that's not really true. There's almost an element of guesswork and speculation that they do, and that's why situations happen where people get mad at like Boom when Something's Killing the Children late prints and Once and Future late prints went for a ton of money, and they were like, "Oh, you should have known more people wanted it." Well, they just guessed massively wrong. They thought 1,000 would be plenty, and 20,000 wanted it, so it was this huge thing. And then sometimes publishers overprint, and then that's when they end up on those diamond clearances and shit like that.
And what I've also heard as far as like when it comes like Diamond will get their orders in, like okay, this title is getting 5,000, and they have a kind of like a graph that they go through, like okay, if this title is getting 5,000, we're going to print 8% extra to that print. And of course, it varies with how many things come out. And like Venom 25, okay, it should be a bigger book. It's a fucking first appearance. So instead of 8%, we're going to do 15% type thing. Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying because that's what they want. And then what you just said, like, okay, well, it wasn't that high of a book, so now it's going on liquidation sale.
Right.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. So like where I sit back and like I know Mel doesn't like that retailer exclusives then qualify for incentives, but my take on that is but that bothers me because I sit and go, but why shouldn't they? Because they're buying 3,000 copies of a book. So to Marvel, the way Marvel looks, you're buying 3,000 copies of a book. In fact, you're paying more than my other customers because you're commissioning new art and you're doing an exclusive. So to them, you should be offered at least the same benefits as somebody who's ordering, a smaller amount.
Me and a couple other friends have a Diamond account. We do our shop off Facebook, and we don't have a limit. If you come in tomorrow and you go on our Facebook and see our FOC post and you're like, and we've done it with Batman 92, I want 25 copies. Can I get the incentive for free? Fuck yeah, you can get it for free, but you're ordering 25 copies.
That's right.
We do 5% off of cover when you pre-order. So if you're willing to order 25 copies, the book's free for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I agree with you in that sense. Like if you're gonna order books, you should get the incentive, whether it's a store exclusive or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
because you're still spending the money. The company's that store or whatever is still spending the money to get that book.
Otherwise, if you didn't, you'd be asking retailers who created a store variant to then order a bunch of regular books on top of the books they've already ordered, so that then they can qualify for it. So that's insane.
So
right.
You got a problem with just any regular motherfucker just having a store?
That's a different. See, but that's a different question. The question of how difficult is it for someone to become a retailer? That's a different topic. And that more is based on our economy. Diamond's hurting, the publishers are hurting, so they're not turning customers away. Who, as long as your credit is good or you have cash to put up.
But anybody, if I got the bread, I will be privy to those incentives. It was 1 to 25, 1 to 50s.
If you get a resale certificate, if you get a business license, if you start an LLC, if you get diamond account, if you get in touch with the publishers and commission a variant, yeah. If you do all of those things, yes, you can qualify for.
How hard is that?
I mean, it's paperwork. It's a process.
How hard is it?
Honestly, like the diamond is going to probably be harder, but with USC and Lunar right now with DC books, it was in hard. And like I'm with this shop, but I'm newly with this shop, and for me, and I set up the account myself, and it was easy as fuck. And
yeah,
like,
Diamond's easy right now because of the situation. It took us one day.
Yeah,
well, I mean, one day we were
right now. All they want.
It's not even about having a brick and mortar anymore. I remember at one time
it hasn't. But the world has also gotten beyond that, right? So back 10 years ago when we were all sitting on like the Google Plus boards and things like that, I understood people who got mad, like the brick and mortars who got mad at the websites who were doing it. But today, look at today's day and age. Like,
yeah, but it's just
Amazon is as legitimate a business as your local bookstore.
It's a legitimate business as JCPenney's catalog.
Right, but so what both of you guys say today, anybody can do a fucking variant and get the incentives.
Anybody could do it as long as you can complete the requirements. Those are dependent upon your own personal financial situation. But yeah, you could do it, Mel. You could do it tomorrow. I mean, you could do it. You could start a company. You could do it. You could definitely be capable. I'm sure you could do it.
I want to do drunken chat variants.
I will say. If
I'll
you want to do it
Mel, I'll be your commission dollars if you do that.
I will say, as somebody who has gone through the process of development, I think the market has a general idea that it's like this really easy thing, though. And there's so much competition in the store variant game.
Oh yeah,
every retailer is fighting over the same artists. So you got to fire those emails quick. You give your list of artists. You find out, no, this one's busy working on this book. This one's busy working on this book.
I wouldn't even do a piece for Monica.
This one wants 3 racks. I mean, you see it all over the place.
I know who the next fire artist is going to be. And I'm going to promote that next fire artist. Can you shut the fuck up, motherfucker? He's sitting right in front of your face, Bolo. He's sitting right in front of your face.
In front of him. There you go.
No, seriously. The boy is.
I'm gonna check it out.
I'm gonna show you. I got one.
Shut. No. I'm gonna be a manager. No, you gotta pay me, Bolo.
We'll work it out.
So
that's one of the things that we're trying to do with our program is we're trying to do a mix of books where we're kind of releasing simultaneously with large artists that everybody knows and artists that we feel like are underexposed, no one knows, new to the community, and we're trying to break those artists.
Bolo, seriously, all jokes aside, yo, how at this kid for real.
I'll definitely.
I'm almost 40 years old.
All jokes aside,
no doubt.
For real.
Yeah, do that.
All jokes aside.
Yeah, so that process has been crazy because the competition right now is insane. So it's like going to a bar, and all the frat guys are in there. You got to get in there and get quick. You can't wait till last call. You got to go immediately. You got to go right for your target. And shoot from the hip.
Yo, you got the next fire fucking artist. Yo, Vinny, don't disappoint me. I know you won't.
I won't, man. Hey,
I like it.
Yeah, I was telling Mel earlier. I don't keep a lot of my art because it's commission work. But
matter of fact, you with Bird City. You gotta be still Bird City. Yeah, you can't be still Bird City artists.
The one like my biggest thing, I'm a big sneakerhead. So like my thing was like I want to put fucking sneakers on fucking superheroes, whatever. So I did one for myself, and then ever since I've just kind to do whatever. But like this is what I did.
I remember that cover
Oh, that's
too.
fire. Concords. I love it.
You don't remember that? That was
I
the
love
secret
it.
side.
And like so like
That's my copy.
and like it's funny because I wasn't even like a little over a year ago. I wasn't even like I decided to start drawing again, and my man Darth Richards, off of IG, I did the a Biggie Thanos thing, right? I another artist saw it. I decided to fucking just put on a blank cover, whatever. And he hit me up. He's like, "How much do you want for it?" And I was like, "I don't know. It was just for myself, right?" And I'm like, "Give me $30." And then I did this Dello Soul cover. I took a Justice League fucking cover because Dello Soul was going through the thing with the record company. They weren't releasing their catalog, so I marked out. I crossed out just the league part. I go Justice for Dello Soul, and I put them on the cover. He bought that up, and I'm like,
you ain't got it.
I don't have it. I'll share it to you on IG, and you guys can share it. But like I sold it, whatever. But like the Biggie Thanos one, I got other requests for it, and like I got the idea from a t-shirt dude from off of IG, Armando Ramirez. Fucking dope ass thing. I put on the cover, gave him IG credit. But like a friend of mine decided to make stickers, and he sent it to me, and it's fucking dope as fuck.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And that wasn't my design. Like that was totally his. I thought it was fucking cool as fuck. And he's done with a couple other. He's put on Black Panther and put on a couple t-shirts.
But that's your art though.
But like I redrew it. Right. Like it was his idea. I saw it and I just put it on a blank cover, and I reached out to him. I'm like, oh, that one, it's a dope ass fucking t-shirt, whatever. But like, I did it for myself, and somebody wanted it. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's when I decided to start really doing commission covers, and that's how I got with No Name and with Bird City.
Bolo. He sent me like I asked him if he could pick up some books for me. He sent me this fucking sketch, the Batman shit. Fucking insane. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
And like when I was selling books on eBay, that's what I would do. I would draw something on a Gemini fucking thing, or throw it on a backboard and just send the person out of appreciation or whatever. Because like, let's be honest, the books I'm selling on eBay or whatever, I probably find them for somewhat cheap, and I'm making a profit off them. The least I could do is take fucking 5, 10, 15 minutes to draw something up and throw it to somebody, because that was what got me into comics. Just the art itself.
You could probably be like Orange Monica or Apple Monica. Yo, listen. Yo, I gotta end this chat right now. Drunken Chat, so this is the final show. Vinny, Bolo, always thank you for coming on. Vinny,
I'm glad I could help close it out.
Yo, we had a blast.
Good to meet you, man.
However,
I said good to meet you, Vinny, man. It's the first time,
you too.
I think we've been.
I've been a follower for a long time. It's cool to fucking hang out and talk. Like I said, I'll shoot you a thing on Instagram.
Hey, Bolo, I'm getting 3 of those boxes. That's what I'm saying.
We'll make it happen.
My man. Yo, this is crazy, and this is the last Drunken Chat, and we went for 5 hours and 27 minutes. I love everybody who listened.
That's my birthday.
It was drama free. Happy birthday, brother. We out of here, man. Boom.
All right, man.
In broadcast. Come on, in this motherfucker. In
it. He left us up there.